Tell me now why you want to wait. Running out of words you wanna say. I've been looking for you, looking for you, looking for you.
ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadia, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.
Hey, Chad.
Another beautiful, glorious day out here in what is Malta. That is ESL Pro League Season 19. Every day looks similar, but it's definitely not, especially today like today. You know why? See these teams? These are playoff-bound teams, and they've got a whole mission today. That is to just win their game, survive in a death bracket. Now, actually, I am getting something transmission from the main base here. Looks like we're going to jump straight into a fantasy draft. So let's go ahead and do it.
Welcome to the ESL Pro League inaugural fantasy draft for season 19. We're all gathered here today to celebrate everyone's favorite first-person shooter being played at the highest of levels. Today, we are going to be drafting 10 teams, and we have assembled some of Counter-Strike's biggest and smallest minds to be drafting their teams today. As the commissioner of this league, I would like to present to everybody playing at home and in the studio today the coveted trophies that we will be taking home as the winners of today's tournament. Well, it's going to be running all week tournament for the draft. Now, we do have the small plate for the third place. These are the highly coveted Malta plates. You guys may remember them for the bowling tournament once upon a time. The slightly bigger black plate. And of course, Alex's favorite.
Yes, this is Sir Gerald of Gozo.
Sir Gerald of Gozo is the first and grand prize that will...
Metallic. Beautiful.
Okay, so just a few rules to get out of the way for everybody before we kick it off today. There's no budget. Right. Each player may only be picked once, right? There's no multiple Zywus in this draft, and it's a snake draft. So to do that, we need to kick it off with the order of picks. So without further ado, Mr. Richardson, my clerk, could you please have the first draft of season 19?
With pleasure, Chad. It's Sponge.
Okay, well, look.
Come on, man.
I promise.
Not rigged around here. Okay.
Are they all Sponge or okay?
Okay, well, I'm up there as draft pick number 1.
That's right. Shall I continue?
Well, let me go and make my pick.
Oh yeah, please do.
If you can get my face up on the whiteboard, that'd be great. Thank you, Alex.
Look at this guy, man.
The first pick, the ESL Pro League Season 19 draft for Team Sponge is Monacy.
Oh,
Powerful.
not bad. It's a strong pick.
All right, let's get draft pick number 2, Mr. Richardson.
Absolutely, Birchall. Let's see what we've got here. I'm going to go...
Ooh.
All right, bet.
Oh.
Right. Time to go.
Yeah, he really struggled.
It's a long
with
walk
that
for Mr. Russell.
My God.
He's come a long way to be here. The big or small mind of Counter-Strike.
I'll pick Zywoo. Shout out Maniac one
Shock
time.
and horror.
Okay.
No way. Really?
Mr. Russell with a Zywoo.
Great photo of you, Harry.
Yeah, they're looking
He looks
beautiful
good,
there,
doesn't
Harry.
he?
Where
Be
are those-
quiet if
where
you
are
think
those
that's your best
carriers?
photo.
All right, let's go for draft pick number 3.
This one's speaking to me. It is none other than Machine.
Oh, all right.
Funny how that works.
Speaking to you.
Now. Okay.
How interesting. Let me just consult my board.
There's literally only 2 players off the board.
Well, I'm just thinking out loud, okay? Monacy and Zywoo were taken. I know where I'm going.
Torji.
I just for the performance of it, I'm going to go over here. Oh,
Betsy's
geez.
looking good, Alex.
Bit.
Oh.
It's
It's a little
Interesting approach from Mr. Richardson.
all right. I'll let you whack that one up on the board.
Like every game will be his Inferno Grand Final.
All right. I'll grab the next ball while Alex is doing that. We'll keep things moving along. All right, the next draftee, Freya.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
What you got?
Let's see. Big fan of the fantasy league Freya Spears is. She's definitely given this some thought.
I am indeed. Team Crank That's first pick
Crank
will
That.
be Device.
Oh, okie
I'll
dokie.
have to mark that one off my list here.
Interesting.
All right.
That's a strong pick.
And just to clarify, Freya, that was Team Crank That?
Yeah.
With a D. Yeah, got it. You got it.
Pick number 5,
Yes, absolutely. Let me get
Moses. I've already. Yeah, sorry, Alex.
I had one job.
I gave you a lot of
That's
responsibility.
okay, I'm ready. I'm ready for the next one.
Now, Jason's taking this very seriously. He was printing out forms. He had a whole spreadsheet going on. He's here to win.
All this to pick an NA player.
Yeah, of course.
If it's a liege.
And that's Halzak for Jason, I think.
Oh.
Wait, hold up. I should write these names. Yeah.
For the 5th pick of the EPL Season 19 draft, I'm going to take Jimmy.
Oh, now that was mine.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's a good pick.
All right, we got 5 more names.
Got the picture of Jason. Excuse me. This is the best we've got. Sorry, we couldn't find anything else, Jason. It was all that was available.
Wow.
That's me eating a popsicle 10 years ago, just for the record.
Gas station.
Jason, at least yours is you. Mine's just a bloody finger.
Yeah. What happened there, Harry, with the scissors, huh?
Like, the ratios were way off in that photo.
Are you ready for your next ball?
Yes.
It's YNK.
All right.
So I should just cross Nico off the list then, yeah?
Yeah, I'm walking all this way up to go pick Nico.
There's no way he picks Nico. That would be crazy. That would be beyond comprehension.
Yeah, he's
The
too scared.
6th pick of ESL Pro League Season 19 draft, Team WPD, that's Wide Peak Bandits, chooses Spinks.
Oh.
Team Vitality.
Live on air. Yanko turned his back on Nico. Season 19.
Where
ESL Pro
were
League.
you?
On the books now.
Okay.
What kind of photo they got for him?
I'll draw the next ball while you got that going
Yes, thank you.
on. All right. We're down to number 7. Ooh, Maniac.
Already 2 Vitality players gone. Where's he going to go? You have a microphone.
Surely he's going for Macca.
Yeah, Mako or exercise, I reckon.
Yeah.
Hey everybody, so it's going to be for the Fellowship of the Frag, short for FF.
FF.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So forfeit, basically.
Exactly, Jason. Thank you. You got the joke. Thank you. And I'm going to pick Frozen.
Okay.
It's really counting on that playoff buff.
Pick number 8. Henry Jeans.
Henry Jeans.
Was that one?
Living his dream.
That one's for Henry Jeans.
Will he go for his prodigy Mazzy?
Yeah, obviously not my first time in the GM chair. We're going to be picking Nico this time, please, from G2 Gaming. That's
Okey-dokey.
Nico.
Danish Nico,
Well,
right?
there's only 2 people left to pick, Alex.
Yeah, and I believe it's Trace Sorrenthus
It is.
and Hugo B. Byron.
It is indeed.
So one of these is one of you.
Well, without
And
further ado,
without further ado, it's
Shake those balls,
Trace
Alex.
Sorrenthus. Step to the microphone, please.
okay.
You put some thought into this, Trace? I saw you crunching numbers earlier today.
You cool?
Yeah, I almost lost it all right there. I just want to apologize to the sponsors. This is going to be a tough pick, but with, I think, the 9th round of the draft, I'm going to go out of the box, and the Shakas are going to be picking Kerrigan.
Carrigan.
Oh, he's already given up.
Why has he gone into
What the
that?
hell?
Christ, he's
You know the team doesn't actually play
Well-
together. You don't need an in-game leader.
Hugo, come and fix this mess.
Can we check the ball? Can we check my name's actually in there? But
Yeah, sure,
I will
man,
stand
yeah.
up out of liberty.
I'll prove it to
Integrity's
you. There you go.
sake.
You see, Hugo B. Byron. You can take a look yourself, mate.
All right.
You do get 2
You
picks.
do get 2 picks.
Is he prepared for 2 picks?
2 picks. I had a little think. All of my picks are gone, obviously. I'm going to go for the difficult side of the bracket, and my first pick will be from FaZe Clan, Roki.
Roki, good choice. That's a good choice.
Second pick, are you ready for this one?
Please.
Another out-of-the-box, high-rated player, underrated player, Astralis, Stare.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right.
Okay,
Stairs off the
solid.
board.
All right. Well, whack those in, Alex. Trace, you can do this from over there, mate. Who's your next draft pick?
You know, I've already got a pretty heavy hand in the first round, and therefore I'm going to
What
go
is that
with.
picture? Holy shit. Sorry.
It's a real image. It's not been tampered
Trace,
with.
you're going to have to push you for a pick.
Nath. Nasty Nath.
Okay.
Ooh.
And then we're going to go Henry G.
I'm going to mix things up here. A bit of a curveball. We're going Hunter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Always quality in the playoffs.
Cousin.
Matthew.
Hand me the mic, buddy. We're going to go for Stone.
Okay, I like that.
Down. Okay. Janko
what we're at.
Paunovic up next.
We're gonna go with the magician, Russell Twists Van Dalken.
That's not bad.
Oh, not bad at all.
Wait, it doesn't have 2 S. We'll fix it in post.
You've done well.
Jason.
Popsicle Fiend.
Well, you know what I'm doing. My boy Elige. Coming home.
Okay. Freya.
Tumulta.
Team Cranked That. Device and.
Have we already had Rops?
No?
Can I have Rops?
Yeah,
so.
I think you
Lovely.
can. Alex, you didn't put your
Great.
pick on the board.
I've wiped it out. Not because I'm ashamed or anything. I was just moving the Ghiblies around.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who did I pick?
That's a great question.
I got it. I got it. I obviously know who I picked. Don't worry, guys. It was Bit from Na'Vi. I remember that.
Who's your second pick?
Great question. Wonderful. No, I'm going JL.
Okay. Mr. Russell.
Put me down for Brolin.
A Brolan.
Not a bad pick.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good one.
On that side of the bracket, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I'll take a Yabby, please, Alex.
You won Yabby, sir. There we are.
And then I get to go again.
Yep. Who would it
Let's go outside of the. Let's go with Flit.
be? Ooh.
That's a good pick.
That is a good pick.
Harry.
Put me down for Exertion. He's got the casting buff.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
Why didn't I pick him first?
I know, right? You kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
Fine.
Alex.
Again. Oh, how exciting. I'm going to go for Wonderful.
I wonder how
Just
bottom
Navi
of the
fan.
barrel we get here towards the end. Freya.
Just a Navi fan.
Can I go for a rain?
You can.
You
That
can.
didn't sound confident.
I didn't like the
That
tone
was-
there. We've got Jason.
Oh, we have Jason. Yes. I'll take a flames.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. So it's a mouse complexity vitality hybrid.
You like that?
Yanko.
I'm going to go with Torji.
Okay.
Everyone's sweeping into the mouse players now they've looked at the bracket.
Matthew.
Microphone to me somewhere. I'm gonna go with James.
Okay. All right. Henry G. Don't pick
Put me down
Hooksy.
for Shuey, please, boys.
Okay.
Even with the food
I don't
poisoning.
know how to spell his name.
Even with the food poison. Didn't know that, but even with that, we're going with it. We're locking it in.
Trace?
Shuey.
The Shakas are going to select electronic.
Good pick. All right. Byron with two.
wait.
I get two, do I?
Yes, sir.
Okay, my first will be the GOAT of CS2. That is indeed Norbert of VP fame.
Actually strong.
And in GOAT of esports, the best esports player ever to touch any game. And then second, I'm going to be doubling down and going for Flit.
Flit's already been picked.
God,
took it.
sorry, first
mistake.
mistake. Sorry, who picked Flit?
Me.
Chad.
Okay, I missed that one. Okay, well, I've not been stumped, and so I will be going for, hopefully, okay, I see he's on the board already. Going for a strong pick. You know him. You love him. Fuck me. It's going
Grimbo's out
to
there.
be Fame.
Fame. Okay.
Oh, we're in trouble. I don't know why I'm
Trace?
laughing.
Oh, dear.
I shouldn't be laughing.
Are we?
Last picks, man.
Oh, man. Let's see. Just to make sure, looking at my own roster here. And if we go back to the board,
The bottom of the barrel here.
I don't think anyone's picked a Brokey.
I picked
has been
Brokey.
picked.
Of course they
That's
have. I
good.
thought so.
That
I
was
just
my
wanted
first
to test
pick.
you guys. How about Dimka?
Yeah, sure. You can have him.
on the worst
Suck
side.
it, Moses.
On the worst side of the entire
Conti
bracket.
taking down FaZe, Na'Vi, Vitality.
That's gonna
G?
get you a lot of points.
Yep.
Yabby, please.
It's
Yeah.
already been picked.
Nice
Gone.
try.
Stown, please.
Already been
also
picked.
gone. You got. Let's go with.
Pick Serrato, genius.
I'll take.
Nerds.
Jason's done this very
Mouths?
organized. Mouths. What?
That would be great. I'll go with Imma, please. Imma. Jason's got the actual stats. He's got the ratings
This is
printed.
Navi team rule.
Henry sniped my roster.
Matthew.
Out of left field, I'm gonna go for Senzu.
Okay. Well, yeah, all right.
That was close because my pick is going to be Blitz.
Yeah,
Ooh.
solid.
Okay. Jason.
been thinking about
I
it.
would like to take,
Grin.
with my pick of the draft at this point, Crimbo from Big.
Ooh.
Okay.
Wow. First rounded now.
What are you
of course.
giggling about? They're going to beat G2.
Freya.
They're gonna get destroyed.
I'll go for a Cadian.
You can have a Canadian.
Yeah.
If you really want, yeah.
Canadian.
I don't know whether I want.
Alex,
late
back
now.
to you.
Great. I've been thinking about it, and I'm going to take
Don't like how I've done this.
Grimothy. Has he been taken?
No, Grim's fine.
Grimothy.
You can have a Grim.
He should be fine by Thursday.
Yeah. He was playing out of his mind when he had the
the
Wibbles.
bucket next to him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Harry, we're over to you.
Techno 4K.
Okay. Would you like me to include the 4K on the
Yes,
board?
please.
Yes.
That's his proper name.
Understood.
Throw that out there.
So you're not cool with me calling Norbert Norb either?
No.
No.
Well, we'll have to figure. Yeah, look, we'll get Alex working on that. I'm going to go with Inns.
All done.
That's another good one.
choice. That is a good choice.
Okay, and I guess this is my final pick. So,
Yep.
Don't take mine, please.
Obviously, it's probably between Liaz and.
Yeah, obviously.
Oh, what about? Yeah, Alistair. Yeah. Okay. Ali, I'll write it down for you.
No, that's all right. You can keep that for a second.
Okay.
Just one moment, if you please.
Take your time. No rush.
You know what? Give me Halzerk.
That's Can you explain? Show you're working?
Nope.
No. Okay. Is it double
Fighting
L?
for his life
I don't
right
think it
now.
is. Okay. That brings us to
Harry again.
Harry and Russell.
Yep, this is the last round of picks. Russell.
9-10.
Okay.
Not bad.
He had a
Interesting.
good
A little
group,
kind of
yeah.
Mongolian
There's a run
twist.
on the Mongols.
Yeah. That brings us back to me. Oh, great. Obviously, thought about this a lot.
Alexi.
I certainly could. Maybe I will.
Carrigan is gone, Alex. Sorry.
You're actually going to do it. You're going to go for Alexi. You're going to get baited into that.
Give me 1 minute.
You got to pick someone.
Just give me 1 minute.
There's a Messi up there, Alex. Messi's on the board. Messi's on the board. Apex is on the board. Lucky's on the board.
Wow, thank you for such great suggestions.
Floppy's available.
Hooksy's up there as well.
Yeah.
Alex, we're going to have to press you for a pick here. Nexa, okay.
Wow, you really hate
happy for you.
Alexi.
Freya.
Give me Mezzi.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, you. Jason.
I would like electronic.
He's already been taken.
He's
He's been taken?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I might have missed one.
Who wouldn't like an electronic Jason,
Yeah, I
at
don't
this
know.
point?
I don't know, but I didn't have them crossed off, you know? Where am I-
Skulls is available.
Krasnal is available.
That's true.
They are available, yes indeed.
Gives me.
Your Kinder is available.
Give me a...
Your Kinder is available. He's still available.
Give me bro.
You can have bro.
No, Jason, that was
such a good choice.
I thought it was under the radar.
Such a good choice.
Yanko.
Oh, it's me. I'm taking Magnoyas from Bad Boom.
Oh,
Actually,
bedroom
pretty
pick.
good.
Didn't see that one
bedroom
coming.
pick.
Yeah, thanks. I was hesitating for my last pick, but since you went for Bad Boom, I'm gonna go with Zorti.
Okay, all right,
Staying
all
track.
right.
There's nothing left.
Henry G.
All right, this one's from way out of left field. Give me an Andu from GamerLegion.
Andu.
Straight up. That one good game,
Straight
Henry.
gas.
I'll give you that.
Trey Stunnersaranthus.
His first LAN tournament, and just he's gonna pop off.
Got a mind for you here.
Well, call me crazy, but I don't see Stare up there, right?
He's up there. He has been taken.
Definitely up there.
Hugo Byron.
Naturally, you did.
In
Well,
fact, was
damn.
taken in like the second round.
Go
All the
ahead,
offers
Trace.
are
I got
gone.
nothing.
Now what do I do?
I got nothing either, bro, so take your time.
Kinder.
Kinder is available.
Give me Maka of 3D Max. Thank you. He was on my radar, but now he's definitely on the Shakas. That's my team. Thanks.
And the final draft pick of the 2019 ESL Pro League season.
Kinder is available.
Your Kinder is available.
Your Kinder is available.
I'm
your
not
Kinder is
picking your
available.
Kinder.
He's one of the picks.
All of Mongols are gone, aren't they? Basically, most of them.
Mzinho, I think Mzinho is up there. Mzinho is here.
Jesus Christ, guys, there's nothing left.
You can't
Exalted's
pick him.
gone.
Oh, you really did your prep.
Yeah.
Floppy's in there.
Well,
on your team, but you can't pick him.
What about Isaac?
Alexi is
Isaac's
available,
pretty cool.
correct?
Hugo Imez available.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
He's
No,
been
he's
taken.
not.
Imez not available.
I would have gone for the near major MVP.
We need a pick
From
Byron.
Paris.
Take your time.
I am going for Alexi B.
Alexi
he's
B,
done
the
it.
final draft pick down
Hey,
here.
guys.
And that's that. That's the draft. Thank you all for participating. We will see how this all shapes up throughout the week. May the best team win.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait. What was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. It's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Faceit Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Jason Raw Game Podcast, check it out.
The Jason Raw Game Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Raw Game Podcast by night. All day.
Pro League going on right now. A lot of the players have probably been in the lab coming up with different ways to be better individually.
Yeah, it's tough. You know, people talk about burnout, pressure, stress. I think, to be honest, what's underestimated and not talked about enough is the power of masturbation. You know, how it can help reduce stress for you. It can improve sleep, which is really important when you're traveling to different continents for events and dealing with jet lag. They're not to mention that it's safer.
Yeah, I always thought it was the other way, that that you shouldn't masturbate and have that as as that won't have you in your prime position. Boxers, they're not supposed to have sex, not supposed to masturbate before a big match. I always thought that applied the same way to Counter-Strike.
Well, interesting that you should mention that, because it's a common misconception. Also depends on the individual, right? You just have individuals like yourself who produce an excess amount of testosterone, and you need to, just alleviate some of that. Otherwise, you're going to maybe get a little bit too angry.
Yeah, and
times.
I mean, we always talk players have plenty of pregame rituals that they do, and I mean, there's no reason why they wouldn't be able to find the time, so to speak, between all the, just listening to music before you get into a match, death matching. This just seems like another routine that you could have to get yourself in the mental space to play a big game.
Absolutely, and funnily enough, there's been a great study recently by two British scientists on the topic, Hugo B. Byron and Harry R. Russell.
Oh yeah, well accredited, those two as well.
Both with PhDs, and they just made a terrific sacrifice for science. One had to observe while the other one was performing the experiment for scientific authenticity.
If I could pause you for a second, this Hugo Byron and Harry Russell performed these experiments and just sat there watching each other conduct the experiment?
Yes, you're exactly right. Also had to chime in at different times when things would potentially get out of hand, but
so to speak.
So to speak.
Yeah.
But yeah, it involved a lot, suggestions. And
like whether you go normal style or southpaw.
Yes, and I think also depending on, because they are different people, just giving some suggestions into trying something new, right, and unorthodox, and they come up with some brilliant results.
Have you ever heard of the stranger? I wonder if I wonder if their studies ever included that. It's where you sit on your hand for like 20 minutes until it falls asleep, and then feels like a stranger. So I like that. That would be where I would maybe interested if there's different tactics to maximize.
Well, in their particular case, they had the stranger there with them, so.
Yeah, true.
That kind of changes how you approach that in particular. And yeah, I recommend to everyone to read up on that study, because it was hours and hours and hours of just masturbation.
That feels like a really good place to end it. Hours and hours of masturbation. Good for you.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night. All day.
У тебя бомба.
Я вижу, блядь, сейчас в банку как-то попаду.
Давай. Записал, блядь.
На, нахуй, блядь.
Сзади.
Бля, я не понял. Бля, откуда второй? А, у нас второй. Попади, блядь.
Домой мясо, блядь. Домой, блядь. Сань, тут надо вот такой кан брать. Бля, Сань, я не могу. Я не могу.
Чё, нормально.
Я застрял, нахуй.
О, ебать, Кирилл, смотри на меня. Кирилл, смотри на меня. Ты видишь, что я делаю?
Домой.
Ебать, я офиг занял, пиздец, да?
Сань, набы.
Реально еще в эту дырку, блядь, попасть надо? О, я попал. Ты где? Они либо на Б пошли, либо в ЗИК. Давай быстрее, пока они не раздуплились, нахуй. Все, блядь, бах, у меня ультимативная, нахуй. Я имбу занял, пиздец.
Блин, все, мы выиграли раунд.
Оп, так, тихо. Есть успехи. Блядь. Это пиздец. Он там не победит. Ультимативная, реально.
Блядь, ну там что-то жесткое, но я не могу с респа выбраться.
Полетел нахуй.
А что за хуйня, блядь? Домой. Блядь, я хотел зарезать.
Давай, пак, сплитим. А, понял, блядь. Как дела у тебя?
Нормально, я пытаюсь. С дырками проблема, как всегда. Ёбаный рот! Нет, я застрял, блядь.
Бомба в КТ, Кирилл, бомба в КТ улетела. Я тебя понял, блядь.
нахуй.
Он красный.
Я офиг взял жестко. Давай, ебашь.
Пиздец, Кирилл. Кирилл, он красный.
Одна, блядь. Ну, блядь, ну если вспомнишь честно, это пиздец.
Это на крысочек фул.
Ты пизда, что это? Так, это Эдинс.
Машина. Он на машине битый.
Ну пизда, так это не выиграть, блядь.
Ты дойди до сюда сначала, попробуй. Там нереально просто застрелить.
Нет, куда я?
Пах, короче, точки нельзя проебывать, блядь. То не ретейкаются.
Оп, 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 оп. Вот такие стрейфы.
Я скольжу, блядь.
Размансил. Боже, блядь, это зорти, нахуй. Просто пуля, не больше, не меньше, блядь.
Чё ты, Пах, ты нормально?
Да пизда, блядь, я заебался, я просто не могу запрыгнуть туда.
У меня.
А, это ты, блядь, я думаю, это труп.
Пацаны, не дойдете опять?
Я не дойду, скорее всего. Ну, блядь, ну это пиздец.
Я тебя спот, блядь.
У меня не получается, нахуй.
G'day everyone and welcome to ESL Pro League. We're here on the B stream, but we're bringing you the primary action. It's going to be FlyQuest versus BetBoom. And Brandon, I could not be more excited for this matchup.
Yeah, of course. Look, you've got one horse in the race, right, with this one. Obviously, FlyQuest having a fantastic journey here at Pro League so far, and it's been great to see them finally, I think, make the playoffs of competition. And for BetBoom, it's this team that is causing waves in Tier 2, and I think it's really good for them as well to kind of go on their own journey. They make playoffs for the first time, I think, since IEM Sydney. So it's going to be a really good look for both of these teams.
Yeah,
I'm excited to kick it off.
I'm not sure everyone would have had even making it through to the playoffs. So I think they're both very happy to be here. And yeah, we can take a look at kind of the journey that these two teams have been on throughout Pro League to make it here, because it's been different for both, I feel. In my eyes, BetBoom had a slightly easier pathway through than FlyQuest did, at least. Maybe I'm a little biased in that, but in terms of the group difficulties, I think it's fair to say that BetBoom's was a little bit easier.
Yeah, but look, that M80 team was quite tough, right? Part of the fight against G2. That there's a conversation to be made that they could have even made it to the playoffs. FlyQuest have more games. Like, let's not beat around the bush there. They lost to Na'Vi, they lost to Heroic, but having wins over Boss, for instance, Pera, NIP, I feel like you should be beating those teams. I feel like if you flip the script the other way around, I think the fact that if you put BetBoom in FlyQuest shoes, they would have done the same. And I think if you put FlyQuest in BetBoom shoes, they'd probably have also achieved the same. Maybe have struggled a little bit on Falcons.
I don't know if anyone's struggling against Falcons these days. Let's not throw words like that around. But yeah, both teams, it feels like
sure.
Yeah, they've managed to get through. I think NIP is a pretty serious contender, though. NIP looked okay in some of their games, considering they've got a stand-in situation. But either way, they made it to playoffs, and they've got a bracket which I feel maybe actually gives one of these two teams, whoever wins this one, maybe a bit of a dark horse run through the whole thing. Okay. Yeah, Brandon's disappeared because he's frozen on the screen.
Yeah,
all right, we can look at
definitely
the teams.
see that. I'm just gonna.
Boom. Here, a few familiar names. Obviously, you've been watching them throughout the groups, but this team has come together. And I think the most exciting element of this squad since the change-ups it's gone through over time has been the addition of MagnoJez. It feels like he's brought this new ceiling to the team that wasn't there earlier. Obviously, it's a team with a lot of young fraggers that we kind of know, like Siren and Chiron, players that we've seen pop off in a lot of environments. But it was always, a question of, what's the ceiling for these guys? They can have these pop-off games, but can they elevate this team to a tier 1 contending level? And I feel like MagnoJez has been that guy that's helped make this team interesting again.
Yeah, look, MagnoJez has been fantastic. I also look to guys like Zorta, who I think can really pop off when it matters. I feel like playoffs would be a really good showcase for him to kind of display his talents. And I think Siren as well goes under the radar quite a bit in this BetBoom team. I feel like he does a lot, sort of like when it comes to positioning, when it comes to gathering information, that often gets overlooked when you kind of have conversations about good players. So for BetBoom, I feel like there's a number of players that can potentially just step up here. Obviously, MagnoJez is the one that you kind of look to and think, well, he's the guy doing all the numbers, but Inns for FlyQuest, he's been spectacular too.
Yeah, maybe we can take up a comparison of the two, because Inns has been, I think, he's the 5th highest rated player that's just still in the event just generally. So take a look at those numbers. And what I think is most impressive about Inns' numbers, and, I'm going to glaze a little bit, but it's not just the level of competition. It's the fact that he puts up these numbers even in maps that they lose. So even if FlyQuest get, run over like they fairly much did by Na'Vi, he's still putting up really solid numbers. And I think that's a really great sign for this squad. He's really become the next figurehead of Australian CS.
I think the impact rating is the biggest one, right? 1.51 over the entire event is unbelievable. And we are having a conversation about FlyQuest and Inns when we're not even speaking about Veto. We're not speaking about the level that Alistair can produce as well. So I think it's incredible the fact that he is so consistent. And as you said, even when they are losing, he's normally the one at the top of the board, or even giving them an option and a question mark around that.
Yeah, also,
result.
I think, if we're comparing him with Magno in particular, I guess it's because Batman haven't played as many kind of top tier opposition. But what I will say is that when it comes to playing against the top 10, top 5 players, Inns is still remarkably consistent. And, it comes back to that losing thing. He's always delivering. I think that's something that we've been kind of missing a bit since the loss of JKS. But it's good to see, obviously, now with Dexter leading this squad, that everything is coming together for them. And this event, I guess, is the fruition of all of that.
Yeah, I wonder how much experience is going to play a role just in this playoffs run, but also in this series, because the only one that's got significant experience in this BetBoom team, you'd argue, is Nafany, and you'd throw Siren in there because of his performances at majors gone by. Outside of that, obviously you can speak about Chiron, but I don't think I'd put him in the same bracket as Zorta. Magno's obviously a guy that's been performing really well, but now you're in this playoffs, what are you going to get out of him? That's going to be the interesting one, because will players crumble under the pressure, or will they thrive and kind of rise within it? FlyQuest have been here before, not only just recently, but also across their entire tenure of just being part of this team. They have got a winner's mentality. It's just whether they can actually get it.
Yeah, and they've been in this situation before. They've been to multiple plenty of times, and that's going to be a big thing here. Magno, I think a lot of people look at him as kind of like the ilk of Donk, right? This is this next crop of like FPL stars, and adding them into a roster and seeing if they can repeat Donk's success, because he's kind of the formula of, the future generation, the CS2 pug stars converted into actual superstars. So Magno, I guess, it's the big thing difference I see between him and Donk is the leadership, as you mentioned. We're working with Nafany versus Chopper. It's a very different kind of dynamic, and I hope that Nafany can get out of Magno what he's capable of producing. And he's shown in the past that he can with his star riflers. So yeah, I think this is a good team when we kind of look at it as a whole, and this is a real test for them.
Yeah, look, I also, if you take just to look at the way that BetBoom operates, where it comes to the series in general, Zorta is a lot more of a sort of systems AWPer compared to Shiro, because like Shiro will just be really aggressive. When you actually take a look at more back at FlyQuest, Alistair, I feel like this game in particular, it's his chance to kind of shine in that head-to-head. It'd be him taking a lot of these aggressive fights. I want Dexter just to say to Ali, just go for it. Do what you can. Create as much space as you can for your team, and then you can get the heavy hitters like Inns, like a Vexite as well, who we haven't really spoken about too much, but if Inns and Vexite are being given enough space to be able to grab these kills and work their way towards the bomb site, especially on T sides, then you've got a lot riding for you. I'd actually put BetBoom as definitely the underdogs here in the series.
I think most people would probably have that just with how FlyQuest have looked recently. We take a look at the veto, which just looking at the maps generally before we even see the picks and bans, I feel that every map that FlyQuest play is going to be something that, every map the BetBoom play is something that FlyQuest play quite well. So Vertigo, I like this. There was a decision for FlyQuest. Do we pick into Ancient, which we have been a lot and has been going well because we can't pick Inferno? Or do we punish and go Vertigo, which is a map that BetBoom have been struggling on? They go for Vertigo, and I think it's great because Mirage, BetBoom were always going to pick that, and it's a very good FlyQuest map as well.
Also, Vertigo, sure, your FlyQuest have been playing it against domestic opposition, but the two outings that they've had at Chengdu, at Pro League, have been successful. There was that worrying one with VP in China, but it worked out. They're able to win, so they're unbeaten. Anubis has decided his interest, and that gives the decision back to BetBoom. Where do we want to go? Where do we want to take this? Anubis is a very good map for FlyQuest, but I think BetBoom, they've been playing it a lot more, especially at this event, and that's probably the decision.
Yeah, I think considering FlyQuest in first, picking Ancient and looking pretty good on it, it makes sense to go to Anubis. It's also a map that we actually haven't seen FlyQuest play really against European teams much at all. We saw them against Para here at Pro League. We saw them against Namiga back at Chengdu, and both of those games super close. One went to OT, one was 13-11, so they barely scraped by. So it feels like that's a great decision for BetBoom to take it there. It means that if we get to that decider, it is a bit up in the air.
Yeah, for sure. The question is, do we actually even get to that decider? And I think we do. I think that Vertigo is going to be a good FlyQuest map, but with a lot of tape for BetBoom to kind of look at. But I feel like FlyQuest will get that one over the line because FlyQuest is really strong on it. Mirage will be a lot more closer, but I think BetBoom have kind of got the nuance to get by on that. And then Anubis as our decider, that one can go anywhere. We're in for a banger of a series.
Absolutely.
To kick off on the beach.
I know a lot of Aussies have stayed up late to watch this one. I know it's past midnight in a lot of places. I'm thankful that ESL brought this game a little bit earlier so that you all back home can watch the boys on the big screen, see if they can make it through deeper in this playoff bracket. This series, one that I think a lot of people will have them pegged to take. They have to take it one game at a time. How far can FlyQuest go in Malta?
That is the question, and of course, BetBoom are going to be here trying to stop them. And how much have they learned, and what have they done with their time off since their group stage games as well? As FlyQuest are going to be a lot more, not on the ball when it comes to being warmed up, but they played more recently. I feel they might have a little bit more pip in their step. Double B setup and in fact triple, and they've got all of the control. Magno is holding for this.
But Boom deciding to start on the T side as well. Oh yeah, you don't expect that. That's that head to head coming to play early. Ins taking the first goal.
And Siren's now coming that they're not here, so you've got to be careful about the potential of the flank through connector. But Dexter spotted them. BetBoom accelerating up towards Gap. Nafany. Oh, gonna be flashed, but in actual fact, it doesn't work out whatsoever. Trades are immediate.
Flash does work out for CTs. Siren, that's one way to get space back. Taking through and taking two. Like Ins could have been able to find that one. And now the bomb can head back to B. You know, Ali and Liaz were over here. They're both already drawn blood. So bomb plant guaranteed. Siren needed to stand on. Because now it leaves it to Zorte, who planted the bomb, but surely just going to get run down by these CTs. Yeah, no way to go. Bomb plant something, but FlyQuest take the pistol.
Yeah, look at the FlyQuest sort of posturing in that round. It was aggressive and it was fights on their terms. A triple push down B confirms it. Then Nafany tries to get flashed in at Gap. There's two players already there trying to deal with them. Every fight is unfair. And FlyQuest are taking them just when and wherever they want. They were all over the map. And that is immediately out the gate going to make BetBoom uncomfortable.
What a shot to get things out from Ins. Beautiful stuff. Aware that BetBoom are going to play pretty slow. I guess when you're not hearing those fast steps over the bridge, you just feel that you can take that space. Decent buy for BetBoom though. We've got 4 Galils, a whole gaggle of them. Ins, hearing them coming. Nafany, close by, draws first blood. Vexite removed early. But Ins, quick to strike back. And this T-Smoke actually gives him space to work with. He needs to because Zorte's found Dexter.
But that might be all they find, because elsewhere on the map, FlyQuest are grabbing all of these kills, and now Siren and Zorta, who are just kind of confined to the bottom of A ramp, need to look elsewhere. Mid was a success story in the pistol, and now they're working their way back. But look at this. Everyone from FlyQuest is meeting in the middle. A rendezvous of violence about to come through. With Ali taking point. Actually, he's now on his own and can't adjust in time. These players need to get to a crossfire quick.
It wasn't, but it's saved. All good. Instantly as find the remaining 2. They're quick to pounce. It looked like FlyQuest were actually going to double up, as you were saying, and just take the space, which would have actually been perfect. But they decide to send Ins back just in case someone's walked up A and to watch behind. I think there was a big gap in Gap, funnily enough, and I think they were slightly worried about that, so changed their mind and it almost cost them. Thankfully, Liaz and Ins weren't that far behind, so able to just pounce on, deny the mid positioning.
Oh. You gonna go for it again? Yeah. All right. Run boost take 2 for Magno. And he will make it. Oh, only for a moment. Liaz denies. But I like this from BetBoom because what they're doing right now is limit testing middle. Think about the pistol. Siren's able to get 2 kills. In that follow-up, there was only 1 player there and he was denied by the rotates. Here, BetBoom are just trying to get a sense of how FlyQuest are setting up in towards middle. What are the most common angles? How can we exploit it? Not only in this round, but for the future. Vexite here immediately. Dexter, they've got really good layering up to the top of construction and down the bottom. But they disengage because Alistair's got all the
that's what allows them to do this layering. You feel that Dexter, along with Vexite, will be able to deal with anything that comes this way. Is that boost spotted? Keeping it clean, the key thing for FlyQuest, which I think they will. Indeed, seems to be 5 alive, unless Chiron hits a little head up. But a 3-0 start is going to feel very good for FlyQuest. What do you reckon to the T-side pick from BetBoom?
It means that they've got something planned for Vertigo, and they probably expected it was always going to be either this map or Ancient, as you were saying, so they would have done their homework. The priority, it's been towards mid, and it's been towards B. They've been given individual fights over towards Liaz quite early, and so far he's passed them with flying colors. But it feels like that might be the area of the map they maybe want to just lock in and pinpoint. So maybe that's the game plan all along. We'll have to see. Zorte on the AWP is going to be another conversation piece because Ali's only on an MP9 because he didn't die in a number of previous rounds.
Yeah, I think pressuring Liaz feels like a logical move from BetBoom. He's off to the races pretty well. 5-0 start. For some dry fights on ramp. That re-smoke's not going to do much with Chiron's positioning, but it will separate him from his team. Maybe that doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter at all. He's found 2. I think Vexite's guaranteed for the trade. FlyQuest, are they going to reinforce A or just gamble over B?
They need info, and it has to come from mid. All those B stairs, as you mentioned. That's why Inz has walked over to sort of help out Ali, who then in turn sets up a flash for Liaz to peer around the corner of the smoke. But these on towards A will give a clear indication to FlyQuest. It's a 5-on-3. You got denial utility. There's 2 incendiaries. There's nades to prevent the bomb with 30 seconds. That could be happening, except Nathani puts it in, dealt with immediately, and this retake is pretty on. The difficulty you've got is there's no flashes to get you by these smokes.
Just generally. Oh, but this kill, that's everything. Ali, actually long range, finishes the job that In starts. There's a lack of smokes, which could be a problem. Good Molotov forward is going to make defusing an issue. So Magno being a pain, Siren 1-for-1. Ali is killing everybody. And he actually has to. It comes down to the 1v1. Tap onto the bomb. Magno just tucking a headshot. But he will live and pick up that AWP. So BetBoom get on the board.
Yeah, really good afterplant, to be fair, from BetBoom, considering the FlyQuest were just killing everyone. It felt like there was a lot of gaps being opened up, especially towards the right-hand side of that bomb site. Alistair's able to go close. They boost over the top, and that one molly that they've got goes in towards sandbags to flush out the AWP. And that creates a lot of space, especially for Alistair to get close. It's the trades that are a key thing. Also, what's interesting is, despite this early utility that's being put down, as we see over towards B, that's kind of all it is. When there's gunfights, it's very contact heavy. Both of these teams do not want to give kind of a whiff to anyone else that they're immediately going to be here. Same here with Magno and Liaz.
Magno's just going to scale fast. The flames drop, but he's already on your site. Liaz needs support. He's just got the MP9, and he's forced back. He's on fire. He's cooking. Still swings for some damage. Now you've lost control of the site. Ali is looking for something back. Oh, they're under his scope. That's going to bring the bomb over. And there's not really anything you can do. You can't denial with utility, and I think off the back of just getting that entry kill, getting the site for free. This will be a second for BetBoom.
Yeah, decision here for FlyQuest is, as you mentioned, not enough utility at their disposal. So they can't really go for anything. And no one from BetBoom is offering up a kill. Maybe outside this Chiron one, but he's on the hunt. So the bomb has already been planted. It's been 10, 15 seconds. You don't feel like there's a way in. So you have to save, especially after losing the previous round. Despite it coming down to a one-on-one for BetBoom. Keeping 4 alive is really healthy. Siren's just making sure that no one's going to go for any pesky ninjas. So that's 2 in the row. That normally signifies it would have to be an eco for FlyQuest, but that's not the case with 4 staying alive. So they can keep the pressure on. But there was that B hit coming through. Liaz was under pressure. Magno just walks up on pure contact alone. And it's enough.
Unlucky. Liaz, yeah, has the MP9, so it's a bit hard to fight forward. If you had a rifle, I think he actually would have won that fight onto Magno because he swung and I think he hit the headshot with the MP9. But his odds don't change into this one because it's the same weaponry. Dex has upgraded to an AK that he found on the floor, thanks to that lurking player. And FlyQuest have made a bit of a change up. They've now got 2 players kind of more actively defending B, which I think we saw quite a lot from them in the series versus NIP, I believe. It was pretty common to go the 2-1-2 for this team. And okay, well, Dexter gets that fight that he was looking for onto Nafany.
It's interesting the way they're using this waterfall smoke because they're just playing right behind it. Zorta doesn't know which way's up, and Dexter just headshots him immediately. And where you staved off this A pressure just by having Dexter almost alone taking these fights, that's going to force BetBoom into B, which again pushes them into that setup that FlyQuest had initially. Even with Inns being on mid, he can quickly rotate away.
He's also got an incendiary, which he's holding on to for when this hit comes. A boost for Magno. Liaz can, get spotted. That's what he can do. But now the utility, it's really good, but he gets blown up. The flames will finish the job. And Inns gets further support. Good swing, perfect. And Dexter, he's got Chiron's number. That's a perfect defense of B.
Yeah, it's also so important as well, FlyQuest there, even with their double setup, not to overextend too much, because whilst the primary fights are happening on A and Dexter gets so aggressive, you don't want to lose your B players just by them overextending. So a good micro in this instance by FlyQuest, because it has been Liaz that has been caught off guard a little bit by BetBoom when he's actively fighting towards the stairs. They make sure that doesn't happen. Aggressive, more so from Nafany. In fact, he's just up and over the first sandbag. They even smoke the second one just to prevent FlyQuest from being there. Boost up for Vexite. Can he see anything? Because he's not being considered.
Yeah, it looks like Nafany was glancing there occasionally, but Chiron falls. Ali was quick to run away as soon as he heard those footsteps closed. That's a good molly. Oh. It's all right, Vexite's there.
Oh.
Everything's okay. So nice pickups. Forward flash. All the T's are present. They have no utility. So again, they just have to take forward fights. You think they're going to try something cheeky like pushing a smoke, which if Magno does... Oh, that was a maneuver, an attempt. Falls flat. And Siren's kill, the only one that sings out on this bomb side for the T side. Dexter from the back lines. That one, a very solid lockdown of A.
Yeah, and again, this kind of follows suit into what we've been saying about the first few rounds for FlyQuest. It's very proactive. They're not resting on their laurels when it comes to the defense. They're not allowing BetBoom the room outside of sort of taking the initial space towards A ramp. This boost from Vexite getting the first kill denies space. And notice how Alistair's already mollying sandbags, allowing Vexite to get back on the angle. They're not done there. They want to retake the space before BetBoom can even set up their utility, which they didn't have. But even if they did, it wouldn't have helped them greatly in that situation. Nafany's up gap again, trying to be a menace. However, that nade is perfect from Dexter, and he doesn't have to move off sandbags now.
Liaz, oh, was he spotted? Good news is, no flames in his face, so he can just sit back and no, he was not spotted. Silence M4, giving him plenty of space to work with. Apart from this Vexite death to Nafany, likewise, they're doing a good job of not losing numbers to these situations. All right, I spoke too soon. But surely, the 2 falling will likely be all. You think? Sorte got for us. This is impossible for him to get past. Liaz just needs to not peek because Ali's got the line. Okay, they just win together.
I feel like, obviously, you speak about not swinging and being able to close rounds. That has been influenced so much with Dexter coming back into this team. Because obviously he went and he had his European adventures. Obviously with times on Fnatic, with Mouse, he went and got a wealth of experience on kind of how to deal with this and making sure that the mid rounds are a lot more succinct. You're not overextending, you're not giving any chances, especially in rounds like that, which could be posed problematic. So Liaz swinging at the same time, perfect, because at least you are, again, guaranteeing a trade. It's limiting your risk, which I think has improved so much greater since Dexter's come back into this team. Even good target selection here, by the way, with Liaz getting the first kill and then just kind of leaving the second one to Inns to prevent the scaling of Bet Boom. It's one guy, that's fine. I know Inns is there and can rotate. If I deal with the other players that are up towards White Box, then they definitely can't have any space.
Nice little HE. As a B-side Vertigo player, I'm enjoying watching Liaz's positioning. He's changing up quite a bit. And he's got friends. The flash is good. And Liaz even better. Kick him while they're down. That one's a brutalization at the start of the round.
Yeah, I think FlyQuest have now realized that Bet Boom have been trying to exploit B and mid. They've been trying A few times, and every single time Nafany gets up gap, he's dead. Now just more re-smokes, making it even more difficult to try and pass that barrier. Kyron goes into mid, but waiting on the other side is Alistair's AWP.
He's not been...
And again, even this positioning here, right, just backing up just a little bit to make sure he's got the support of Inns. And that molly goes right over Liaz's head so he can remain at default.
Yeah, Ali has the line. Inns can support. Like FlyQuest have everyone where they need to be. And time is starting to run low. Ali even dropping the molly forward. Oh, peeks into it. And actually, he's going to have to sit back. But In's line is good. Vexite is on B with Liaz. And time's running low. They've got no positioning. Kyron can't even pick up the bomb. That's a great little bit of util. That one felt fairly easy for FlyQuest to lock down, but it all starts with that beautiful, aggressive play on stairs.
And now we're seeing the layers of FlyQuest, the Australian onion in this round, as it were, because you've got that aggressive flash, as you said, that gets all the kills. Then you leave 2 players on B. You keep Alistair positioned in towards mid, but he's always got a fallback
Onion
option.
is like...
And then Vexite can come in construction. Maybe. I'm not familiar with Australian vegetables, but vegetables in general. However, what I do know is that FlyQuest is 7-2 up. Kyron is on 20 HP. Magno, who we had in our head-to-head, has got a Tech 9. And there's an immediate trade yet again. Nafany cannot find anything in gap.
Vexite is fast on the trade. Util's great from FlyQuest in locking up these positions. As soon as Bet Boom set up to try and take some space, feels like they're met immediately with flames or a smoke. Now going to give A go. Sorte catches Vexite moving forward. It's almost a kill. This HE, that's 1 for sure. Almost 2. Sorte lucky to be alive. Ali, maybe overextending. And it's given Magno a chance, but Inns wins out a critical duel. Sorte's very low. but there's no utility to... Oh my God, Inns. Okay, well, that's the fight that should lock in this round. Inns is that guy that just slips in, gets the big kills. Even when it looked like BetBoom were clawing back an advantage, Zorte has no health. He cannot deal with both of these players swinging.
Yeah, that was an overextension there from FlyQuest. I think just getting a little bit too comfortable towards the base of ramp because that was pure contact. Wasn't set up with a flashbang, and there was just 3 BetBoom players just staring over at this position right here. That gives the space for Magno to work. But again, incredible from Inns. Mr. Reliable. It might not be Innsferno. It might just be Inns' Pro League.
There's Dexter opening up the account. This A fight, anytime FlyQuest decide to get aggressive on it, they're just winning it out. When BetBoom set the pace, they are kind of breaking through relatively even. If you're just taking duels through these smokes against Vexite and Dexter, it's really a struggle. Maybe this is the way back. Magno Jez. Finally, we get to see some of what's made this kid all the rage. Bomb planted on B. He has an Inns. Have to set up for the retake. Good utility forward to slow them down. But that's all the utility. And off the back of that, Magno feels that he needs to be one that takes the aggression, gets the shadow info, looking for the transfer through the smoke, spamming. And finds that kill. That's unreasonable for Magno Jez. A quad kill in it. Some heroics to get BetBoom back.
Yeah, huge. Huge from Magno. And that is just an individual bailing BetBoom out of trouble. Because as you mentioned, when FlyQuest are going aggressive on A or B, they're finding the lion's share of the kills and the possession of map control. Because you see it start like this. Sure, there's a trade, but you think, okay, well, FlyQuest are fine. They've got the round. And then Magno just pulls this out of the hat, uses the shadow and the smoke in towards Elevator to take all of the space and make it so difficult for FlyQuest to try and retake. That's one back, and Zorte looking to make amends here on B. He's scoping forward. He sees Liaz, and he confirms the kill as well. And that means that BetBoom is going fast.
When they can just strike, capitalize on an advantage, that's when they're able to make something happen. Inns has to fall back. That spam actually does a huge amount of damage, but he also is dealt it. So obviously will be a retake going forward. It's last round of the half already. This has flown by. Because this was so quick from BetBoom, they've still got utility to keep putting forward. And Siren on the mid leg, he's going to be the big element for BetBoom to secure this round. All the retake utility for the CTs. Inns is ready to jump. No, he's going to go backwards. No, forwards. Straight over, but blinded. Can't see a thing. And this one, oh, this shot, not going to happen. FlyQuest with 8, BetBoom with 4, just getting a couple more at that tail end.
Hello everyone, it's BetBoom here, and we are at Media Day for playoffs. So Kyron, what could you say about what's going on here?
Media Day of EPL playoffs, that's all I can say.
Okay, how can you comment about your next opponent? It will be FlyQuest. What do you think about it?
I think you should lead the charge on Vertigo, and it's gonna be fine.
So you're thinking that in my pool will be Vertigo. Why do you think so?
They have 11 wins and 0 losses, so I guess this might be Vertigo at the very least.
Yesterday, the other part of the team came to Malta here, and what can you say about like your break between group stage and the playoff?
I've been staying here for a week, and all I can say, we were playing 2 online tournaments. We've played them. One of them we played pretty decent, one of them we failed. But all I can say, PCs are shit. That's all
I can comment it like shit happens sometimes. It's not about PCs, it's more about CS2. But in general, when he said decent tournament, he means that we fucked up, and that's it yet.
But still, we got to the final. It's still not the full fuck up.
No, I mean not
full one.
I mean not about like second one. I mean about first one where
we failed. One we failed. One we played okay.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So it was but boom here. Thank you for your attention. See you next time.
High class, high fashion, no time to talk, no distractions. Affection, never met anyone else like me. If you're searching, I'll be in the VIP. It's all in the acronym. A very important person is coming in, and there's nowhere in the world I haven't been. If you don't understand, let me tell you again. I know my place and I come first. You wanna live like this, get to work. It's all a race and I come first. I take it all, it's what I deserve. I know my place and I come first. You wanna live like this, get to work. It's all a race and I come first. I take it all, it's what I deserve.
Straight from BetBoom themselves, right? They said it. They were playing 2 online tournaments at the same time whilst being here in Malta. And although Chiron was certain that it was going to be Vertigo, how much prep do you actually put in when you know you're running deep in all of these other tournaments? That has to be another conversation piece going into their mind. Able to get 4 right at the back with 2 rounds in succession in both instances. Now they go on CT's side. I'll have to see if they can kind of bounce back, or if Swipequest's going to run away with their map pick.
Well, let's see it. Straight up A for the T side. Fast with it, Zorte. That flashbang, beautiful to set him up with the dual Berettas. He makes mincemeat of them, eventually responding. Iron. That looked like it should have more damage. Double HE. Nafany. Oh, Nafany's just walked through and he's found 2. A massive round from Nafany. BetBoom will get the pistol.
Yeah, that's great from BetBoom. The flashbang was fantastic to get Zorte on the angle initially. You might expect Nafany to walk through and hold, but you don't expect, again, Chiron, who survives at sandbags, and then there's even another player, I think Siren was just behind. So we said about proactiveness on CT from FlyQuest, it's the same here for BetBoom, and they love a fight. Let's see how it pans out. Investment here for FlyQuest. On that CT side, it was actually Alistair, his positioning on the AWP, which made it much more easier for FlyQuest to poke and prod on the extremities of the map. Maybe his influence would be vital here on the attack. Magno about to go blow for the first time in this second half. Peeking with the FAMAS, waiting for the run boost, but his attention diverted and he's nearly dead.
Yeah, the HE does nothing. FlyQuest don't immediately pounce, so just lands forward. Magno is left battered and bruised. That's going to mean BetBoom feel they need to have more bodies over the side, because you can't really leave Magno to lock this down now. Bomb goes mid. So lurk smoke on A. Of course, have a lot of options. They still have plenty of utility as well. So this fight in mid could be everything. Zorte is in a powerful position and can't quite get the multi. Run over. Backside can't follow up though. And so they get the M4 and they back out.
And they do back out, but you got 30 seconds. And Dexter with his space up a ramp might be a little bit misguided, because once again, Chiron is being a menace. He's over towards sandbags. Nafany doesn't have a flash, but they won't clear him with 20 seconds left. All Nafny needs to do is take this contact, and it sets Kyron up perfectly on this FAMAS spray. Locked out. Our FlyQuest. It doesn't matter how many kills Inns finds, ultimately, he's going to fall down to time.
Yeah, and be right, that positioning of sandbags, they had a molly as well. So they could have cleared it, but with the time running low, as you mentioned, they just have to gamble that no one is there. It's a shame. I think they were setting up for the A sort of split with his mid presence, but given they couldn't convert this kill over onto Siren and they see it's Siren there, they're like, okay, there's 2 players on B. So we commit to this A, but if they'd actually been set up to go through B, the split would have worked pretty well, I feel.
Oh, okay. Now Zorte is going to take liberties. He's going to push all the way forward. See, Vexite is now coming over to try and deal with that. Nade nearly blows Dexter out the server. And in a blink of an eye, where it was 8-4, we're probably, unless something goes disastrous here, going to lock in 8-7 for BetBoom, just because of the HP bars of Dexter and Inns. But if they hit some bangers, who knows? And Vexite cannot push in towards mid to upgrade his pistol, because he's got the bomb on his back. He really needs to be careful here.
Yeah, don't lose that one.
There's a weird timing here with Dexter. Now, what can Inns do? That smoke that was put over towards Gap just really helped Siren and his angle management, and then the MP9s can just clear up. So there is that 1-round deficit. I think, Lucy, what were you saying about second rounds?
Yeah, I always find the second round T-side investment interesting if you didn't get the buy. I understand why, because you were trying to break the CT economy early, but when you've got an 8-4 lead, I wonder if it is the best play. That's pretty risky when you already have so much space to work with. Or maybe that's the reason, because you have so much space, you feel like you can. I don't know. I don't always love it. When it works, it looks great. When it doesn't, you end up with an 8-7 scoreline.
Oh, can he see in between the gaps in the tarpaulin? I don't think so. Nafany, he's being spammed instead. They need to back out of here, FlyQuest, because if there's a well-placed flashbang, Nafany can run them down with this SMG.
Yeah, and you think Ali's gonna hit this quick scope here? Like, this is tough. Okay, Dexter slides in. Ali gets out. Let's get the opener. Zorte is very aggressive mid. I wonder at what point he leaves, or if he just stays present.
He'll probably stay present because of this push right now from Kyron and Siren. You see Magno's actually walking over to help him out. With Kyron grabbing this space, Siren's going to rotate. And to be fair, that's a good call, because FlyQuest are pretty set on their intentions towards B. Magno up and over, and the disengage makes sure he's out alive, which is huge. And Zorte's already in the back, dealt with by Vexite. With 40 seconds left, FlyQuest need to hit B, and they're doing it effectively.
Yeah, there's that Inns rifling, charging in, getting the space. That's crazy to me as Zorte pushes through middle with the deagle in hand and AWP on his back. It's crazy, obviously it's going to catch him off guard, but I think the crazy part of it is you just saw a player at the bottom of T-ramp. Like, Kyron had that information because he got full stuff. So to then have Zorte push forward, not expecting someone to be right there, it's a very bold play, I will say. Oh, okay. We managed to get that AWP back. That's not bad.
It definitely is bold. But I think the decision-making for Zorte is he's the closest player to go on that flank play. Because if it wasn't him, it would have been Kyron. And he's hoping to hit that exact timing where he can actually maybe kill the player at the bottom A ramp or just walk straight by him and try and be a nuisance. But you're right. With the AWP, it's one hell of a call to make. But ultimately, they don't lose it. They have to reinvest a rifle. That's not the end of the world.
Very explosive, very decisive, and very clean from FlyQuest. No. That boom at least saving the orc. They wouldn't have had it otherwise. This fight in ramps where Nafany gave up his life the first time around. He still wants to play ball. Got all the gang here with him. Good damage. Goes both ways. Nafany through the smoke finds Dexter. Ali Flash can't get the trade. Maybe in mid is where it comes. Siren swings. Good damage onto Inns. Magno steps forward. Huge play. With Ali falling. It falls to Inns in a 1v3. Doesn't have the bomb. And doesn't have the shot.
It's actually really interesting watching the difference between the way Liaz has been playing B stairs compared to Magno. When Magno is on his own, he's taking a much more active position where he can always disengage, whether that's over towards double box. He's never really over towards quad or white. He's never like fully invested into always taking these fights by B stairs. And that's allowed him in the last previous rounds to be quite dynamic and help Bet Boom out with middle. Because FlyQuest were not ready for him to be so close towards construction. So a good round again from this defense, holding up both A and B. But with mid being breached by FlyQuest, this is something they might want to consider in their back pocket for the future. With this one, it's just a hero AK on Vexite, scaling up a ramp. And A's not doing too much damage. They've been given a lot of respect here. Ow, okay, never mind.
Yeah, I wonder if that gets passed over to Dexter, who also has armor. Let's see if they can breach through. Running in, Liaz gets one, but that's done. Okay, that was quick. Very fast. Chiron with the quad kill. And we are 9 apiece, out of nowhere.
It feels like this game is flying just and speeding up at a pace of knots. I thought the first half was fast, well, this second one almost feels instantaneous. Both these teams just having head-on collisions all over the map. Ali's been prioritized this AWP with Vexite's investment in the previous has been reduced to a Mach 10. It was that B bomb site that FlyQuest were able to open up. It's really been their key path for success, especially with how good Nafany and Chiron have been at locking down a ramp. Yet again, 4 players. In fact, make it 3 for FlyQuest here and ready. But with that Molly giving off audio, I wonder how long it will be before Zorta comes over to help out Magno.
I need it. Oh, Ali just shoot? Yeah. Magno's got a good line if Ali decides to jump up. Puts the boost from Inns. Oh, okay. Now he lets him know. And Inns, boosted, falls. This is the difficulty with going towards B when you've got Magno there. He is, as we highlighted in the pre-game, he is the guy for this team. So you do feel like A is the answer with Nafany hanging out here. And he's, well, not hanging out anymore. Chiron's very quickly running into gap just to smoke that off, slow them down, allow for the rotates to come over from his teammates. But Dexter is very quick up, and Chiron can't convert the spray. Bomb gets tapped, but it's actually being planted close in the corner. Spam over, Vexite providing one back. They do have the advantage, but for a moment, Magno just charges in. This guy's doing it all for this squad, but Liaz gets the kill back and spots the second. Liaz spraying from beyond, and it is 2 from him, 4 HP remaining, but FlyQuest get to double digits.
Yeah, really good mid-round response there from FlyQuest. Just removing themselves. They see Magno is over towards B. He gets the supportive utility, and he pushes himself up. And notice how that's the first time, really, that Magno has pushed up, and that's because he's got support. And FlyQuest just reset. One player is jump spotting at A. They know it's going to be vulnerable if Alistair hits the shot. And whilst Magno tries his very best, it's Liaz that just stands in the open. Deals with Zorta, who's rotating in. The repick does not favor him because the crosshair already trained on the angle. A vital one from FlyQuest, and they take 30 seconds to breathe.
Huge 1v2 from Liaz. I think that was one thing we saw a lot in that previous series was the clutch power of this squad. mostly been ins that's been delivering it, but we've seen a few clutches from Liaz. He's always a good closer, it seems. This one's getting deep into the trenches. But BetBoom, if they lose this one, you can see it slipping away from them.
Here's the change-up. Zorte aggressive. And he can even potentially go sandbags if he wants to, because that's not really been mollied, and Chiron has that info from playing there. Double nades will soften up that rifler, but Nafany on the corner could pose a problem. It's the first time we've really seen Zorta deviate away from middle. And Siren and Magno, they don't have the best amounts of utility. No one does on this CT side, so that's why they're being so frontal focused. That's why they're getting aggressive. Zorta's going to take the first contact, try and bait Nafany in, but if this defense falls, then A is open and FlyQuest surely take the round.
Who budges first? You feel a flash might come forward? No. They don't get anything on A. So it's time to leave. The problem is, if this lurk goes too soon, ooh, Dexter swings. There's Nafany. And now they have to go. And the setup looks good. Oh, flash on the Magno, but he's undetected. And he swings out, cleans up. There's a kill back from Ali and one from Vexite beyond the grave. But a very tricky clutch for the AWPer of FlyQuest. Just going for the bomb plant. He's actually managed it. That's huge with the money where it is. And, oh, smoke. Ali, he's making the play, but Chiron's aware. Denied. 3 alive. And we're equalized.
Yeah, really good setup from BetBoom on A. And as soon as the lurk smoke is dealt with, that activates these 2 players of BetBoom, and they know they can just remain there because Nafany's got all the forward information. There's only 1 player walking, and that's Dexter, the IG out. Everyone else is going to be heading up towards B. And yet again, it's Magno who's far pushed forward because he's got the support from his team. And I really feel like that can be exploited if you're FlyQuest. If you see Magno up close, you know there's a second guy there. If he's playing sort of towards double box, if he's playing towards default, he is on his own.
One plan at least makes this round somewhat interesting for FlyQuest. It ends with the Hero AK. Now, would like last round for them to at least push it a bit more aggressively on A. This round they will. Chiron's forced off. Nafany slinks in. Now it's free for him, so he can disengage. HE's exchanged both ways. Nafany's the one that comes out worse for wear. Now there's 3 defenders on the A bomb site. Oh, he'd thrown that. Would have been actually great, but they're waiting for the smoke to fade, so Dexter has nowhere to go.
Yeah, there it goes. As it dissipates, Chiron's able to get the first. So difficult for FlyQuest. Again, we spoke about the weaponry, but it's 1 flashbang. That's all they can really work with. And for Chiron and Siren, they can just peek at a moment's notice. Nafany can step in from gap. This one is a lockout and a shutdown. BetBoom able to grab another round. They are edging FlyQuest out of Vertigo. And from such a dominant start, especially on that CT side from FlyQuest, you didn't really expect it going this way, but it's just been the Nafany and Chiron show at A ramp. And FlyQuest, they can't get past it without losing at least 1 or 2 players.
Everyone on the server is competitive. Doesn't feel like there's a weak spot you can exploit. This time Dex has managed to actually get a pretty aggressive flashbang, and he's ahead of it. Nafany tries to drop the defensive smoke. But Dex is too quick. It's an opening kill for FlyQuest, and one that they need to capitalize on.
It's actually Zorta being the 3rd man in rotation rather than sticking towards mid, because Siren started early B with Magno to get some space. It's interesting how BetBoom don't really go looking for aggression. They rely a lot in their crossfires and their setups. They're happy to be patient. FlyQuest potentially to walk into the trap, but Chiron drops all the way back because this double setup at B hasn't been sort of disrupted. So if they go contact here and the boys walk up the ramp, they could certainly get the bomb down here and it would throw this into a 4-on-4 retake.
Yeah, you feel if the bomb gets down and it's fairly even that BetBoom would have to save. Chiron can get something. Sorte comes over. Oh, a leg onto Liaz. In fact, Sorte finds it onto Dexter. Just shots fired through the smoke. A lot of damage being done. Ali, lucky to be alive.
Wow.
A lot of players that are looking pretty battered. And a 4-on-4 with Magno on a flank. It's keeping BetBoom in it. Time starts to tick. Inns needs to be aware of Magno's presence. He'll capitalize once the space gets taken on site. But with Ali and Liaz winning their fights, what can Magno do? There's his kill. Liaz on Sorte. Magno known. He has to bail. Time is not on his side.
And that's the danger about not looking for mid-round information. And I think because Zorta was the third player that needed to try and help BetBoom out on A, that's why they didn't utilize him as they normally would and go pushing in towards mid. They were so concerned that that could have been sort of a gap that they either found and FlyQuest were waiting, or that they would have found the space on A. So Chiron falls all the way back. Zorta does fantastically to get a leg and then a follow-up kill through the smoke. But by not having that initial information and having to play retake when you don't have all the utility at your disposal, you just roll out the red carpet to FlyQuest. You say, okay, have a bomb plant, guys. That's fine. And notice that even though Magno has taken the space early at B, they're still so worried about being held from all these different angles. Because of the lack of information, it takes him so long to actually get activated on that flank. And by the time he finds Inns, it's too little too late.
It's crazy amount of damage done through those smokes. Zorte hits 2 shots through it. One's a leg, one's a kill. Money at the brink for both teams in round 23. Again, for BetBoom, they've got this 3-player defense on A, but FlyQuest, they're interested in B, with Vexlight falling through the smoke. I feel like they have to make this move soon. A boost up on left side. Inns looking for Magno, who is about at quad. Molly to default, and a molly onto Magno. He swings and he finds the kill. He's burning, but he drops the smoke in time. Siren has arrived. Eventually, Liaz hits that HE. Siren dropping a defensive smokes forward. Spam onto Liaz. All the CTs here defending, keeping them at bay. But spam goes both ways. Liaz has found one through the smoke. Nafani swings on through and it's onto Alistair at the back of the box. Gets one. That was onto the low HP player. Drops down, but he doesn't have the bomb, so he does have to commit to this position. And Zorte can just hold down the cross. He gets contact. That's when Chiron can swing. How does Ali find the way into this? Time is ticking. The AWP holding the line. The swing is perfect. And he spots out the second. Ali can't quite connect, but a nice attempt.
That is so tantalizingly close for Alistair. And a really nice try in the 1-on-3. But BetBoom, ultimately, they put themselves to be in a favorable position here because FlyQuest have not really been faking any bomb sites. And as soon as Magno gets the contact and he sees 2 mollies fly over, he knows that's going to be the full commitment. It's really been one-way traffic when it comes to these site executes. And that is why BetBoom, they over-rotate everyone. They put themselves in the best possible situation to deal with that hit. And sure, it runs really close. But by having enough pieces in the right place at the right time, make sure that it is always going to be a 1vx for FlyQuest. A great try from Alistair, but now FlyQuest needs to try and build on that and force OT on their map pick. Otherwise, it's BetBoom with a leg up in this series.
Last pause they'll get, unless we go overtime. From an 8-4 half, BetBoom have crawled their way back into this. FlyQuest feel like they're on the ropes. There's 100% win rate. Vertigo might just have a blemish on its record. And the first time we see Magno getting aggressive on stairs. Feeling like he can take this space. The flashover might indicate that this has been done. If they can catch him off, deny a multi-kill, and go fast onto B, the CTs are out of position.
But this is the first time he's ever been here. And this is good from FlyQuest. This is the first sort of round where they've ever sort of prioritized middle. And look, Siren's walked over to try and guarantee this, to support Magno. He might even be able to take contact here as well to set Magno up for success, and they're not ready whatsoever. Magno and Siren lock off B. Zorte's even the third man here, holding things down at mid, and it all falls on Liaz to try and keep this one alive. It would need to be the ace, and he can't get past Chiron. BetBoom survive, and they edge out FlyQuest on their map pick 13-11.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Gentlemen, welcome to Season 19 of ESL Pro League. First rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League. Second rule of Pro League is you do not talk about Pro League. Third rule, someone yells stop, loses their voice, taps out, the cast is over. Rule number 4, maximum 3 to a cast. Fifth rule, 2 maps at a time, fellas. Sixth rule, there will be no breaks. There will be no sleep. The Counter-Strike network never stops. Seventh rule, overtime will go as long as it has to. And the 8th and final rule, if this is your first season of ESL Pro League, you have to cast.
It doesn't matter about the flash. There's 35 seconds left on the clock. Drops it at 1 and 3. He's on the flank. Vitaly on the side.
This kid from work, Harry, couldn't remember whether you told him to smoke Ticket or Jungle, but Harry was a god for an hour when he casted. Sometimes, all you could hear were the loud, booming sounds of yelling, or the wet choke when someone whiffed and sprayed.
Stop!
You weren't alive anywhere like you were there, but Pro League only exists in the hours between when Pro League starts and ends. Even if I could tell someone they had a good cast, I wouldn't be talking to the same man. Who you were in Pro League is not who you were outside of it. A guy came to Malta for the first time. He could cast a few rounds at most. After a few weeks, he was the last one off. If you could cast with any talent, who would you cast with? Active or retired? Doesn't matter. Who'd be good? Pansy. You? Sado. I'd cast with Sado Kist.
TCL Baby Goat getting out-topped by Boomich?
Baby Goat is the corniest nickname that has ever been in the history of CS. Stop dick riding, I'm talking to you, analysts, casters and hosts.
To be fair, Boombla also out-topped Zyvu last time because just like G2 Vitality sucked as well. Monacy to Cloud9?
Looks like it's gonna happen soon. It might be over if it does.
It has already happened. Bro was C9 6th player.
Witnessy strikes again.
Monacy clears Shiro and deserves much better than this fraud 2 roster.
Can Monacy go number 1 even if G2 doesn't win any events?
Lol, G2 never gonna sell his ass putting up numbers like this.
This is one of those situations where a safe insert player is generally valid, unfortunately.
Just imagine, Spirit plus Monacy is an elementary school fantasy team take.
Huxi is the master of walking into the most obvious angles, holy shit.
My team on Premier Matchmaking have more game sense than this.
Isn't Huxi a GTA SA speedrunner? Under pure dog shit. Nico pops off sometimes. Next are more stable out of those 3 you just pointed out. G2 is done, Monacy, please save your career.
Huxi can't call for shit. I can't keep defending this man.
Huxi Goat just kept his firepower low to give the rest of the team a confidence boost. Finally got tired of them underperforming and trying to carry them to titles.
IGL's better than Huxi. Kerrigan, Apex, Chopper, Alexi B, Boomich, Kickson, Snappy, JT, Blade, Kedian, Snacks, Jame, Suhi.
It's not wrong. So basically everyone.
Better than Arton, definitely.
When you play worse than Huxi on B Inferno, it's probably time to leave and join NIP.
Huxi calling other players shit. What the fuck?
Trash talking a tier 2 team, pathetic. 7 kills by the way. This gigabot is getting carried again by Monacy and Nico.
Monacy, time to get the fuck out of there and never look fucking back. Get out of this sinking ship.
Nah, bro. Minus Huxi plus Nico. Nico's sister, neighbor's cousin.
What? What is that? Oh my god. Hunter? More like Prey, if you ask me.
That was actually a good one. The minus is right there in his name already. It just has to be moved to the front now.
Nico understands this and is breaking smokes to bait his cousin to secure 4k rounds.
G2 minus Hunter, push Jem Young.
Can't carry G2. What team do you think he will join?
Eternal Fire.
Vitality and put Zyvu to rifle.
Monacy has a cultural impact. Zyvu is boring.
Monacy, Long, Fleet, Norbert, Chopper. Imagine.
Going twice, going 3 times sold. I've got the class and I've got that style. Everyone is looking at me, they be staring for a while. Who said money can't make me happy? I called the bluff, but they thought they had me. And if they think they could ever get past me, I built my wall, this designer
Well, Vertigo indeed. FlyQuest get turned on their heads after an 8-2 lead. They let that one slip 13-11 the way of BetBoom, and finally their unbroken streak on this map ends.
Yeah, and to be honest, it was really polarizing when you take a look at the two halves for FlyQuest, because CT side, they were really proactive. They were pushing the extremities and keeping BetBoom at bay. You swap it over to the T side, they were trying to do that quite a lot, but the difference you've got is they were doing it really slowly. And they also didn't go mid. They went mid with that second round with the Tech 9s, and then they went mid on the last round of play. They never really tested that out. They never really saw if they could find opportunity just towards the guts of the map to maybe just even cause rotates. It didn't happen. BetBoom looked so comfy in all of their setups. Magno thrived on B, and there was always a spare man ready to help out because there was no pressure just anywhere else on the map.
Yeah, that was a big thing I felt just watching that T side. It kind of just felt like they were moving as a pack, and then sometimes they would go as 4 and leave one player lurking. But oftentimes when they did that, that lurk player, whether that was Dexter or Vexside or whoever was left kind of on A ramp, would go kind of before the pack did on B. I think I saw this round like 3 times in a row, get caught, and then they go on to B and just get locked down by Magno and Siren. So whether BetBoom just had the right read or just but FlyQuest weren't quite in the game today, but that T side was definitely missing something.
Yeah, we'll take a look at the head-to-heads, and we spoke about these two players pre-game. I think it's also really important to reflect on them after map 1, because Magno had that great round where he got that 4K on the T side, but CT, he locked down B superbly, and Inns got off to a red-hot start when this map swapped over, but they just did not have the space for him to really get active and involved. The one round I remember from Inns on that T side was where FlyQuest were able to get up B, and he was just killing everyone.
Yeah, basically. I talked about Magno kind of not having the reps against top 5, top 10 opposition, but turns out against top 20 opposition, does pretty well. 1.43 rating, phenomenal. And I guess, yeah, a big part of the game plan for FlyQuest was putting pressure on B. And when you got to play like Magno there, who's always getting that support from his mid player, it feels like he was just able to do anything he wanted. It kind of reminds me of Donk as well, who plays the same position on Vertigo. That might have changed now, but he definitely was a B player. And just in terms of the amount of fights he's going for, the success he's having, and all the team support he gets, we saw a couple of rounds on the T side of what he's capable of, but it was really on the defense he did most of his work.
I think the difficulty for FlyQuest is that they were never allowed any space on a ramp. You think back to Nafany and Siren and even Chiron at some stages at how far advanced they were down that A ramp. Nafany was always just playing really close, whether it was with an MP9, whether it was with an M4. You couldn't walk in towards the entrance of A ramp without being dealt with by these players, or at least having a gunfight. There was no space being afforded to FlyQuest, which sends them into B, which sends them into Magno, and he always had that support. His positioning was superb to make sure he never got isolated.
Yeah, it's interesting because FlyQuest was so keen to fight ramp on the CT side. Like, they were very proactive in terms of the space they were taking there. And yeah, it's a change up that doesn't quite work out for them, playing a bit more passive on the T side. I feel like maybe if they'd changed up a few rounds and gone for some more aggressive moves, then at least it would have made BetBoom feel a little bit, they have to play more passive sometimes rather than just getting that space for free. But one other player I just wanted to touch on just while we're talking about players was Liaz. I felt, again, we're talking about B side players. He was also doing really well on that B side. So both teams targeting the same positions on the map, and both teams having a very solid player locking it down.
Yeah, but ultimately it was BetBoom that had the space in the mid round that were able to get them over the line in that one. Looking ahead to Mirage, and I really hope it's a different game plan for FlyQuest, especially on T side. I want to see Vexsite taking all these duels early. I want to see Inns kind of be in there with him and they kind of spearhead this attack. I don't want to get funneled into these sort of situations where BetBoom are already ahead of the read and they've almost corralled them into one side of the map, because that happened on Vertigo. BetBoom on Mirage, they're going to be quite aggressive in towards mid. Zorte is going to be having a lot of these fights, and that's going to be the danger.
Yeah, I'm really worried about FlyQuest on Mirage. When you look at kind of the stats of the two, which we'll throw up here, you're going to look at these numbers and you're going to see that incredible win percentage for FlyQuest. It looks really great. All of those wins, every single one of those wins is against domestic opposition. Their 2 losses were both here in Pro League, one against Para, one against Na'Vi. 5 rounds versus Para, 6 rounds versus Na'Vi. I'm very concerned for them.
I am as well, especially because BetBoom are a better team than both of them. Also, look at the amount of reps that BetBoom have got on Mirage. 24 times played, almost double, and they're keeping up with the same win rate, and that is against European opposition. I would be worried. I would be very concerned. But if there's any sort of a saving grace, FlyQuest look really good on the CT side of Vertigo. They get to start on the CT side of Mirage here. If they can build up some momentum, then we've got a conversation piece. But I feel like they really needed to win Vertigo. That was the way into this series, and now they've got to do it the hard way.
Yeah, and it is going to be hard. There's no doubt in my mind that we're going to come into Mirage, and this is the sort of map that Magno, he's just going to be able to run around. We didn't really get to see it on the T side of Vertigo because it's less of a map where you can do that just because of the utility that's suffocating you on ramp. But on Mirage, this guy is just going to run around clicking heads on that T side. I mean, it's a team of head clickers. We've got Siren, we've got Chiron. These guys are all just going to be looking for fights. I don't know if pound for pound, FlyQuest can give it to them. I think the edge that FlyQuest will have is Alistair, if he can step up and have one of those big pop-off games and keep Zorte out of the server.
That's what I'm saying. This is what needs to be the change-up. Alistair needs to be dynamic. And on CT side on Vertigo, sure, they're different maps, but he was playing a lot more of a supportive element. It was his positioning alone that really dictated where the aggression was going to come in for FlyQuest, because if they were pushing down towards A ramp, he was almost hovering towards elevator. If they were over and towards B, he was playing a lot more proactive stance in towards mid, and he was going to be ready to rotate, or he'd be ready to sort of get the kills in towards mid and just cut off the splits that were possibly happening. I don't want to see that here in Mirage. I want to see him with his spawn say, okay, this round I've got one to go from ramp and I'm going to do it. I've got the Palace spawn, I've got the furthest extremity one from A, I'm going to go and do that. I don't want him to be going to the same positions every single round, because suddenly that becomes a lot more telegraphed. Suddenly BetBoom can work around that. He needs to be dynamic and flexible to keep BetBoom guessing.
Yeah, and economy management is going to be super important. We need to see that AWP out as much as possible. And if I'm BetBoom, my approach to this game is to just keep putting the pressure on. You know, get as many force buyers out as you can if you do get off to a slow start, and just keep FlyQuest in a position where they don't feel comfortable and can't build up that lead early. And I think that's the sort of game plan that they're definitely going to approach. I'm expecting a lot of pace out of BetBoom here. You know, we saw maybe a bit more of a reserve BetBoom at the start of that map on Vertigo, but here on Mirage, I don't think that's going to be the case, and I think they're just going to come out the gate swinging.
I think the same as well, and obviously BetBoom feel a lot more comfortable on Mirage. We saw the game plan. We saw them setting up to try and deal with Liaz in towards B. Who's the target really for FlyQuest on Mirage? Who would they look to and think, okay, that's a source of weakness. We can go in towards A because they play quite passive, or we know exactly sort of what FlyQuest are going to give us. All the cards are really kind of stacked against FlyQuest, but if this is the time to kind of win against European opposition on Mirage, well, it's got to be here and it's got to be now, just so we can kind of see that Anubis map, because that can really go anywhere. This one's the tough hurdle. This one's the challenge.
One last chance for FlyQuest. For BetBoom, they can send them home into this team that has just made it to the playoffs for Australia, the first time in so long we've had a team make it to this stage. And they have to fight through Mirage to keep it going. T-side start for BetBoom, where Magno and Siren look to dominate. So the number to say, enough to beat. That's what Nafany says.
Well, you call for pace, and in the next couple of seconds, they are going to be sprinting in. Flashbang set up. Vexite, not affected by them, but the shot's unconnected. Liaz needs to do work, and he was, at least for the start. But here comes Vexite on short. Trades are immediate. Third player here immediately in the back lines, but Nafany deals with him as well. Bomb down 2-on-2.
Yeah, Ali falling makes it a bit more tricky. That's a great shot from Inns. Nafany gushed, and he surely is overwhelmed by Inns. So FlyQuest with a solid defense, keep them at bay long enough for these rotates to come in. I think it's describing the shot he hit on the player on car. That was a beautiful sequence from Inns. FlyQuest with the pistol. A little smile for Liaz. That's the start they needed.
Great positioning as well from FlyQuest just to kind of dodge all those flashbangs. Oh yeah, there's that shot. Sure, why not Ins? Able to start off his red hot form, keep FlyQuest within my arm's reach of BetBoom by grabbing that pistol. Force buy, you call for it. Out of BetBoom in the pre-game, they bring it out immediately, because of course that one came down to just 2 players staying alive. They also got the bomb down here, BetBoom. They want to keep the pace on early. We want to try and disrupt the economy, not allow Alistair to be on the AWP as soon as possible. A looks like the final destination, and with 2 players in connector, this could be a strong defense.
Yeah, it's not the best buy, is it, for FlyQuest? Anthony gonna walk through. Dex is ready. Tries to make a play. Can't quite get it done. Siren very low from the early damage. Ends finishes that job that was started by the scout. Chiron gets one back, but it cost him a lot. And there's Vexite over the top. The spam almost on the Zorte. In fact, Ends will just get him through the box.
Oh, he
it's a crash, but he wasn't going to win the round anyway.
Still, it's unfortunate. Just CS2 things. Good positioning, though, from FlyQuest. And notice how they're being a little bit disrespectful. As soon as Dexter gets this first kill towards Connector, walks ahead of these smokes, tries to support Ins. Vexite does the same as soon as he gets the info that Chiron is low. Just overwhelming pressure. That Palace player definitely could have helped. But he's back. It needs to be the eco as well. No bomb plant there for BetBoom.
I think one thing that's quite interesting to note, we talked about the experience of this BetBoom squad coming into this series, and it's a very young team. And I think it's quite a testament, whether it's to Nafany as the leader or just to these players generally. But considering how down they were, it was what, a 2-8 scoreline. But they're able to kind of crawl back into that and not let it kind of crush their mental is a really good sign for this team, considering the inexperience of a lot of these players.
That's very true. I think it also harkens back to the fact that if you take a look at just on paper, the veto and the way it's going, FlyQuest were almost assumed that they were going to win that map. So even if BetBoom get blown out, you could just write it off and say, okay, don't worry, we've got Mirage coming up next. Another B hit potentially on the horizon, but Magno's already been dinked. Vexite can deal with these players jumping out the window, no problem. And the bomb is not even going to get put down, shut down by utility from everyone on the side of FlyQuest. 3-0, and similar to how it was on Vertigo, Mirage is a fast and furious start for the Aussies.
Yeah, good defense. Don't allow the bomb plan to go down, which is, I guess, the key objective, and don't lose players. Can't hope for much better than that. Ali's still scouting. All right, BetBoom. The B's in the name. Is B in the game? I'll tell you right now, it looks like it is. Hefty HE. Ooh, Liaz. Not seeing Magno, so he needs to be careful, because Magno can just swing and maybe tap him out the server. He's hearing this jump. It's Nafany that draws first blood, and there's that charge forward. The flames actually force the hand of Magno Jazz. He doesn't like how that one pans out. Siren able to swing through and deal with Dexter. It's an advantage for BetBoom, but FlyQuest rotate players to the right bomb site.
It's still get a bit scary because obviously you've shown so much presence in towards mid if you're BetBoom, which is why Liaz and Ins have walked over to short to boost up Ins and give him some space whilst Liaz is sort of working on it. Ali pushing Palace confirms the indication, and it looks like Liaz is going to get ahead of this just in the nick of time.
Ooh, not able to get to sight though, so he has to play by pill-up. Ins boosted, has a beautiful line just to spray down. Getting out of apartments is looking to be the biggest problem for this team. Liaz, another before he's felled. In's just looking at feet, and he's loving what he sees. Ali's on this flank, which is definitely going to be way quicker than Vetboom had any possible suggestion it could be. So you feel he should be good for one. Sorte slips back. Did he give up a sound cue? They know. Now it's all on to Ali. Great HE. Call that one the alley-oop. But a 1v1, scout in hand. Chiron has his number. He just needs to tuck and sit, which is exactly what he's doing. Ali swapping to the AK. Can't find Chiron. The head is just there if he walks a little bit further. But he has to bail, and he can't get out.
Well done from Chiron, but it's unfortunate because that setup was so great. I really like the idea of you boost Ins up, Liaz can have a look in towards short just to confirm that players have sort of repositioned and moved away. Ali pushing Palace at the perfect moment, just kind of gives a little heads up to this double setup. But Chiron just following in the footsteps where his teammate was is the ultimate answer. He never needed to peek. So it's one round back. And yet again, Vetboom, okay, they've got a clear indication. They want to keep going B. They really want to condition this. They want to make sure that FlyQuest are over-investing players here. And they have to a certain extent, especially with Alistair, who's now on this AWP, peeking in towards short. He's by ladder to potentially deal with Nafany, but Vexite here as well.
Yeah, FlyQuest got all the players in the right places. It's crazy, there's just not been anything at A early. Nafany, that was a very difficult fight for him to win against Ins, trying to swing into Liaz, who can't get the second. The flashbang's good. And Ins is low. Chiron finding one. Ins gets the kill onto Siren, but oh, Ali meets a HE back. It's into the 2-on-2. Coming up through short. Both players. Sorte, he's in charge of keeping an eye on this. This flash, if Chiron swings, was almost good, but Dexter, unknown, walking around the pillar, catches them both. A great idea in the post line for Vetboom, but the positioning of Dexter is king.
Yeah, timing just completely eludes them. And what's wild is that could have even gone a little bit wrong there for Dexter, because if Sorte pulls out his flash and doesn't go around to the other side of the pillar, then he potentially could have been spotted. Dexter would have shot. Maybe the trade would have been instantaneous. But not to be the case. FlyQuest hold on, and that shuffle of having Alistair over towards short was just enough to have that crossfire between him and the guys in Connector. And here we go. Mid and B has been a little bit unsuccessful, so Vetboom now reset. If they go A on contacts, they might be able to catch Dexter off. Lining up Util, though, punishes Chiron.
Getting a little bit bold with the repeat. Magno gets his first on the board, but Ali's hit his shot. Oh, smoke betrays him. Gives Sorte some space. So bomb planted. And Siren's got a very nice post-fire position. As long as the smoke holds up, which it will be fading shortly, but Ins has to go into window. Bomb's not planted for either team. That's going to be a potential issue. Oh, Ins has the kit. Had the kit. And now it gets dicey for the CTs. Sorte, perfect position, not hitting the shots. 1 for 1, but no kit. Flames over the top. Liaz can't stick it. If he had a kit, maybe there was a chance. Siren lives, Siren dies, but Vetboom get the round.
Great util. Great util by Siren. And he also gets set up by that flashbang. Smoke, sure, it lands as a pathway for FlyQuest to cross and try and defuse, but it doesn't extinguish that molly. I think even if he has a kit, he was probably toast by the combo of the molly and the HE. Good recovery. Really good recovery, because that felt like it was falling apart again from Vetboom. It's just about closing these rounds. Feels like Vetboom always got the edge. when it comes to closing. It's just about how many numbers can they get to a bomb site in the first place. That's been the difficult thing. This one's a lot more passive from FlyQuest in mid, and look at the amount of ground that's already been given. Early connector control a high priority, and Chiron's got it.
This round counts for 2, so FlyQuest, it's not pretty around it. Ali's up. That safe weapon needs to do a lot. He's been spotted on the jiggle. Nafany versus Vexite, and Vexite will win it. That's a little upgrade onto Galil for him. He's now stuck in. And now you spotted the AWP. You've seen that Galil get picked up. I want to avoid the sniper. FlyQuest have not moved players over. Dexter's got a CZ in towards ramp. Inns gets a kill in mid. That's huge. And Smoke comes through at the perfect time, swinging aggressively. Dexter spots 2, including the bomb.
Yeah, but Magno's just walked through the smoke. Compromised. And he needs to find more, and he does. Sharp adjustment on towards Vexite. 2 players rotating in from CT. 30 seconds. Bomb can't be denied, and the flashbang offsets Alistair. Bet boom recover. Yeah, and you wonder just how much Dexter really needed to swing there, especially with Inns finding Chiron in connector. He smokes it off, but with Dexter dying at ramp, it pulls Inns' attention immediately back towards that side of the map. Vexite won out his fight. Inns won his. Why does he need to be swinging there?
Yeah, perhaps just for information. Because I don't know if Ali really saw much naps. It was enough for him to fall off when he got jiggled on, but I don't think he really had a read on how much presence was there. And with Nafany walking all the way up to ladder, that kind of indicates that, there was going to be maneuvers over towards the B side. So it keeps those 2 players rooted over there. And I think at that point, Dexter with just a sidearm feels that I can get the information, gets it the hard way. And as mentioned, this one's worth 2. FlyQuest have to eco.
Yeah, just these little moments of doubt creeping in the mind of FlyQuest. Bet boom capitalizing upon it. This one's not as much of a deficit to try and recover like Vertigo was, but they're right in the conversation now. This was a great start from FlyQuest. Bet boom have shown their resilience, and barring a disastrous sort of round for Bet boom, if you're a fan of them, and the USPs finding immaculate success, we're going to be all level here. And Nafany's leading the charge on the Mac 10. Yep. Pretty clean.
Speaking of clean, while these kills get mopped up, that map 1 between Big and G2. Big were up 12-4 on Inferno. Oh, second kill comes through for Ali. That's nice. But yeah, they were up 12-4 on Inferno and choked it. G2 came back, double OT, and won out. Insane.
Damn, okay. What a map 1 for both series. We're a little bit further ahead than they are, but map 2 shaping up to, again, be spicy. Ali can afford an AWP, but it comes at the cost of armor and utility. Glass cannons. Orta hasn't really been needing his. Where BetBoom have been aggressing quite proactively, it just means that there's no need for that sniper. Vexite, that's the furthest they pushed in towards mid if you FlyQuest. Nafany dealt with early, but the A hit is coming in as a fast response. Crucial shot hit by Alistair, and he sees more at Tetris.
Doesn't matter that Alistair's in the nude. He's still showing them what he can do with that big stick. And he's sticking around. And he's still finding kills. In the flames eventually fell, but Vexite steps in with a massive double. 3 in the round, opens and close. FlyQuest back in the lead.
It's so important for Alistair to remain there and grab info, because that just spurs FlyQuest on to swing together. They wait until they're in the perfect moment. As soon as Alistair's dealt with, they just run through these smokes. And they do that because they got the manpower. 2 players immediately bursting through. Vexite at the helm of all of this alongside Alistair. A really quick response and an urgent one needed from FlyQuest. They stop with the momentum. Zorte will now wield that big green, but gets naded immediately. Down to 60. And Dexter's in such a powerful position if BetBoom go away. And hey, guess what? That's exactly what they're doing.
He is the only one that's kind of present. Ali doesn't have the AWP, and he's sitting back. Dexter, will he go unchecked? He is. First one's his. Even picks up the AK, looking for more, can't convert it. Siren's low. Daphne, shows his presence, but what it's going to do is keep one player here. Vetboom have taken the bomb site, but there are a lot of CTs in their spawn. Magno about to meet them. Magno getting the kill, looking for more. Like Dexter, can't convert the second. So 3-on-3. Zorte's posted up on the angle. Lack of util for the T's, but he just needs to hit the shots. Our first one, all too easy. I think with ins falling, the AWP, nothing they can do to get him off the line. They're disengaging.
That's such a shame because they had so much utility. Even look at it between Ali and Vexite. 2 smokes. There was more flashes as well on ins that they could have used. Instead, none of it comes forward. They try and contact in, and you're going straight into an AWP, which, to be fair, hasn't revealed itself and has not really been part of the equation until round 10. So you can let them off just a little bit. Surely you give that retake a go with utility rather than just dry facing. Probably wanting to try and deal with Magno. And if there are any players up close near him. But what could have been? Because that would have been the money break-in for Vetboom. Instead, they hold on. It's FlyQuest that are on thin ice. That's why they need to save. And for all the aggression and posturing towards B that we saw in the early stages, Vetboom want one destination. There's one thing on their mind. It's A after A after A hit.
It's been the change up after early B. Chiron spots one. They're bursting into the side turn. Dexter's held on. Eventually put down, but ins still active, still here, and he's got support. Flashbangs are good from Ali, helping him out. Over the top comes Siren, and he's doubled up. Ali finds a little cheeky gap that he can play in. The Vetboom are the ones that take the step back. Knowing that they've scrambled rotations, they can pause with the player advantage. Let the smoke fade. And Ali will be in the uncomfy spot and, gets the tap onto Zorte. This is just going to be...
This round changes. Oh my gosh. Okay, they have got all the info here, Lucy.
Ali's continuing to poke. It's forced them back. He got so aggressive. They've now bailed. Or have they? Leaving Magno to lurk, to hunt, to see what he can find. Ali has missed the timing. Magno's walked out. Ali has no idea. Oh, timing continues to be a problem. Ali eventually spots him. This fight determines the round and Ali wins it. Time is running out. They're trying to run him down, but he's dancing around that box. And Ali's done it all. 3 for him, keeping FlyQuest in the lead.
What a wild timing on default. And it goes both ways. Magno's able to cross. He doesn't see anything at default. He thinks that Alistair just isn't there. And the low HP really favors him at the very end because you can see he's trying to reach for a gun on the floor and he can't grab it. Out of bullets in the magazine, can't stick the reload, has to swap to his sidearm. But where these players are so battered and bruised, he's just able to clean them up. What an awesome round from Alistair. Keeps FlyQuest in contention. They even want more. Fight for mid is brutal, but it only results in a 1-for-1 exchange. And Alistair 2 HP, that might be all he needs. As Vetboom cross into the site, he needs support and reinforcements, and whilst Vexite's on the way, it's the bomb site that gets overwhelmed.
Yeah, FlyQuest go for a change-up. Liaz is over on the other side. And this one, looking like it's going to be all tied up at the half. Liaz has a 1v4 in his hands. Has one of those 4. Mac 10 upgraded. Has a kit. But this clutch might be one too far. And it is. Siren gets that final kill, so Vetboom will equalize at the half. 6 apiece.
future pros, I have a classic Mirage smoke for you today, and that is the mid-window smoke from T-Spawn. If you're feeling a bit too lazy to learn all the spawn smokes, or you want to smoke mid in the mid round, this should help you out. To throw this smoke, get into the corner of the bin. Aim at this point about 75% to the right of the door, then just below the middle point between the door and the roof. Then hold D to walk into the bin and jump throw. Just like that, mid should be smoked off. I see a lot of missed smokes for window, so don't be one of those people. Be one of the good ones.
All square here between FlyQuest and BetBoom in that second map of Mirage. But now it's FlyQuest that swap over to the T side, and the T side posed a lot of problems on Vertigo. Something's got to change, and it's got to be now, because otherwise BetBoom will take this in 2.
Yeah, 8 wasn't enough for the CT side of Vertigo. Is 6 enough for Mirage? Oh, I'm not convinced. But a pistol would be a good way to kick it off. That's what eluded them on Vertigo and got them off to that slow start. It was the pistol and into the Force. Oh, Magno. Did he spot the bomb? I think he did. He was comming pretty loudly. So you've seen the bomb top mid. What do you do? Well, now you know. Backside's walking out. Boom, onto Kyron. Doesn't get the kill, but damage being done onto these CT defenders. Don't think it's the intention. Dexter through the window. An Aussie special. Delivers a shot to the back of Zorte. And looking to walk out, trying to tap away with this P250. Going back to
Interestingly enough, yeah, they've seen utility, but they haven't seen firepower apart from window. So yeah, they're going to be ahead of this. Siren cut up close with the dual Berettas. I don't think they're going to clear this whatsoever, but he can't line up the shots. One more player in towards bench in Nafany, but he gets overwhelmed by Liaz. Magno at the back of the site. Will he be checked? No, he won't. But once that's bombed down, he's lost the entirety of his teammates. And despite FlyQuest over-rotating into that stack, it doesn't matter. They just win out their gunfights.
Good stuff from Liaz. Nice taps under the site, even when low HP, just charges to bench. Yeah, it's an interesting pistol. There's a lot of layers to this from FlyQuest. Had a window boost, the bomb seen mid. We had players pushing up through both ramp and out palace, a HE over to ticket, and then a fast hit onto the side itself. BetBoom have the right read. But they don't have kills. And they're not going to force. Magno has the Deeg. Kyron has the Zeus. That's a tough one to get to work on Mirage. We are pre-patch, so it is a little bit longer, I think, if that's where we are. Oh, actually, when was the Zeus nerfed? I think it was after Overpass got removed, so the Zeus is still good here for Kyron. But I don't think he'll be good in this round because he's in the wrong place. And they're going A.
Yeah. That round, that pistol out with FlyQuest reminded me a lot of their Force Buy on Vertigo, where they kind of just took it everywhere, but then lost the time. Oh. Nafny dealt with. That will cause the stack to come over. But this one shouldn't matter unless Magno hits some bangers, which he can't achieve. FlyQuest, very dominant. They go together. Zorte is now known because he's just dropped the pistol. No one losing a life, apart from Siren onto Dexter right at the very end. He grabs the Galil. And to be fair, he should be able to get out. Not the worst save in the world, but ultimately, is FlyQuest etching up 8 next to their name, and strong starts have been really helping this team, just able to get a lead. Just not only at the start of this half, but at the start of Vertigo, at the start of the first half. Oh dear, Siren gets dealt with by Liaz.
Yeah, while you're covering that, I got the key information from JNZ, our observer, that the Zeus change came through at the same time as the Overpass change. So it's so late now, but just in case you were wondering, it is the free nerf Zeus in terms of the range. So the more you know, little rainbow through the. Anyway, 8-6, FlyQuest. Going to be challenged by the guns from BetBoom.
Surely we see this mid-fight now. Yeah, flashbangs over the top. Zorta going aggressive. Nafany up close by this ramp smoke. Dexter's got to be careful, but Nafany's kind of on his own. But Magno and Zorte are in close proximity. Nafany backs off, so it's a lot more passive. And where the mid-fight hasn't noted anything, FlyQuest have kind of got initiative on this with 2 players under.
Footstep. Hurt. Dexter. Oh, what a spray. Zorte through the box, through the smoke. Dexter just commits to the spray, commits to the muscle memory. And Zorte, there's a little bit of memory in this round. Now, you've got a bit of freedom where you go if you're FlyQuest. Nafany playing around the smoke as well. Dexter wants another bite at it. Nafany will get the best of him. We're back even. Chiron smoked off. Doesn't get that fight that he wanted onto these players, but BetBoom again brought players to the right place.
They're ahead of this. Spray really helps out Chiron, and Siren's found another right at the back of B. This was a repeat of the pistol. Sure, the same nades weren't thrown, but the positioning was almost identical. You have players underpass to see if they can find anything. You walk out A, you find the opening kill, and then you back off. You want to go B, but very much like the previous time FlyQuest attempted this, BetBoom didn't move, and they've got all the guns to really deal with it. I feel like some of these rounds are really complicated. But BetBoom aren't really falling for it. There's not enough pressure being applied on one side of the map. As soon as Dexter gets the opening kill, he doesn't press for the space. He just backs off.
Yeah, and it's similar to like the Vertigo rounds where, again, Dexter is staying at A. He's the only player on this side, and the rest of the team is sitting up to hit B. But Dexter kind of takes the first fight with that smoke fade, and with him falling, BetBoom then no, there's nothing else coming A. So then they can bring everyone over to B. So very similar to the shades of the Vertigo side approach. And that's a painful way to lose the opening kill. Zorte just with the spam through the edge of the smoke gets one. Ali was thinking about swinging. He's not going to be allowed. Now we've got 3 players on A. Another smoke landing at the perfect time. And the spray, even better. Magno almost gets 2 without even knowing that someone was there.
It's just fights being taken on BetBoom's terms. It feels like they're ahead of a lot of these positions FlyQuest wants to try and operate in. And with Nafany now being proactive in the mid-round, this is, again, exactly what he was doing on Vertigo. He was pushing A. He wasn't going too far in it. This time on Mirage, he goes all the way deep in towards Spawn. And where Alistair's pretty locked in, he's just going to be ignored and avoided. Never mind, Nafany's coming back. But as soon as he grabs this kill, he can just say to BetBoom, stay B. There's no one else here apart from Alistair. Will he knife him? No.
Nafny struck me as a knifer. The Vexter, he's a life taker. 2, can't get the 3rd. Started to believe for a moment that Inns is too low, being held over top of the smoke. So we are back to even steading between these two teams. It's been very close just across this series. Once it gets to the tail end of these maps. It's T side. You see some change-ups. Get a rifle round going. BetBoom. It's going to be a step ahead of what FlyQuest want to bring to the table.
I think if you're FlyQuest, you've got guaranteed information, and that is early round, BetBoom are fighting middle. And they're doing it with 3 players. They're flashing forwards. They're not progressing deep in towards mid, but they're establishing that control. Making it tough for you to get out towards like the left-hand side that we've seen so many players do in top mid to fight the short player. And then in the mid round, they'll push an extremity. We've already seen Ramp being held by Nafany. This time he walks all the way through Palace. If you're FlyQuest, a good way to counter this is just go for straight-up executes off the bat. Because whilst BetBoom are occupying middle, you can strike on the site that's going to be a lot more vulnerable. And sure, they might rotate in time, but the smokes should crowd them out.
It's just the eco. Shouldn't be expecting too much. What do you reckon to the mustaches that are kind of repped by a couple of these FlyQuest players, notably Inns and Ali?
It's a good fashion statement. I don't think I'd be able to pull it off, but I like the idea.
Yeah, I quite like it. And I say this.
Ow.
No, it doesn't matter. It's all fine.
Yeah.
What I like is that I feel like during the 90s and 2000s, there wasn't a strong identity for Australian men in terms of their visual appearance. I feel like it was very much similar to like the kind of Cali aesthetic in America, and I feel like it kind of lost the kind of individual identity that Australia had in the 80s, you know, for instance. But we're back now, right? We have mullets, they were all the rage, and now we've got these cool mustaches. I feel like Australian men have a real visual identity now, which is lacking, so it's really cool to see. That's my 2 cents. Watching the Met Gala earlier, so kind of got my brain in that mode. Let's see if Ali's mustache buff can help him out.
I didn't even notice some of them have moustaches, so there we go. Blow on the smoke. Looks like can't grab the kills. Zorta at ramp also misses, and how is he alive? Still posts on the angle. Dexter's now locked in. He needs to be careful not to move, or he can wait for Inns just to walk out Palace. Which feels tough because Nafany's up there holding it. Dexter's now revealed that he's again pushing quite aggressively with shooting off these shots towards the sort of tail end of Tetris. BetBoom are in the right position here.
Nafany hotbox of the way he's always so close to smoke. I was going to get close and flashed. Blinds him on the peak, and next up sees his little tush as he backs off. That's information that can be passed over to Inns, and Zorte on the line, repositioned. Dexter wasn't ready for that, but Inns was ready, as mentioned. Nafany a known element. Yes, backside coming through the smoke. Magno can't get the double. Now off the back of that, Liaz continues to take the space. Zorte is still here, still a threat. Time, an issue as well. Zorte's angle, it's so good, but he falls off. Just as Ali comes around, the flames come forward. Zorte cannot face. Or can he? Wants to. Misses the shot. Bomb being planted, the flames keeping him at bay. FlyQuest, take us into the post plant. And there's no utility for really anyone. A flash for Liaz. This is just going to be a brawl.
But it's Liaz in the power spot. Because sure, Siren and Chiron are good spacing connector. You should consider that jungle is going to be a possibility. Bomb planted for ramp. You expect players in there, but Chiron is just waiting. He doesn't want to peek out. But it's Liaz and Inns that will find the kills. The trade and the crossfire from Palace is everything. And FlyQuest don't lose a single player. Despite being burdened by time, the way that Alistair approaches that, well, he's an AWPer himself. He knows the angles that Zorte is going to hold. So using the molly, he drops off and he feels like he can plant safely because of the space being taken by Liaz. Well crafted, right at the very end for FlyQuest.
It's just beautiful information management, isn't it? You know where Zorte is, you know where Nathani is, and the only unknown question was kind of what the connector space looks like. So Liaz and Vexite group up. Zorte spots one in middle. Oh, Dexter goes in front. Zorte thinks he's going to run behind. That's the standard play. But Dexter's a step ahead. That was an IQ move. And Liaz straight into the side, but made mincemeat. Kyron tries to set up for the support. Siren's the back of the bench. And a good bit of damage done. Keeping it competitive, but he's the only one remaining on this team, and he is down. So Nathani will be on a flank, but with B falling, it's 1v3. Unlikely to even be attempted.
Yeah, you know, he's the A player as well. What's he been doing in a number of these rounds? Pushing. So Dexter should be expecting him to be on the flank. Yeah, you can see he's firmly staring at it now. Even jiggles. Nathani doesn't have a chance. FlyQuest with another. And that's off the back of Dexter getting early information in towards mid. But it doesn't matter, because as soon as he takes contact, that's when they hit onto the bomb site. And BetBoom aren't ready, and we spoke about this a few rounds prior. Where they are going for these fights in towards mid, they're going to be a bit late to arrive on the scene. FlyQuest able to get the dunk on BetBoom yet again. They hit double digits. Money not in a good way now for the CTs. They're going to have to eco. And FlyQuest with one step closer to sending us to Anubis.
Yeah, Dexter knows what's up. Mackie comes out. Called a Mac Daddy in the hands of the father. Against these youngsters. To show him what Daddy's up to, but no, only the one for him. It's Vexite. It's on clean-up duty. That's all good. He just lost the Mac 10. Happy days. FlyQuest on 11.
Yeah, there's also no AWP money either, because the only way he could possibly have one is if another member of his team goes glass cannon, and that won't happen. So it's going to be full rifles for BetBoom. FlyQuest got a really, really good chance here just to end things. This T side has been fantastic. Despite the early rounds where it felt like things were getting a little bit complicated, they've been a lot more direct. The controlling towards underpass especially has really helped out. BetBoom not willing to be proactive in middle, but finally there's these fights. 1-for-1 trade because the window smoke missed.
Magno is being kept silent, which is a big thing. It's him and Siren that are normally the heavy hitters on this map for BetBoom. I guess they're doing a good job of neutering them. Bands out. Nathani is tucked into Ninja. And this could be good for one if Liaz scales. No, it's not. Liaz just spams him out. And Zorte fires off a shot. He's known flashbang is perfect. Liaz tries to go for the transfer. Doesn't finish the job on the first, but Dexter does. Gets that second kill. It's Siren in a 1 versus 2. Made it into 1v1, but can't convert. Dexter takes us up to 12.
Nice try. Really nice try from Siren. Because he's got all the information. It's just these trades. They were fantastic. Not only from FlyQuest, but also from BetBoom. We went blow for blow. On top of that A-bomb site between Kyron and Siren, and it felt like Dexter wasn't going to be able to lock it in, but he turns round. He just stands his ground and gives FlyQuest that initiative. This is going to be the easiest one to convert out the lot if you're FlyQuest. Double FAMAS MP9, limited utility on Siren. BetBoom are limited, and they are vulnerable. This should be the one. This should be it for FlyQuest. If they're able to send us to Anubis, it needs to be in this round.
3 opportunities, or we go overtime. FlyQuest set on extending play. Keeping up Aussies far past their bedtime. Dexter behind the flames. A double up in underpass. Siren playing anti-flash. B is completely open. Oh, Leona's going to be arriving as they do. Spam goes both ways. Siren that gets the kill. They're being very loud. And Ali, he's kind of stuck. But gets the first, and he knows there's another player here. Calls on the team to come and bail him out. And it's done perfectly. However, that's a lot of information for BetBoom. They're going to gamble over to B. FlyQuest are fast on the hit. The flashbang over there, scaling already. Sorte just scrambling into the side. And Ali, he's the one that's leading. He falls. Magno tucked in. A bait on the bomb, trying to flush him out, and it's perfect. Nafany has a 1v3. We go to that third. He's spotted. Swinging forward, Heichi, and he is put down by Dexter. FlyQuest are not done yet.
In the same place there, Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, it's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally.
With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Okay, so which one happened latest?
I think
was
that's
this
the
one.
orb.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
You put it on 7.
Yeah, 7.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think the CZ nerf was like before.
Okay.
I think I'm pretty sure it got nerfed.
I didn't really play that much.
I'm gonna put it on. I'm putting on 6.
1.
Like 1. Yes, 1. I mean, yeah, 1. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the 10-year anniversary sticker that was in 2022. 22, yeah.
Then it's just 6, and then I would say like it's either this. The revolver, that's number 2, or couple removed, that's number 2.
I think couple, no? Couple removed, and then when did couple get removed? Like kinda early, no? This one is 2 or what?
Number 2, maybe the revolver now number 3. The cash get removed before the graffiti thing. So the graffiti is 4.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
And the cash is.
Okay. So we're gonna put it like this.
The latest is simple. That's number 8 then, because it's the latest.
Yeah. Number 1, that's either it's not Adren, I know, it's JW, I think.
The first one?
Yeah, I think it's JW. Happy. He won a major MVP as well, apparently. Yeah, he won that with LDLC, I remember.
That's the easy, we take the other way.
So we got
it has to be device.
Yeah, so
I would say.
But when did Australia's last win a major? The latest major they won.
That's the star letter, I think it's called.
Yeah, David won that MVP.
Yes.
So he's number 7. He has to be number 7.
Yes, and then.
You think Device won MVP, then Magis won MVP, and then David won MVP?
Yeah, he hasn't said he took like 2 in a row.
Yes, but maybe at Dren.
He won it in between one.
I mean, it's kind of hard actually. I think 6 for Magis. Then.
Yes. Then we have to say.
I think so.
7 and 6, and then Adrian is 5 and Device is 4.
I think maybe they won. Astralis won their first major.
Yes.
And then the next major, I think
they lost
at
Gambit 1.
At Gambit 1.
Yes.
Maybe.
Okay, then.
You know what I mean?
Then he's 4 and Device is 7 and 5. Yes.
Are you sure?
And he's 4. Yes, yes.
Okay.
No.
I trust your math now.
Yes. 4 here.
Okay.
5 here.
Here.
Yeah, 5. And then you know the rest. Olaf and Heavy, I don't know.
I'm just gonna put Heavy 2 and Olaf 3. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
8 out of 8.
Okay, we're ready. Okay, let's go.
Look, Camille, the thing is, we have star power on the server, but not really out of it. We need to get our brands up.
Okay. And what are you thinking?
I think we need to do some of that BGL content.
PGL content? What? That emojis and shit?
No, that sick hype video.
I don't remember any hype video.
I mean, it worked for Fnatic.
What?
Look, do you trust me?
I trust all my players.
Ali, get in there.
No, you got.
I got a couple questions for you.
Hi.
The mustache man.
Hey, man.
No,
we
do
have
I have to like hold
right
this?
here? You just stop.
Sorry. Here you go. How are you liking Malta so far?
It's been pretty good, actually. I've been here a couple of times.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. I've been here a couple of times, so yeah, it's good. I like the atmosphere and stuff. It's nice.
What's your favorite part about it? Do you like the strip?
The strip?
Yeah, you know, like that big strip.
No, I mean, all of it's just kind of nice. The weather's always good. I can't complain.
All right, cool. He's really exciting, isn't he? What about the games?
The game's been good. I think games have been good. We've slowly been just getting better and better, I think, as the tournament's been going on. So that's been nice to see. Fuck
So serious. Why so serious?
Give it to this guy.
It was easy. Games are really
That's
easy.
me.
Games are really easy. We beat NIP easily. I need to ask you a question.
Josh, how's your poops been?
Pretty good, actually. Every single day. I have the same routine every day. About 12 o'clock. One a day, maybe two if I'm lucky.
Yeah, my poops have been around before, like just after the veto, it just hits me. So I think that's a good time. I don't know why. Maybe I'm shitting myself on land, but I think it works like that. And yeah, just routine's working well, and that's why we're playing good. Good poops. Good poops, everyone.
Okay.
Thank you.
Next one. Let's do. Here you go, Jay.
What's going on? Hey, how's it going, everyone? It's Leaz.
I'll ask you some questions. Oh, shit. I'm out of questions. If you were an animal, what animal would you be?
Dunno.
All right. What's your favorite food?
Probably be a cat, the last question.
Favorite food, cat?
Favorite food.
Yummy.
What? Favorite food? The pizza last night was pretty good.
Pizza from down the road in Malta. Yeah. All right, Declan, I got some questions for you. How was the experience last night at the strip club?
The men danced in my lap really nicely, and it was good. I was horny.
Oh, get away from me.
Sorry.
Do you think we're going to beat BetBoom?
I think we're going to beat BetBoom.
And then Liquid?
I think we're going to beat Liquid as well.
And Astralis?
And then we're going to beat Astralis.
All right.
All right.
Cool.
Let's go.
Okay. I agree.
a jet set, a high class, high fashion. No time to talk, no distractions. I bet you never met anyone else like me. If you're searching, I'll be in the VIP. VIP. It's all in the acronym. A very important person is coming in, and there's nowhere in the world I haven't been. If you don't understand, let me tell you again. I know my place and I come first. You wanna live like this, get to work. It's all a race and I come first. I take it all, it's what I deserve. I know my place and I come first. You wanna live like this, get to work. It's all a race and I come first. I take it all, it's what I deserve. I've got those diamonds, I've got that gold. Going once, going twice, going 3 times sold. I've got the class and I've got that style. Everyone is looking at me, they be staring for a while. Who said money can't make me happy? I called the bluff, but they thought they had me. And if they think they could ever get past me, I built my wall, this designer Versace. I bet you never met anyone else like me. If you're searching, I'll be in the VIP. VIP. It's all in the acronym. A very important person is coming in, and there's nowhere in the world I haven't been. If you don't understand, let me tell you again. I know my place and I come first. You wanna live like this, get to work. It's all a race and I come first. I take it all, it's what I deserve. I know my place and I come first, first, first. It's all a race and I come first. I take it all, it's what I deserve.
Well, regular bowel movements are the key, says Dexter, and they must have been pretty regular today because it feels like we were thinking we would be, but each team took their opponent's map pick rather than converting their own.
Yeah, look, it was a really good T-side, to be honest, from FlyQuest. It started to get a little bit complicated, and then they adjusted. They found a good rhythm in towards mid, and BetBoom were just unable to adjust, and I think the lessons learned on Vertigo also really carried over, because apart from some early poking and prodding, it was a very static setup from BetBoom, and FlyQuest were just able to open up on a ton of opportunities, because BetBoom just didn't take any space, really, apart from that push from Nathany.
Yeah. I think we saw another round where they did the double, well, the last round, in fact, right, where they did the double lower setup. But for the most part, it was very defaulty on the CT side. And whether that just made it look like the T side was better or whether the T side actually was better, because it did feel like it was a lot better in the server from Dexter and co. And we're going to head to head to bring up, and it is going to be Dexter, as mentioned, as one of the players that we wanted to highlight here, because it felt like there was a little bit of a discrepancy here.
Yeah, but also it's about the call-in, and it is both of these players, in Nathany and Dexter, will try their best to set up their team. And For Nafany, it was him pushing on that CT side. For Dexter, he was kind of being like the lone wolf of FlyQuest, out trying to sell a lot of these fakes. Dexter having, by and large, much more output than Nafany, which gets them over the line on Mirage. But for me, it's about how they set up these players that they've got, their stars, for success here on Anubis. And the reason why I wanted to kind of bring these guys into a head-to-head is because on Anubis, it can't just be the same aggression on B. It can't just be a quick flash play out. It needs to be varied and it needs to be dynamic. On Vertigo, we saw that by and large on the CT side for FlyQuest, and I feel like that is what's going to help them the most against BetBoom, and it's just whether Nafany is going to be able to adjust accordingly.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like Anubis kind of plays a bit more similar to Mirage as well. And one other player I just wanted to touch on as well, because it felt like Inns was not having the same crazy amount of performance we've seen out of him so far at Pro League on this map. But the player that stepped up in his stead was Vexite, who we've kind of hailed as this kind of next rising star. Feels like we've been saying that for like a year now, but he is that guy. And he had a really good Mirage. So it was good to see kind of the other big piece of this puzzle stepping up for this squad.
Yeah, and look, we mentioned AWP head-to-heads on Mirage, and Alistair was quite pivotal in locking down, especially the A bomb site on CT side. Zorta was a little bit absent, and I look to Anubis, and I look at this being the map that now definitely has the longest sight lines because Overpass has been removed for the future, and I look at this and I think, okay, this is where the AWPs have got to step up. This is where the head-to-head is really going to shine, and a lot of the sort of calls we've had about Zorta and Alistair really needs to come into the fold right here, right?
Yeah, because it feels like we've not really seen much out of either of them really across the series. We did see that great alley clutch though, so that was really nice to see. Anubis, we kind of talked about FlyQuest on this map and how BetBoom made the right decision sending it to Anubis instead of Ancient. It's been a map that, you know, that win percentage looks really good for Anubis, for FlyQuest. But when you dig a little deeper, one win here at Pro League over Para, 13-11. One win over Namiga, that was back at Chengdu, 16-14. That's the European opposition they've played, and it's been very close.
Yeah, and when watching them against Namiga, it felt like they were quite static, and it felt very similar to the BetBoom CT side we just got on Mirage, where it was very defaulty. They weren't looking for opportunities, and they felt some level of discomfort, I'd even stretch to say. And that's not the FlyQuest we've seen here at Pro League. I think this is going to be very different, and now they've got over the hurdle of Mirage. You could even argue that they were probably supposed to close it on Vertigo. You go to Anubis, and all signs point in the right direction. This is the third map of the series. You're in a playoffs run. FlyQuest have been here before. This is where the experience starts to show.
Knife round, so they'll be starting on the T side, which is, as we saw, both teams' strongest side, as it tends to be just generally on this map. So they'll have all the advantage coming into it. And, BetBoom had a decision when it came to this last map. I don't think either decision was a nice one for them because Anubis has been a struggle for them. But you didn't want to go to Ancient, where FlyQuest have looked so good. So I hope that they've been putting a lot of prep into this map, expecting it as a decider, because Mirage, which is where you thought BetBoom would just run through, they looked a little flat. So I'm worried now for BetBoom. It feels like they had their chance to win this series, and it needs to be a completely new look coming into this map.
Yeah, I'm just looking at players that have performed really well recently here, even at Pro League for BetBoom on this map, and it's Siren and it's Chiron. Magno is obviously floating there at the top, but I'm just trying to deviate away from him a little bit. I don't want to focus all my attention on Magno because I think it's unfair to put all the burden of responsibility on his shoulders when it comes to BetBoom. I'm looking now for Chiron to step up. This feels like it's his map where he really comes into his own and his element, and we've seen signs of it. He was really good on Mirage, and if that's a sort of a leeway, if that's a head start for him to kickstart on Anubis, I'm all for it. One of these teams progresses further. One of these teams will face Liquid at not the end of this map directly, but that's what's on the line here. The journey in Pro League for one of these teams ends here on Anubis. High fives, fist bumps are in. We're about to get underway.
Anubis, one of these two teams to be heading home. FlyQuest have weathered the storm of Mirage after a shaky start on Vertigo. Can they close it? Will BetBoom deliver? the uppercut. Let's dive straight in to the sandy shores of Anubis.
And as mentioned, BetBoom starting CT side immediately. It looks like an A hit that's about to be met with serious pressure. Siren Zorta playing quite far up, and Nathani's even stepping in to help with a flashbang. As soon as any contact is felt, Siren's going to drop that smoke.
There's the smoke. Yeah, I wondered if it was just going to be a fake out, but no, they are going to commit. They're really committing, and there are a lot of CTs here. This is Bull just brawling in, and yeah, the flashbang is great. Dexter gets one. You just walked into the stack and you got clapped.
I think the reason for FlyQuest doing that is because they want to make the use of their smokes, because that one dropped by Siren would have kept them at bay, and by the time they then try and reevaluate A, all their utility was gone. I just don't think they were ready for that follow-up flashbang that was in Nathani's hands. That really set the wheels in motion for BetBoom to claim this. Everyone is fighting, just hands over their faces. So difficult for FlyQuest to get involved in towards this A-bomb site. And it was the pistols that were getting them off to a good start, and that has not happened. They have to force back in.
Yeah, the pistol force on the T side didn't work great for them on Verti. If you feel in Anubis, you may be a little more favored with it. Ali's scout in play. Holding to see if anyone overextends, but BetBoom know that they don't want to walk into any deadly pistols that are holding for that. So they're holding very passive lines, buddied up on each side. So it's a good defensive setup for the CTs. If FlyQuest can just burst on and overwhelm, that's their best opportunity because the rotates will be slow.
It feels like they will, especially with Inns posted at Rugs, and he's now hearing all this utility being dispersed by BetBoom towards A main. He could smoke camera, he could throw flashes over the top. He'd need to commit into the fight, though. That's the difficult thing. He'd need to sell his life to go with A main, because BetBoom would be ahead of all of that utility, and they'd know to keep their players at B.
Dex is going to put pressure on mid. Zorte spots it out. He's not going to fall for it. This double smoke in that direction means he's actually just going to rotate over. I must feel like it was the wrong play because of that. And they're going to walk into a stacked site. No smoke left side, no molly. Yeah. Okay, Dexter gets his lurk kill. That's all he's found. Finally getting something back with the PT-50, but time's running out. Dexter is running out of life as well. Again, a convoluted second round force that doesn't quite work out.
Fun little handshake between Kyron and Magno. I think you've known all this series. As soon as Dexter's the only player anywhere, just by himself, it's not going to be the true intent of FlyQuest. And I think that's why you see Zorta, as soon as he gets info that it's just one guy, he can leave. Where these two players are pushed up A main, one can come over and cover camera. Big nades. That'll do the damage. Nathani only on a Tech 9, also overwhelmed. Siren now needs to step in with this FAMAS. Will have support on the way, but he's overrun once more. Magno needs these kills. Player advantage here for FlyQuest as they try and get out mid. Look at Chiron poking through the hole. Can't see anything. And they're really disjointed here. Chiron can hear all of this movement. Dexter not ready. So now we're put even.
You see immediately, Chiron gets that kill and Inns is running to B. Because Magno was spotted towards top mid. The issue is they don't know where Magno's got to. He's routed over towards A. Liaz is going to quickly have a look and clear this out. I think at some level, if you're Inns, you just have to make the play. I think once Liaz looks and sees no one deep, so they're going to be thorough, which should be the bomb plant at least, but it does mean they're not going to be in a good position for the post plant. You would have loved having Liaz in CT just to really cause an issue, because the retake is going to be perfect from BetBoom. Like they're not going to struggle. If FlyQuest are taking no risks, I don't even know if they're going to get the bomb down because Magno arrives. Okay, they will. This relies on Ins hitting some insane digs, which, okay, well, that's what it relied on. A Glock 1v2 from Liaz. Something special, something's happening, it's happening. One more, gets himself an M4. Magno walks straight in, and Magno, with barely the slither of health, tries to put down the boy who lived, but it's Magno that stands tall.
Of all the ways that round plays out, Liaz nearly winning a 1-on-2 unarmored with a Glock here is not what I had on my bingo list. But Inns was so worried about the possibility of as soon as he crosses over with the bomb, it gets destroyed because he's on 1 HP. That's why Liaz is so thorough. And his afterplant nearly worked. Magno Jez, 3 HP. That's the difference. But at least they got the bomb down. At least that means that Alistair can be on his AWP. And that's got to be motivating if you fly quest. You came into that with absolutely nothing. You're able to make it work. You got the rotations and the read correct. It's now just about doing it when you've got everything at your disposal.
Very similar setup for that boom into this round. Got the AWP on A. Siren supporting. You can see Dexter just take this early control into mid a lot. The key element is going to be, what does he do with it once he's at this doors? Because you feel like on the T side, if you get this, it's giving you so much space. Yeah, he's capitalizing on the distraction that's coming through A main, and he's just walked in. Oh, if he kept walking, Zote was not looking, and he's kind of caught between these two angles. Yeah, here comes that pressure. Keeping these players focused, but Zorte is locked in on camera. Comes down to the timing. Dexter finds it, and Zorte misses the shot. Siren in the open. The pounce from FlyQuest is perfect. Dexter gets deep into the back lines. Betboom are already going to go save.
It's incredible to me how small the margins are. Because Zorte checks it, doesn't see anything. Zorte then reconsiders it, doesn't see anything. And Dexter all this time is worming his way into the bomb site, and it's the one missed shot that provides all that opportunity. Nathany floats a lot on middle for Betboom. And as you said, Dexter loves to push and force the issue on mid. He will solo fight for this a lot. And if he's able to gather the space or at least keep the attention there, that is such a benefit and a boom to FlyQuest in their mid rounds. He just does everything.
Beautiful maneuvers from Dexter. That's why I quite like Anubis as a map for this team, because Dexter is that guy that will just take the space when he can. He's quite infamous, for it when it comes to smoke plays and this sort of thing. He'll always try and catch the timing. Because when it works, like it did then, it wins you the round. When it doesn't work, which we've seen a couple of times in the series, put you at that player disadvantage. Nathany, that timing could not have been worse for him. Rally, he's getting flashed in with the AWP. I guess they know.
Here we go.
The A players fell, right? So they're weaker.
What we called on, though. Flashbang's great. Oh, he still hits the shot on timing. Finally, we get to see this AWP being used as kind of the initiator. That contact. And now double push out B. Liaz is waiting and ready. They're ahead of all of this. FlyQuest know what's up. They can potentially go straight back in towards A. Liaz needs to just try and keep these B defenders at bay. But with Magno getting another kill, that's huge. It feels like FlyQuest are trying to dip their toes into too many of these uncharted waters because they don't know where all the information is. And with Zorte finding another one, oh, this is completely spiraled out of control.
Fingers in too many pies. Now they're all sticky. No one wants sticky fingers. It's left Ali to pick up the pieces. And he's in for a bad time. There's a very slow flank maneuvering, so saving is going to be difficult. Magno is 8 for 0. 8 for 1. Oh, we call that one a caster curse. That was tactical. It was tactical.
Always dying there. Come on.
Manifest it. Do my best work out here. And after such a great round previous, where it felt like FlyQuest with the guns out, we're going to start getting this T side going. That one just falls, yeah, kind of flat.
I actually think this round's a perfect example of FlyQuest are trying to do too much all at once. And I understand the reasoning for having that dark push, because you feel like Liaz is under pressure. There's 2 people pushing him. There can be space elsewhere. And maybe you can deal with these rotates and you go onto an open bomb site. But at the same time, we've got Alistair that's found that opening towards A. Liaz is containing them at B. You don't need to do all of that. Nafany overwhelmed once more in middle. And Dexter knows there's another player. Zorta's just going to fight him. Mid-space reclaimed and pulled back and kept on the leash as Dexter. That's going to contain FlyQuest. They have to go towards B or A. The majority of the forces gathering outside B main, but Magno is here alongside Chiron.
Oh, look at over at A main. So In's dropped a forward smoke, but Siren walked ahead of it. Say no, it's not going to be A. Oh, that's one way to brute force your way in. Liaz opens up. Vexite burns out Magno and then gets the kill on the Sorte. So who cares if it's the more heavily defended site when you just run in guns blazing? Sometimes that's the answer.
And here we go. That's the complete contrast. And that is what FlyQuest need to do. And it's not all of this over the top, let's poke at all angles, let's create this either blanket of pressure, because you can do that without expending manpower. Look at that. 3 players go in B. Dexter's able to create enough of a distraction where, sure, he goes 1 for 1, but he does his job because BetBoom are worried about middle. Zorta doesn't push for information. He falls away a little bit backwards. That's why you get BetBoom pushing forward off the top of the Inns' smoke. But they've caused enough of a diversion where when you actually go onto the bomb site, sure, there's 2 defenders here, but you've got the jump on them. Great pre-firing. Really good utility as well, because Magno doesn't stand a chance at the back of the obelisk. And Vexite's able to follow up. Those are the rounds you need to see out of FlyQuest. Those are the rounds that are going to get them to progress further in the competition.
I started with Dexter taking the fight mid, Sorte trying to get something back. BetBoom force. FlyQuest have them on the ropes. In the economy department, anyway. Still that round advantage. And again, we're going to see this fight mid. Nafany was ahead of it. Siren's found Vexite as well. That was just getting aggressive out A main. He literally just pushed forward and found the kill. That one, I didn't love it from Dexter.
Shadow spotted as well.
There's a smoke mid and he just kind of walks contact. There's no utility to help him, like no flash, no molly. Bit of an ego peek. Well, an ego walk, really.
I prefer this. Again, FlyQuest group in. They're just going to hit A together. Zorte and Siren. They can combine. I like that Siren's move forward just a little bit. Obviously, he gets offset by the utility, but he can be here to help out Zorta. But Liaz has once more dealt damage. A double header when it comes to the opener. They can stick the bomb down here. BetBoom are not out of the woods yet.
Big issue is this flank. Ali needs to come up good, needs to come up big. That's the first. Seems aware of the possibility of Mango, and he does it. Squashed. And it's Nafany. Clean kill onto Liaz. Knows where this AWP is posted. Doesn't have the kit. Needs to win the fight. Trying to force him off the line. Bait out the shot. Not planning for that position. Nafany's trying to play with him, but he's running out of time. Ali's just winning this through staying alive, through jiggling, and through pure time. Nafany has nothing to say.
Great clutch. And that's heads up about the economy as well. Because look, you've seen the 5-7 kill on the feed. You've seen Zorta grab a kill with an M4. And then he's also on an MP9. You know that these players would have probably compromised and gone for utility over defuse kits. You don't see any in the site. Alice doesn't see any when he drops these players over at A main. There actually is one there. There's one that Nafany could have walked over, but he didn't. Not that it would have mattered, because Alistair plays it perfectly.
I called Mango because I keep reading Mitch Conky saying Mango. That's
a Mango, Jez.
It's a nice evening kill for Nafany. He's again getting the best of Dexter, so he took that head-to-head graphic personally. He's in the right place as well with this one weapon. Ouchie.
Ow.
Call that spicy mango, the heat cheat. Oh, unlucky.
That, however, is perfect. Even the double nade on towards bricks. Betboom have been playing there quite a lot. Chiron really wants that AK. We'll get it. Vexite knows something's up. But Chiron will get out of there, so he'll hold on to an AK. Magno would like to get one as well. Liaz will be the player to try and deny. But 4 rounds each is very good for FlyQuest, especially when you consider how diligent they're being in every single one of these rounds. They're leaving nothing to chance. That's exactly what they need to do.
Terrorists win.
Good shots coming out from Vexite as well. I feel like if we were to compare the pencils for these two squads, it'd be a lot of pointy ends, but some of the FlyQuest shooters, they're showing they're just as sharp as these young guys on the other side. Timeout for BB. So Sorte is normally actually the best CT-sided player for this team. I feel like we've got to see the AWP briefly. But that's something with this economy being kept in check in these last couple of rounds. It's being denied pretty handedly.
It's interesting because the bulk of the aggression from Betboom has actually come through A main. And that is when Zorta has had the AWP. Wouldn't mind them going for something, maybe not in this round, but in the next, where they drop that smoke that goes deep canals and they fight through dark. They grab that space instead. Never mind, fight Siren. Oh, overwhelms Ins. Yet again, aggression through A main yields success.
Ins is really being kept at bay, isn't he? 1 for 7. Nice backside though. Nice kill, and distraction is enough. Liaz strikes. Oh, it's all too easy for FlyQuest. Lose the opener at A and just spring onto B.
Yeah, again, it's what we've been saying, isn't it? It's just these direct rounds where it's almost brain off, headshots on. And you group together and you're always going to have the advantage. These executes have just been a staple of FlyQuest and they've been fantastic. Whenever they go in A, they're making sure that every single angle is mollied. They're investing a lot of utility into these executes, which, sure, denies the option for them to really go for potentially fakes because they wouldn't have enough in the post plant, but they don't need to fake because they are overwhelming Betboom considerably. And where they're applying pressure to both of these sites and Dexter's caused enough of a nuisance of himself in towards mid, Nafany won't rotate immediately unless there's just a confirmation from elsewhere that it has to be either one of these bomb sites. But the speed of the executes coming in behind the utility is what's enabling FlyQuest to just keep Betboom on their toes.
Do these shots back. Vexite getting ahead of that swing. Liaz. Beautiful stuff. There's that AWP for Zorte. Posted up on B. Is Kyron going to get aggressive? No, he's just jiggling. They have shown that they don't mind having a look outside, which is why Ali is holding. Kyron's thinking, well, I was holding to do that same thing, so thanks, I guess. Oh, that's the CT all fired off. Ali gets information of where Zorte is and where this duel might come to head.
Yeah, look at Vexite. He's immediately going A. They've seen the deep smoke. They are going to respect it. But with one on the other side, and with Zorte feeling some kind of way about B, they've rotated Magno over. It'll be interesting to see how FlyQuest position themselves, because they've got good spacing outside A main and in canals. Chiron trying to get ahead of this utility. Vexite waiting for him on the other side. This could go mid to A. And Magno's ahead of this. 35 seconds.
Okay. Vexite walks in. Zorte misses. You know where Chiron is? Oh, and they're so fast in the rotate. Yeah, you're not ready for these two players set up. FlyQuest, this wasn't the way they intended this round to go. But they'll certainly take it. At least with that kill onto the lurk of Liaz, Vetboom have a reasonable idea that this is possible. Dexter is low. Kid on Magno. This one's doable. He's called to step forward. Dexter needs the support. He's stuck on site with low HP. Spotting the head on this chickle. Magno doesn't see him. Dexter misses that first shot. Ins hits his. It's been a quiet map, but it needs to be a big round for him. Magno seen. Ins playing around this pillar. Wide swings, but Magno will clutch it out.
Yeah, that one's an unfortunate one for FlyQuest because it felt like they had everything. I was actually going to be quite critical because, again, this B main play goes before they're ready in mid. But ultimately, it results in a good success. With Zorte missing his shot, that's going to pull Magno back, and Magno will be a little bit upset to start with because he's going A, then he gets called back to B. Chiron doesn't have any information because he's buried deep in towards cave. And in the 2-on-2, Dexter had a really good chance to grab that kill on Magno, but he couldn't. Get the slight pixels in his crosshair. And Magno flexes his muscles once more. 5 already on this CT side for Vetboom. And sure, FlyQuest have been able to build back into this half. But with 5 on the defense, that's already feeling quite good. There's that Liaz kill that draws all the rotates away. Nearly sets the team up for success.
Yeah, you gotta wonder about Leo's just jumping into the side after that. Given they knew Chiron was present in dark. Matters not. 2v2 goes the way of the CTs. Similar setup for the T side. See the lurk smoke in dark. Vexite might choose to walk around, but they're just bursting in. Liaz and Zorte finding a double onto them. Chiron catching off that lurk. This one's not worked out the way that FlyQuest hoped. Nafany's ready for Ali. In's wondering where it all went wrong. This is going to be a 6 at the minimum for Vetboom.
And just as they were building in, just as it felt like FlyQuest were making some good moves on T side, they've been held at bay. And I think it's actually really essential that Vetboom get that follow-up round. And it's simple stuff. FlyQuest want to get a little bit more aggressive. And I can't believe that Liaz just blows up by the HE. Tries to get ahead of the smoke. Zorte's wiping it to get a clean kill. In fact, he grabs 2. Liaz is only armed with Deagle this round. Alistair will have an AK at the very least. But this is troublesome, especially as you're the player that normally holds B main. Magno spots him. They want to try this again.
That one round where they were just able to frag their way into B has really emboldened them to continue putting pressure on and trying just to fight into it, but not been able to repeat that success. Maybe mid. No one's there at the moment for the CTs. But with the CTs pushing control out B main, they've got a lot of information.
Oh, that's been heard. Oh, but it might not matter. Zorta gets dealt with, and so too as the other defenders. And Nafany, oh my god. Surgical in mid. He makes this hit one-dimensional, but Vexite keeps on going. 3 kills in the round for him. Ali on the angle, deals with Nafany. And FlyQuest from a really good start to maybe looking a little bit fumbled. Now have to deal with Magno and can't. Vexite with the quad kill. FlyQuest gets 6 right at the end of that first half.
Can you search Counter-Strike and see what comes up? Type Counter-Strike.
Counter-Strike, I would do a lesson. Like, I'd like to learn some utility from a Counter-Strike coach.
I will professionally coach you.
Counter-Strike, what's the most expensive one? Who's that?
Hi, I have played 3 seasons of main and 2 seasons of event.
3,000 elo on Faceit. That's actually slightly more than I have, so maybe I could learn a lot.
Do you have a demo you could send him, maybe? Do you have a teammate that you want to send?
A teammate? I don't really have many mates.
This would be troll,
the
though.
worst case,
yeah, it's
I'll
a bit
take
mean. It isn't a bit mean.
No, I'll take it. I want to learn some utility, you know? I'll take the lesson. Like,
so you want Mirage?
I do a Mirage lesson.
But I'll teach you the instant windows. Segment. Get him to teach Henry Insta Windows. He can teach his version, I'll teach mine. I'm interested in learning Insta Window smokes from Mirage, from T-Spawn, as well as other utility that would be helpful on the T-side of Mirage.
Okay, let's do that.
Okay, yeah, true. Let's go. All right, lock that in.
He can do it, and then I'll do it.
Yeah,
me versus a guy who's played main.
It's one
Please
of the maps
provide
I've
your
never
Discord
played.
information. We
Okay,
can blurb it.
Say no Discord.
Yeah,
say
give
no
me your
Discord. Say no Discord. Say no Discord.
Henry G1337.
Say we want a video.
Henry G1337. You can add me at home if you like.
Okay. What
I think this is Henry
hours?
G.
What hours? What hours are you working?
All
on?
hours.
All hours. You want to learn that badly that you'll be there.
And I would love to learn from you.
A map I don't play.
And would like to learn.
And I
so
want...
no demos available.
Okay, we're ordering this. We're gonna have Wavem teach you Mirage.
I think it's actually a great idea. Good concept.
FlyQuest must hate the East Coast of Australia, making you guys stay up super late to watch the conclusion of this series. I don't think it's going to end anytime soon because we are all even as we go into the second half of Anubis.
Yeah, and of course, though, it's BetBoom going on to their T side. FlyQuest started strong in pretty much all of these maps. So it'd be good for them just to kind of set the pace once more. Triple header in mid, and Liaz spots a lot of info over towards B. No one's rotated yet.
Still not. No kit, so in retake can get spooky. But they will be fast if they drop dark or continue to push. And the longer that BetBoom take, okay, no, they are going to be into the site before the flank activates. Liaz falls back. Oh, actually, they almost weren't in. The flank gets spotted, and they've come to deal with backside. The whole squad's come to deal with backside. Oh, a foot. Liaz doesn't see him, but he could have denied the bomb. Still runs through and finds the player, but they run down by Magno with the double. BetBoom drawing first blood in half T.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a rough one for FlyQuest because they were ahead of it. They had all the space in mid. They decide not to drop and be really loud. Instead, they try and rush B main, but they get decapitated. And from there, I think Liaz knows that he could either deny the bomb or try and get space because both of the rotates came in through CT. So if he's able to deal with Magno, then potentially he's able to grab another kill, and then that means that FlyQuest can fan out all over B. That doesn't happen. Instead, they stack. And to be fair, they're going to be close to either bomb site, so I don't mind this in middle.
Yeah, but Nuffany just walks into B solo and sees nothing. So, call everyone over.
Okay, that molly's great. Never mind. I was going to say, maybe FlyQuest could peek window, maybe they can deny the bomb as it's running over, but the utility was just fantastic. Magno could farm up kills and Siren's on the back burner. Eco dealt with, but that's fine if you're FlyQuest, because look, all the guns are here now. You're going to have everything. Magno's going to be on a Mac 10.
Yeah, what you don't have is the lead. 2 rounds for BetBoom now puts them firmly in charge. I was thinking Magno might throw the Mac 10 to Nuffany, get himself an AK. That's who you want with the rifle. And he's going to be fast on to A. Oh, maybe not, actually. There are a lot of players here for the T side. Ins is getting curious. Ali takes first contact and second contact. Ins, a fadeaway second onto Siren. A beautiful way to kickstart the CT campaign.
Yeah, they got ahead of that crossfire before it could even be set up by BetBoom. I think Zorte was a little bit late by genuinely about half a second, and that means that Ins can slide over. Really well handled by both of those players by A main. We'll see it again here. And that's what you need if you're Ins. These impact rounds. Because he's been a little bit slow, but if BetBoom give him a chance to warm up, that starts to get a little bit scarier because everyone else is kind of pulling their weight when it comes to the rifling department of FlyQuest Vexite. Having a little jiggle. Trying to get a slice of info. This time the A defense is playing a little bit more passive, but they're still ready to fight. Magno doesn't get his chance. And the nades, oh, they're great.
At least Chiron gets the AK, upgrade from the P250. The intent there for BetBoom was Magno go kill. Nuffany. He's given himself the same command. Had the best of Dexter many times. This split, there are a lot of CTs that are here. So BetBoom aren't actually committing. Oh, backside. This is a compromising position. And it is compromised. Nuffany through the window. B's open. He's just charging in.
Yeah, he knows with that push that they're probably going to be a bit late, and where they've got space, in mid, taken by him. He knows that rotates aren't going to be on the way. They get off the bomb and fight Liaz. Inz is here very quickly, but needs to wait for Dexter and Alistair to get this retake going. No util, really, for Bet Boom. That's why they need to fight their way out of everything. Dexter finds one more. There's a smoke available for Alistair and a kit, but Bet Boom have repositioned towards Temple. And they know exactly where Dexter is. Ali puts down the smoke, confirming his location. If he can cross and get on the bomb, that's where things get a little bit tricky. Zorta dancing around the pillar, trying to buy valuable seconds, but now Alistair can start to defuse, and Siren needs to try and get by. 27 seconds, can't deny the bomb. It's Dexter providing the support through the smoke, and FlyQuest have a successful retake.
That's beautiful from Dexter. Knowing that the swing's going to come from the left side just to deny the defuse, so he just pre-fires it. Vexite gets into a good position, but Nafty very quick on the response, and it's a great call just to go straight into B. But because FlyQuest were everywhere, they were able to so quickly get on that flank. And the post-line positioning just wasn't great. I think because they didn't have the information on where was safe. If they'd been able to get into B main earlier, you know, that would have been the way to play it, but couldn't. So we're now 8 each. Bet Boom, a bomb plant, yes, but no compelling buy behind it.
I think the issue you've got is where Liaz and Inz were so fast in towards CT, and where Bet Boom were committed in towards default, they felt like the only space they really had was either over towards CT or in Temple. I had to set up to a point where Zorta could deny the cross to the bomb, but that didn't happen. He didn't win out his fight. Vexite, jump in, gaining information that at least one player is here. It's just pistols. They're going to run through the utility, straight into the M4 of Liaz. Flashbangs rain over to try and support, but the util, thrown as a counter by FlyQuest, will keep Bet Boom at bay.
Yeah, you don't want to give Liaz too many fights. He's having a great series so far. Although, getting run at, never mind. Him and Vexite, they lock down this side of the map. All kills between them. And there's that lead that was promised.
Difficulty for Bet Boom now is they've run out of timeouts. Every time they've gone in towards mid, apart from a singular gun round, they've been met with at least 2 players. FlyQuest are keeping this one really dynamic. And the utility is just not available. No AWP on Zorta either means Alistair's uncontested. He starts middle. And that's what I'm saying. Where they've been met with so many players, they're not interested in it whatsoever. Vexite can get ahead of this Molly in dark, maybe have a little bit of a fight. Instead, he's just going to drop the flames. And that's well timed. Nafany's also been legged.
Good smoke. Yeah, Ali's just going to stick around middle. Actually getting a lot of assertive control. I wonder if that's going to lead Dexter to leave. He doesn't need to be here. And maybe he's just going to have a little look. And if he goes at the right time, there's a free Magno. A lot of damage. And Ali was holding for that peak. A really nice setup.
So important that Inz lives. Because the way in could have been A, but instead, because of this B main control, Bet Boom are now going to commit back in. So Vexite and Liaz trying to hold once more, dodge the flash does Vexite, and now we can set up Liaz for another swing, but instead they're going to remain by the obelisk. Time running out here for Bet Boom. 30 seconds left, and now the reinforcements have arrived, so is the utility. They are locked out of this site. They can't go through right until the very last moment, but with Magno on 6 HP and no further smokes, no further flashes, they're just going to save.
Yeah, just got to walk out, limp away, lick your wounds, live to fight another day. FlyQuest might even send some people looking because they've got plenty of cash. And it would be brutal if they catch these 2 low HP players. Will Dexter find them? I don't think so. No, he's nowhere near. So they will keep these 3 alive. Kyron and Nafany will have to force around them. But it's going to mean utility is super minimal for this T side.
FlyQuest are doing a really good job at not overextending. And the only reason why Dexter walks mid is because Alistair's got that deep line. And he's able to guarantee the kill on Nafany. And very much like Dexter, Nafany has normally been solo on mid. So you know the threat is probably one-dimensional. This time Dexter sees a smoke. And he sees a little bit more resistance. Could be a faster play here with the Tech 9. Nafany leading it. He'll go up close. Ins his spam, won't convert. But at least there's 2 players close to try and deal with this.
A good utility for the CT side to drop as well. Ali, good line, sees one cross. The flash is great. Dexter on that swing, finds success. Magno's walked in, spotted by Ins. So he knows that he's walked up. Backside. Oh.
I don't know, actually.
Okay, this is now a bit uncomfy. It's made worse. Chiron was unknown, so he did get that kill. Now Ali, oh my god. Okay, they're fighting back into this. In mid, that's going to be critical. Nafany, if he wins this, that gives him the way in, but Liaz converts the spray. Chiron has to find a way out of this. Ins spotted, long range spray, Ins wins it out.
Important kills there. You mentioned the Nafany one, but it's also Ins following up and finding that first kill, I think, on Magno over at Heaven. But look at how dynamic FlyQuest are. As soon as they get a whiff that it's going to be this mid to A split, Vexite's already pushing Dark. He can be that quick rotate. And even if this one gets a little bit hairy, if Chiron wins out the fight on Ins, Vexite is ready to swing. And he's ready to get that trade. There's no way that BetBoom would be prepared.
Chiron's got shanked by his teammate.
Oh, that's awful.
Trouble in paradise. No, probably just a misclick. And try mid again. Bursting through the smoke. Dexter on the other side doing damage. Force back. Oh, needs to be careful. They're running at him. Good counter mollies from both sides. Decide to turn the split the other way. Oh, that's not the HE he was looking for, but that's the shot. Sorte hits a slammer onto Vexite. So they've got some weaponry. And B, free.
There's so much util here, though, for the retake. As long as FlyQuest don't peek this one by one, it might be okay. It all depends on how BetBoom are going to set themselves up in the afterplant. The bomb having to cross here, yeah, okay, you throw it. That's better. But was that spotted by FlyQuest?
Absolutely. Dexter catches this one, and you feel like you're on. Siren does not have a nice position. Cool flash forward, but Ali, another great shot from him. And the bomb might get planted, but that's going to be serious point for FlyQuest.
It's actually crazy how fast this CT side has gone. Because I look up at the board midway through that round, I'm like, wait, FlyQuest are on 11? They're about to get 12 here? BetBoom's economy is in shambles? Where's this half gone? This defense has been phenomenal from FlyQuest. And just as quickly as we can praise BetBoom for their defense, the same compliments have to be given over to FlyQuest. Alistair has been outstanding in this map. Zorte, I think this is the first time we're going to see him on the AWP this entire half, and it might be too little too late.
Every gun round has gone the way of FlyQuest. Zorte's AWP does strike and hit. So an aggressive move outside of B main does not work out for FlyQuest. What's going to be their response? He's just sitting back, seeing if FlyQuest are going to get aggressive anywhere. Dexter, he will. Walks up to meet them, but Nafany crouches under the corner. HE is good onto him, but two-player advantage needs to be a heroic moment, and it's not going to be. Big double kill from Nafany. This should be BetBoom getting onto 9.
Should be. That one kill that Alistair finds is going to bring Liaz over just for a moment. But now he steps back. You can hear the cross, and he's dropped the bomb. Liaz, this could be a huge double. Nate to follow it up. Doesn't connect. And Zorte hits his.
Slide to the
Alistair.
right. Oh.
Oh, if he fired it, he's definitely going to go for it. They got money. There's the first. On towards Chiron, but the player in Temple makes this one difficult. Magno is even flanking the entire way around CT. Wouldn't be planted for him. But it's all about this time. Alistair not going to be ready for this. BetBoom are able to win the round, and notice what they do differently. They don't try and set the pace. They don't try and go into anywhere early. They wait. FlyQuest make the mistake, and they punish.
And Sorte, that's the one that opens it up. We see that aggressive push. He gets the first kill. They wait for FlyQuest to come to them, and Nafni gets both of those. Leas makes a compelling case, but not quite enough. I thought us for a minute. But boom. Not done by any measure.
It's the aggression out A main that has been prioritized by FlyQuest, and the one round they go B is the one round the Orcs hold in. Magno aware they could go back to a familiar flow. Nafani loves mid. And it looks like he'll go and challenge Dexter again for this control, trying to wrestle it at the two IGLs.
It's been Nafani that's been winning it out on really both sides of the server for the most part. He's got the support. Flash forward. Dexter doesn't see anything as he lifts up from that crouch. A Molly would screw him straight up if they were to throw it. They're not, and he just lets Nafani know, I'm here, I'm hanging out, don't you forget about me. Let's actually entice Nafani in. They poked the bear. Oh, and this play looks similar to what Dexter got up to. He's going to walk in behind Ali. Well spotted. But I think this positioning alone is going to keep so much interest. Time is running out. 20 seconds left. The flames come down at the perfect time. They are separating these T's. Backside and Leaz, and it's just Leaz swinging for a double. The bomb dropped, and they might have just won the round off of that. They have defeated BetBoom. Nafani through the backlines will get a double. But it's FlyQuest eliminating BetBoom and staying on at Pro League.
Yeah, they did not give them anything over at B that round. Nothing peaked A. It was just Dexter that got the first amount of contact. As soon as Nafani's noted 25 seconds to run down into B, it's dangerous. And it's yet again that dynamic duo of Leaz and Vexite locking things down. Congratulations to FlyQuest, because it felt like, to be honest, they were in control of all three of those maps. Vertigo wasn't theirs after an 8-4 lead, but Mirage, Anubis were. Their journey at Pro League stages on, and they got Liquid up next. Showing a really good fight, and it felt first half at least they were in control, but allowing FlyQuest back in, and then the CT side was just so simple.
Yeah, I'm kind of stunned of the way this ended, because BetBoom on that Vertigo, the way that they brought it back from that 2-8 deficit and just forced FlyQuest to respect them, I thought this was going to be over in 2. BetBoom's Mirage has looked so good in Europe, and you think that this is an area that FlyQuest are definitely going to be weaker at, but that second half looked great, and for BetBoom coming into Anubis, you feel 6 rounds on the CT side was enough to set them up. Both these teams, T-side bandits, but it's FlyQuest's defense. It's Leaz and Vexite that keeps FlyQuest alive at Pro League.
Amazing.
POV, your BetBoom.
Oh, production. You are phenomenal. And so too are FlyQuest. And now the question is, how far can they go? Because Liquid's looked a little bit vulnerable in recent times. And if that's the FlyQuest you're going to get, just sort of coming out the gate, starting off a bit slow, sure, but really building into this series. Mirage, their T-side was compelling. CT, it's their defense on Anubis. It's typically not sides you really associate FlyQuest with having the really good control on. But if that's the case, if they're ironing out then who knows what they can achieve.
Yeah, and honestly, I think the real statement here for me is that they did it without Inns being that superhero, right? Because that's been the storyline for this team at EPL so far, is just Inns putting up these insane numbers, map after map. It was what we painted coming into this series, that he's the guy that just kind of tears them a new one. Doesn't matter if they're losing, he's still fragging. He had a very quiet performance this series, but it was the players that stepped up instead. It was Liaz across the entire series, Vexide across the second and third maps, and Ali on Anubis was phenomenal.
Yeah, and that's the Alistair you come to expect. I think we've got Dexter on the line with us. Dexter, first off, congratulations, mate. If you can hear us, there is a little bit of a delay here. I just want to get your opinions and thoughts on that map, and especially with Vertigo, because you're up 8-4. How do you reset the team mentally to go strong throughout that series, come back and win?
Sorry if I cough. I have a really bad cough right now. Basically, we knew we lost through force mistakes. Like, they played like really well, and like they won those clutches, like the Alistar 2v1, all this kind of stuff. So, like, when you lose like that, it doesn't really like impact you as much because you knew you were fighting good. Like, you played a good CT side. T side could have been like a lot better from my calling perspective, but overall, I think we played really good. The comms were nice and the energy was nice. So it's always easy to just move on because we actually played well. We just lost those important things.
Yeah, one storyline for you guys throughout has been how good Inns has been as kind of that star player. Had a bit of a quieter series here. So we got to see Vexite and Liaz kind of stepping up. So what do you do from an IGL's perspective when your star is having a bit of a slower one? You could take a moment.
Yeah, it was just a bit rough because after the second map on Mirage, he had to go vomit. So he just went to the toilet, just vomited everything out. And then, we were just all a bit sick. Like, room's really hot and I'm sweating. You can see my shine, unless it's my good skin. But I think everyone else just stepped up and played well. We were all pretty calm and like just enjoying the game. And it was really nice to play and just happy.
It's been a really good last couple of events from you guys, and obviously you take the next step here, you go up against Liquid. How far do you think you guys can go in Pro League?
It'll be pretty simple. Beat Cadian, then go to beat Astralis, then probably Mal's Grand Final, beat them, win the Grand Final 3-0. So that's the predictions there.
Pretty simple stuff for you and the squad. I guess last thoughts before we let you go. Anything you want to say to the Aussies at home that have stayed up and watch you guys win?
Yeah, thank you for staying up. And I know it's like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. there right now, so it's pretty messed up. But it's good to actually win and not disappoint you guys that it's 2 a.m. and you guys have to go to bed all grumpy. So you can go to bed and sleep well now. Sweet dreams.
Yeah. Finally, the Aussies have something to smile about when they go to sleep, and so do you guys. So go rest up, feel better, and good luck with the rest of your run here at Pro League.
Thank you.
Oh, bless him. It's such a shame to kind of hear that like a lot of teams are kind of being affected by illness, and that can kind of explain for Inns' third map, but it's really good, as we've already spoken about, the fact that you've got the likes of Vexite, Liaz, and even Alistair all stepping up and making sure that even if your people aren't feeling 100%, you're going to get it over the line, and that's a really good mentality.
Yeah, it's been a great series to watch from these guys to come back after losing that Vertigo. We have one player that we had to claim as our aim high player of the match, and it's good to give it out to someone new from this squad. It's going to be Liaz, who was our player of the match. He had just a great series. I felt like every single map he was phenomenal. I think he was the top of the board essentially for the team, and he's always been that guy that I think a lot of people have looked to as the next star for a while. Took on a lot more supportive roles as the new talent like Vexite came through, as you've got someone that's like Inns on your team. And even though he's played that back seat, he's been such a solid player, and the impact he had in the server today is undeniable.
Yeah, recency bias for me, but Anubis B, he had that on lockdown with Vexite, and the way he was playing when he was on his own, he was playing to survive and even guarantee that there were going to be retakes available on the table. And B bomb site on Vertigo, another clear example. The CT side was spectacular from him, and when he was being set up for success, he shone. It was a great pleasure watching him really come into his element here, because you're right, with all these role changes, with him now becoming that more supportive piece, it's imperative that he is that guy with the majority of the experience on FlyQuest bar Dexter, that he steps up, he's there, he makes sure that he can get his team over the line, and by not costing them needless disadvantages. And he was perfect, to be honest. I don't really think you could really fault him.
Yeah, he literally did play a perfect game, I think, on every single map, which is, it's beautiful to watch. The clutch on Vertigo was great. A lot of these entries were so sharp, and yeah, it really kind of shows the depth of this FlyQuest squad and why a lot of people are hailing them as the kind of, Australia's saviors. They're the ones that are stepping into where, we lost the 100 Thieves renegades of old, and Liaz is a big part of that, as, he was part of that as well.
Yeah, no, he was. And they go up against Liquid, and if they played like the same way they did today against Bet Boom, and are able to kind of feel a little bit better as well, then there's a real argument made there that they can push them to the limits. And we'll have to see how that one plays out. Of course, not there yet. We've got another round of 16 games to go, because coming up next, Lucy, is GamerLegion versus Virtus.pro. We'll do all the pre-show, and we'll speak about everything that match has to offer just after this break.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Spirit forces are gathering. Donk's eyes fixed on Malta. His strength will return. Counter-Strike stands upon the brink of domination. No one will escape it. You will unite, or you will fall. Bring forth the mouse, Senzu.
So it is true. It is a gift to the foes of spirit. Why not use this mouse? Long has my cousin, the steward of G2, kept the force of spirit at bay. By blood's hands are your lands kept safe. Give G2 the weapon of the prodigy. Let us use it against him.
You cannot wield it. None of us can. The one mouse answers to Dong alone. It has no other master.
And what would a 0.9 rating know of this matter?
This is no mere 0.9. He is Karrigan, first son of Sonic Thorn. You owe him your allegiance.
Karrigan? This is Dong's bane?
And heir to the throne of G2.
Sätt dig ned, Devilas.
G2 has no king. G2 needs no king.
Karrigan is right. We cannot use it.
You have only one choice. The mouse must be destroyed.
What are we waiting for?
The mouse cannot be destroyed, Krim's son of Pronax, by any skill we here possess. The mouse was forged in the fires of Vertigo. Only there can it be unmade. It must be taken deep into the fiery chasm and cast back into the endless shaft from whence it came. One of you must do this.
One does not simply walk into Vertigo.
Vertigo? Never again. What about Train? Or Couple? Or Dust 2?
Dust 2 its wooden gates are guarded by more than just ops?
Have you heard nothing what Maniac said? It must be Vertigo if the mouse is to be destroyed.
And I suppose you're gonna be the one to do it? Op, IGL, what's next? CEO? And I will be dead before I witness another Astralis era.
And it should be Fnatic. The fate can't be in the hands of Swedes.
We should take the mouse!
Never trust a day.
I'll take it. Should be us.
Ta ut gröten i halsen och prata.
We should! No! We should! Why not? I told you we should! I did. Name of
Astralis should take the fucking mouse. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Just оставим его. Виж ти оксти ще.
Ne? Виж ти го?
You have my op!
I mean, that's the easy one, right?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah, and someone in the background is speaking English. So that's either JT, like going kind of psycho, or that is Cadian.
I think it should be Apex. Apex.
Yes, for sure it's Apex, this one.
You can hear that French. I can tell.
Oh, actually, remember this clip?
Frozen for president!
What? There was the voice. Wait. What did he say?
Frozen for president.
That sounded like all of Meister.
Okay, so Frozen, right? So phase?
French one.
Yeah.
One more replay, please.
Frozen for president!
It really sounds like the voice. But it can be, right?
Yeah.
Why would he ever say this? Could he say that against FaZe? Because he was saving, maybe.
That's 100% Ruin. I was gonna say Ruin. Yeah, that's 100%. I was gonna say Ruin. 1,000,000% Ruin.
Miles, should we? Let's do it.
Okay, Miles, should we? But we're just guessing.
Let's go body Fnatic. We will say device.
Frozen for president!
Yes! I knew it.
No way. It was Device, man. It sounds like French guy.
What? That Device?
Yeah.
Okay, well that's no one got that one. There's no way.
I mean, if you don't get that one, I'm gonna be disappointed.
Dude, I don't watch
Really?
this. I don't even know who it is.
I mean, that's Donk on Spirit.
Oh, it is Donk. Okay, dude. I should have known that one.
Donk Spirit.
Yes.
Maybe this one.
Donk. Yeah, that's 100% Donk Spirit, yes. 100%. No, it's Donk.
Dog for sure, dog. Nice!
You don't watch games, man?
I know it's Donk, though. I'm just not good at this. Yeah, that's 100% against Apex.
Boys, you need to go 5-8! You all fucking bad players!
What? I mean, that could be me, but my voice is not that deep.
No, it doesn't sound like you. Dude, that's hard. That's a hard one, actually.
I think it's nerds. Sounds like nerds.
No, it's not nerds. No. Let's hear one more.
Boys, you need to go 5-8!
Yeah.
You all fucking bad players!
It's Apex again. It's not Apex. It's not Cadian. Maybe Hooksy?
Yeah, let's just go Hooksy G2 then. I don't think it is though.
No, me either.
Nah. It might actually be Vitality again. Yeah, we can guess Vitality. Yeah, Vitality. I don't know who though, to be honest. It's gonna be way off. It's wrong, 100%.
You think it's nerds?
Yeah.
No, it's not. You're all fucking bad players. You wanna say nerds?
Yeah, I'll go for nerds.
Okay, we'll go for nerds. Trust.
Boys, you need to go 5-8! You all fucking bad players!
Ah, no.
Nice.
Nice. A little bit trust. Nerds.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't have guessed that. Yeah.
We're a perfect team. I have no clue.
No clue. Oh, this is hard.
That could be anyone.
That could be anyone.
Can be everyone. I don't know.
I swear that's Zonic in the background. So what are you thinking then? So probably Falcons? Yeah, I think it's Falcons. Yeah, I'll go with Falcons. I'm down.
What's the last word he's shouting? Komunu. There's a Danish guy.
Could it be Falcons?
I have no clue.
We can gamble.
Let's say Hooksy. I think that's Hooksy. Usually yelling Danish. I saw yesterday on the stream.
I'm down to go Falcons.
I mean, the let's fucking go sounds like snappy, but the last word doesn't.
No. Let's just say snappy. Nice, man. What the fuck? Hooksy.
I heard that Danish.
8 out of 10?
Dude, we are awful. Holy shit. Cut it out.
What do you think about Dust 2 gonna be our main pick when it comes out?
I'm finally over just suck at yeah, it just sucks. So Dust 2 is gonna be a great map. I was playing it 25 years ago, so yeah, I'm ready for it.
What's your gym routine actually? You
actually 0 times even been here and never went to gym.
Yeah, but you go to gym at home, no?
No, not to run, no? Nature, everything.
Oh, okay.
A lot of meat, protein bars.
He's doing the prison cell warm-up.
A lot of monster with zero sugar, you know.
Okay. Coming into your first Tier 1 event here, you made it to the playoffs. How did you celebrate making it to the playoffs?
I just went back to the bootcamp room and played CS all night. It was a long night.
Interesting. What did your teammates do?
I think they went out clubbing, but I'm not so sure. Because I wasn't there, you know?
You didn't follow?
No.
Okay. Rumors telling me otherwise, but you know. Oh, yo.
Police.
We have police here on the lobby. Volt. Oh, we're gonna sit down?
Yeah, of course.
What is your favorite breakfast?
Beans with bacon and a nice English breakfast. You already know this. Come on. What's your favorite?
Who likes beans to breakfast?
Yeah.
Who doesn't?
I mean, this guy don't like beans, this guy don't like famas. I don't know.
Yeah, famas is actually good.
No.
This guy's good.
What's your favorite breakfast?
My favorite breakfast?
Yeah.
I'll use some normal one.
What is it? Tell me.
I'm not the guy. I'm the interviewer here. You don't ask me
I'll
questions.
interview you. What is your favorite breakfast?
You know, if they have hash browns, those always go to. Some pancakes, bacon. You know, a little bit.
Beans?
No, a little bit of apple juice. They're good to go.
I think orange juice is better.
Oh, scrambled eggs as well.
With beans.
I have a question. What do you think about your previous IGL and current and about current IGL, please answer?
Hey, I think my current IGL is pretty damn hot, no? Look at him.
My whole life, it has been my dream to organize something on a boat. And, well, as luck would have it, the ESL company card, it is allowed to cover team building expenses. So, Boat Party 23! 23, Boat Party! Hey, 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 hey! Okay, so these last few weeks have been intense. There's absolutely no denying that. We've had new hires flying in and out, and I wanted to give us some time to celebrate ourselves, you know, with each other.
Amen to that.
I mean, Trace. You loyal little sunflower supreme. You wonderful, honest, loyal hound. The office dog. You've earned this. And you, Henry.
Yes, sir.
You, always hungry, always working, you know, just like a hungry little working shrew. You'll nibble, you'll gnaw, and rat your way to the top in a way I find admirable.
You have no idea how much that means to me, sir. Thank you so much.
And you?
I do not recognize this man.
No.
I don't know this man.
Okay.
Stranger danger.
Okay, now.
Stranger danger.
Okay.
We talked about this. You said I was in charge.
Okay, now calm down, Henry. Calm down. He must be one of ours, okay?
I don't think so. I don't trust this guy.
Come now, boy. Speak. Who be ye?
I know when it's my moment to shine.
Hey guys, hey, yar. It's nice to finally get a chance to talk to you. I've been here for a few days now.
Yeah, bullshit. I know he hasn't been here for a few. Few equals two. I've been here every single day this week, and for the last couple of days, no one that looks like this guy with his cool haircut has been in our office.
I know you haven't, because every time I've tried speaking or interacting with anyone, I get stared at. And it's weird, so I've just been walking away. But now we're here together as a team. Together, we're here, and it's great. It's great.
Now, I'm not joking when I say this works. My techniques are special. Most people can't stand this. You feel that? You're very uncomfortable right now, aren't you? I told you it works.
Well, we kind of stopped team introductions since most people here barely last a few days.
Okay, well, I'm gonna make sure that my name is one worth remembering. It's easy to pronounce again, Connor, and I'm gonna stick around. A little while.
No. I think you two will only last a few days.
Shall we go take a look around?
No.
Should we get off the boat and take a look around?
No. Because first, everyone on board has to drink one whole beer.
Aye, Captain.
That's what I'm saying.
He's a jolly good fellow. He's a jolly good fellow.
For he's a jolly good fellow.
One we can deny. Now I will say this. I will have 3 at the very most. I need to make sure my hand-eye coordination is in check. My ocular security system is switched on. If it's not, who knows what could happen. Everyone at this gathering could be vulnerable.
I'll take.
You can absolutely have one. Here you go. No problem. There you go. Is it Connor?
Connor.
Connor,
It is.
nice to meet you. Good luck.
Same.
You're gonna need it.
Same. Don't worry. There's more than enough to go around. In fact, actually, you could almost say we have unlimited beers.
Really?
I mean,
well, how did you manage that?
Well, it's not actually unlimited beers.
Well, nothing can be actually unlimited.
Yeah, well, exactly.
Like logic
you know.
dictates there's always a finite amount of beers available. We're gonna have a limit eventually, but for now it's unlimited.
And we have enough for two each.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 2 more beers.
Woo.
And so I'm coming out on this boat all day, and I've had 3 beers total.
Well, no. So 2. This is 1, and then you'd get another one on as well. So that's 2 total. 2 total.
Which is the perfect daily amount. You know your daily intake shouldn't be more than 2 beers per day. You're aware of that, Trace. And you, Connor. You should probably only have 1.
Optimal. You told me optimal.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like mixing work and pleasure, really. I don't think alcohol has a place at a work function. So that's why I took the liberty of replacing the 6-pack I bought with, lemonade and apple juice. A delicate mixture. Yes. Cheers, huh?
Yeah.
Thank you, Alex.
Come on, let's get it going.
It's unlimited.
Yes. Cheers. There's nothing quite like the open road.
You're right. But I do have a question, Mike. How many seamen would actually fit on this boat in the past? No, I'm serious. Do you have any idea how full of seamen this boat would have been back in the day? Hundreds and hundreds of men stacked upon each other, waiting for their opportunity to serve their country, putting everything on the line. I salute them.
They know who they should be saluting. Yeah, no, just gonna make a call. Yeah, my phone's ringing. Hang on. Yeah, it's Yanko. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna take this. Yeah, all right. No, I'll be back. I'll be back in a second. Let's put this on speaker. You're speaking to your favorite EPL Malta branch. How can we help you?
Alex, what the fuck are you playing at? I got a charge here to the company card for 5,000 euros. I've been trying to ring the main office all day. Where are you?
Hey, Yanko, listen. 1 second. I've got you on speakerphone here.
Hey, Yanko.
Yeah,
Connor.
The EPL budget, it allows for funds to be allocated towards retreats, for team bonding and stuff like that, right?
No, not correct, Alex. Pre-authorization, sure, maybe, sometimes, but not just out of the blue. Where the fuck are you?
We're on a boat.
You spent 5,000 euros on a boat for you and your useless fucking employees?
5,000. Let's go. Yes. 5,000. Look. Woo. Hey, look. Now is kind of a bad time. Maybe we can talk about this later or something.
I've never seen such an incompetent fucking piece of shit in my life. You are the most obnoxious idiot that I've ever met.
Okay. Look. Right now, I'm trying to enjoy a nice boat ride with my friends.
Yes.
And employees. Okay, the boat is booked. And we're on it right now. I'm gonna hang up and I'm gonna enjoy myself. And we can talk about this on Monday. Till then, don't call me.
Don't call us, Yanko.
Goodbye.
Don't call us.
Woo!
Let's go. Yeah.
When I grow up, I want to be like Alex.
Senora! Hey, Senora! What's up? What's good?
Your car's been declined.
Declined? Hey, so everything's fine. I'm just gonna sort this out. Thank you, though. Thank you. It's okay. Yanko! Hey! Yo, Yanko!
it's come to this. I don't know how I could resist. I took a vow to never sin, but I saw the darkness from within. And if the sun can't break through, just let the thunder shake you. I know there's a hunger for the truth. Another moment of clarity. I see the one who breaks me. I never thought it could be. Don't know what there's left to say. Nothing left to stand in your way. You shook me right into my core. There's nothing. It's up to Katie to make it over.
Fun didn't stop until all these teams drop. That means we've got one more exciting game here on the secondary stream. So we GamerLegion taking on Virtus.pro, Brandon.
Yeah, of course. Look, new look VP with Electronic and new look GamerLegion with Andu and Slend. It's going to be very interesting to see how these two teams match up against each other. And previously, when these teams have gone toe-to-toe, it's always been pretty close. And maybe with new additions, fortunes may favor and change for GamerLegion.
Yeah, GamerLegion most recently knocked them out of Kato. That was the big storyline. And it was a VP that had been looking kind of on the up and up and felt like they had a really good run at Kato. So GamerLegion surprised them. But yeah, the big thing is this is a different GamerLegion and a different VP. And for me, the thing with VP is I feel like with the Electronic Edition, so much hype on this squad. I don't know if we really saw it in the group stage. We can take a comparison of how these two teams kind of got here, their progression through their various groups. But to me, I don't think either team had the most exciting run. And I think people were probably a little disappointed from what we saw from VP, at least in those kind of initial games. It didn't feel like it was the beautiful honeymoon explosion that we expected with Electronic.
Yeah, look, let's take a look. Let's bring up the graphic and look and revisit the journeys, because you're right. I mean, it was a quick 2-0 against Saw, a 2-0 against Fnatic. They lost to FaZe, and it was one of those where it was actually the opener where Fnatic surprised them. And I don't know. I want to know more about this team, and I feel like we will learn more the further they develop through playoffs and through EPL. Electronic is that guy that's going to be adding a lot of stuff, and it's been said over all these interviews that he's now taking over and he's calling a lot more over the likes of Flit, and he was always the secondary voice in that team, Flit. So how are these roles going to clash? How are they going to manage the expectations with both of these guys now having pretty distinct voices? They've already said for VP that they're going to change the way that they play, but how is this going to look and when's it going to change? That's the difference. For GamerLegion, they had a pretty standard run. Their opponents, I don't think were kind of on the same level as VPs.
I would actually even go far as say GamerLegion had one of the easiest runs here.
Yeah.
Fours with stand-ins, it's a 2-1, and you beat Ents twice, and Ents have been kind of shells of their former self since Kato. So it is obviously a great warm-up for GamerLegion, but I think this is the first real test that they're going to have. We've got a head-to-head just to compare two players coming into this, two of the players that have been standing out the most for these squads. I think those second guesses on who it is from VP. It's Flit, of course, who is been superstar form for this team, so consistent throughout this entire year. And Slend, who has had a good debut in these matches.
Yeah, Slend's been great, and I feel like the spotlight will get shot on him a little bit in this GamerLegion team, and I feel like Ash will be knowing how to develop him alongside Andu, but it's the immediate impact that I'm the most impressed with. The fact that he's hit the ground running on this roster is, I wouldn't say surprising, but the level of output on a consistent basis is the one for me. The fact that he has been standout for this team throughout the group stage, and he's kind of been there alongside Andu. Andu had a really good map on their run here against Ents, but I'd be talking more about Volt. I would have thought that would be the guy that I'd mention more, maybe a little bit about Isaac, but no, it's been the new guys that have really been stepping up.
Yeah, which I think is great for this team because I think, and we've mentioned this before when we've kind of covered them, consistency has been a problem, I think, for this team in a lot of senses, where they have these incredible highs, but then sometimes these lows come through. And I think the big thing that you're hoping these two young players being introduced and being developed from the ground up by Ash is going to help with that consistency and rise, lift the floor of this team. And I've been super impressed by Andu. I think he's a great pairing with Volt as these two really solid riflers. So I'm actually really excited about this team. It's just I feel like I haven't seen them really tested yet, but this is the match.
Yeah, no, for sure. It absolutely is. This is going to be the hardest opponent the GamerLegion are going to have to go and face here so far at EPL. And what's really good about Flit's numbers is that they haven't dropped off with the addition of Electronic, because before Electronic was this IGL, he was one of the star riflers in RV, and he was really performing to a very high level. I was worried if some of the roles might have been sacrificed. I know that in recent times, Mir and Electronic, their roles slightly overlapped, but the fact that you still got Flit performing really well, the overall structure of the team doesn't appear to have changed all that much. Sure, it's their first event, but going forward, I hope that's the path of the course. I hope Electronic doesn't overlap roles too much with Flit, and Flit's able to stand out because he's such a good addition to this team, and he was also just so consistent over the last year. It'd be a shame if they kind of prioritized just all of the capabilities that Electronic has rather than considering what's in the team as well.
Yeah, I think this is why people are really excited about this team, because I think on paper, Electronic does play a lot of Mir's positions, and Mir was given a lot of responsibility in being an aggressive rifler and he wasn't finding that success. You think about fights like Mid Anubis and Mirage around the connector positions that Electronic thrives in, and that space that I feel that when people look at this on paper, it just feels like a marriage made in heaven. It's like the perfect match you could possibly have. And that's why I think, there was a little bit like, oh, we really thought just out the gate it would just be perfect. But obviously any roster change is going to take time. And it's a very mirrored situation with GamerLegion versus VP, because with VP, you're not bringing in some new talent that you can mold under James' system. You're bringing in one of the most experienced riflers in the world to fit into your system. So there is going to be a period that there's going to be adaptation from both on the Electronic side, but also the team
and of course,
side.
Electronic is no stranger to expectation. Think about that Cloud9 sort of era where they said that they were the super team. Didn't quite pan out in that manner. So James needs to kind of make sure that doesn't kind of fall down the same storyline. We've got a map comparison here as well. We can bring up between these two teams, and you take a look at it, and VP have played a lot of the same maps in their best of threes. Overpass, Anubis, Vertigo particularly. For GamerLegion, their one's a little bit more wide rather than more of a narrow focus that VP have had just in their run.
Yeah, I think the issue with this numbers is it is just this run, and there's just not a lot of maps played between these two teams necessarily. But I think just generally, when you look at the wider picture of the veto, VP match up very favorably against GamerLegion, and it does marriage up here. You can see it in the middle with Overpass. This is kind of that map that VP are one of the best Overpass teams in the world, and GamerLegion, it's their favorite map. So it ends up being, I think, in almost every veto for these teams, the deciding map, just because neither team wants to give the other that CT start. They prefer to just leave it as the kind of deciding, we're both good at it, we'll leave that towards the end. But even in the other maps in this pool that GamerLegion can pick into, it feels like all of them are picking into VP's domain.
Yeah, and that's probably a good time to talk about this veto, because you'll see it on the screen, and we'll bring it up now. And this is where it gets actually pretty interesting. The perma bans are going to come through. I don't really want to speak about those too much. That's expected. VP picking Anubis is probably a good map for them because they've been prioritizing it quite a lot here at EPL. They played it a bunch, and GamerLegion start T-side. This one's the interesting one. The reason why VP picked T-side and then ban Ancient, which is probably favorable for them, is because they let it auto through. They ran out of time in the veto in the second half.
Yeah, they were thinking a little too hard, I guess. Maybe James had his pre-game ritual that he wasn't finished with, and yeah, I don't know. Either way, hey, it's International Day of that, so it doesn't. It's weird. I mean, T-side's okay for VP on Mirage. Like, this could have been a lot worse because the deciding map is the map that they would have gone to anyway. It might have got a bit freaky if the auto ban had been onto Overpass. That would have given, GamerLegion the ability to send it somewhere else, like potentially Ancient, but I don't think it changes really too much outside of that T-side start. Maybe it's a little bit of a thing where you're like, oh, I'm annoyed that happened, but it's not going to affect the veto.
Oh, but it could have. And now you take a look at this.
Could have.
Anubis for GL. I think this makes a lot of sense why VP have picked into it. We don't have any reps on GamerLegion whatsoever. They haven't even played it at this event. Last time they played it was Jönköping close quals, and they got blown out on it. So it makes sense for VP to go here. And then look, Mirage, that's kind of a decent middle ground for GamerLegion to go on. And they beat fours on this map. It was close against Mouse. So that one makes a little bit more sense, especially with Slend in the mix now too. GamerLegion have been always a pretty Mirage-based team. So you kind of end it on Overpass. I wonder if it goes there, or if VP starting on T side, does that make the difference? Do we go 2-0 there? Because I am favoring VP in this matchup.
I feel like GamerLegion put a lot of thought into this, particularly with the veto, because they've decided to ban out Inferno rather than the Anubis, right? Because they know VP would have picked Inferno. These two teams, I mean, GamerLegion doesn't really play either map, so they've made the active decision for it to go to Anubis for VP. So I think, to me, that smells of a lot of preparation, but we'll have to see in the server. GamerLegion, who have played it once this year, wasn't the best for them. Let's see if they can turn that around against VP, because they'll be starting.
Oh, they got a lot of U2 on Isaac. Volt challenging early. 3 players swinging dark. Flit notes all of them, and he backs up, and he's going to get reinforcements immediately over from Electronic. This is a B split if I've ever seen one, but it's how much GamerLegion can find on these initial contact plays.
Yeah, Flit's just jiggling. Norb here as well. Jane rotates back to CT spawn, but that's as the smokes come. Snacks a snappy entry. That's going to keep 3 CT players over here, even though they don't commit off the back of it. VP aren't known for super quick rotations. So if GamerLegion go fast enough, it's just Fame here, and he spotted out players, dropping a defensive smoke just to give him some time to work with. GamerLegion, let's make a decision. Are they going to go through this? VP still haven't committed. And that kill, they have to start
Fame
rotating.
thought that Andy would respect it. Turns out they just hold dub. And they get the space. Andy's even fighting in towards CT spawn. Gets overwhelmed by Jane, but Volt up close on the P250. He actually wants to fall away because all these rotations aren't quite here yet for GL. You got Isaac in mid. He's got a nade and a flash, but Flit has already noted him. He might just leave him and go into the site, yeah.
Okay. Oh, goes back and finds the kill. No kit though. And time ticking. Powerful post plant set up with this double layering of the T side. Slend can swing if needed. Volt hits the shot. They're not on that defuse. So this one will be going GamerLegion's way. Any further kills? Just icing on the top. Nice shot from Volt. They cause a lot of damage. But it's not a huge deal for GamerLegion, who'll be happy
I'll be
to
honest,
take the
VP
pistol.
weren't prepared for that at both instances. The snack swing as soon as the smoke's dropped on the left-hand side of sight. Norbert's not prepared, and he's been having some big name value floated around him, such as the best player in esports at this event. And for him to be overwhelmed, A little bit unfortunate. Andu again just pushes the smoke, deals with Fame up close with the dual Berettas, and creates so much room for GamerLegion.
Okay. So the armor kept on Flit. He's been chopped over. A FAMAS from Electronic. No, not from Electronic, sorry. He's just bought it, I should say. So this is a classic VP kind of round. Hero FAMAS with full USPs. He's in the right place, and he's found that kill for a very low by Slend, and he can't really juggle it over because, well, he can, but there's no armor on Fame.
I like this decision. You know that Flit's been softened up. He actually has given it to Fame. We'll then rattle off a shot, but Flit's dealt with. Bomb site breached. Bomb can go down, and for VP, they've got no utility to fight this, so Fame's probably going to save the FAMAS, bring it forward into the next round. And GamerLegion will just grab a second. It's been very simple from them. And it's not been the best of starts here for VP.
No, certainly not. But saving the FAMAS, like, it's a cool buy, you know, having all these players here. Because you give yourself a chance to do damage and potentially, you know, find some crazy upset with the FAMAS in play. In the worst case scenario, you've got so many bodies there that the idea is to extract the FAMAS. So Flit can have it back into this round and can still have everything. So I always love the approach that James brings with some of these, you know, freaky deaky buys. It's always very innovative.
I also feel like Ash, we've got to talk about the coach for GamerLegion, because Ash has seemingly in the past had VP's number. He even made a YouTube video about how he exploited VP on Overpass with their particular timings. Similar prep would have gone into Anubis. We've already seen earlier a couple of rounds. Fast B plays into mid takes, trying to draw the rotation over in towards mid, so Snacks and potentially Andu can work that area of the map. This time Isaac's been dinked initially, which is never ideal. But yet again, look at this. Mid completely open from VP. Another rotation from James has come forward. And they go back to it.
A lot of damage onto these two players. It's going to leave it to Andu to take the space in mid, which is free. As mentioned, James rotated over A after GamerLegion showed the presence B early and then backed off. It's even going to draw Flit over so that they're gambling over towards this side, hoping that Norbert, who, as we know, is an incredible anchor player, he's going to have a lot that he needs to do. This smoke is keeping him at bay, or keeping them at bay for the moment. BB's response is to push out through A, so they're going to get good info and maybe a very fast backstab. Yeah, Fame catches Snacks, and now they decide to strike. Norbert on 1 HP has to fall back, which means they can take control of this site. Maybe not. Maybe Fame just slinks in. Norbert on the spam gets one as well. Andu, his lurk finds success. But Slend, he's feeling the pressure. Spots Electronic. Good timing on that one.
Oh.
James slipped in and kills his teammate. So suddenly, this becomes doable. A 1v1, you know exactly where James is. Andu is just going to run at him. He is. Falls to the wall, and James hits the floor.
That is so unlucky from James. Because you see Norbert, he jumps in the smoke. He actually crouches, puts his head down so he doesn't get spotted by the player as he's crossing to jail. And James Spam just lines him up. It was such a good response from VP as well. This quick flank through A, double layered into Dark. Andu's doing everything to keep the T's back, but here's this one. And Andu wins the one-on-one. He knows he hasn't got the time to clear every angle and plant the bomb. He knows James was just over towards Dark, so he just runs at him. They keep it clean. And back to B again.
Nobody home. He went a nice little molly. Norbert's going to run through it. feel like James already making his signature call at this stage. Almost got a nice little angle to catch some exits, but this is a great start for GamerLegion. There's one of those exits. Oh, Electronic has just walked in. Okay. Had to involve, make sure it doesn't get out of hand.
Yeah, they could have got a bit freaky if Norbert's able to get another kill and Electronic finish off the backstab on Volt, but it's all okay. Crisis averted. And 4-0 for GamerLegion. Jame will have the AWP into this round. That potentially changes things. But the game plan probably doesn't from GL. This early pressure at B is really causing issue for VP.
Good start, but now VP will bring out the AWP for Jame. Got all the riflery. Snacks is called to B. An A hit after all this pressuring on B. Feels like a great maneuver. Fame's just jiggling. Jame is present with the AWP. They can have that rotation fast from Electronic if they need it.
Yeah, with the two smokes they put out B, that at least keeps the players. Look, Electronic's moved over to B. They're so worried about this. Fame gets naded. And Molly. So now he has to reposition. Will drop the smoke, but they're in. Volt's already past him. Flashbang's really good, but Fame needs more. He can only find the first. How many can Jane collect or miss shot? He'll re-swing. And even wallbang Andu, but it's too late. They've already scaled past his angle. So GamerLegion are in, 4-on-3, and Andu's even in the smoke. Norbert's got to be careful, but he adjusts just in time.
Yeah, maybe a slight overextension in the 4v3. Retake starts. Isaac, great shot. Flip picks up the AWP. Slen cleared. Isaac one back. Isaac two back. A quad kill from Isaac. GamerLegion, a 5-0 flawless start.
I actually really like the way they approach that because they've done the A utility to keep the VP back off A. And it almost indicates the VP, they're actually just fighting for space here. This isn't going to be a commitment. Two smokes over at B early. We should put Electronic over here just in case. There's been so much pressure, as you mentioned, towards that B bomb site. But instead, just by the utility, they walk and they edge through it. Flit under so much pressure, he can only find one kill. And by that point, GamerLegion are taking space beyond the doorway, in towards the fountain. Jame can only, well, not even find a kill, just damage.
Yeah, and that almost felt desperate from Jame, right? Normally he's a player that will, he'll fire off that shot, but he'll fall back, wait for the team, and play the number advantage. That time around, he was really wanting to find that kill. He was sticking around. He goes to the wall bang, goes to the re-swing, and he's punished for it. So that one has some forced fights from VP that don't go well, despite Fame being set up to at least get one from a position that felt untenable. Told ya, GamerLegion, banning Inferno, knowing that VP would pick Anubis. They are so locked in and ready for this match.
Yeah, homework has well and truly been done. This one, again, it's the same early smokes. The key VP contained. Electronic, gives over an audio cue. The molly spreads just to his feet. And Slen's able to punish. Andu now in the doorway. Jame fires off the shot, and Fame undetected up close.
Still gets his kill. Now, the bomb is stuck on Slend here. Jame is firing off shots and he gets that out. It's almost costly. That's the bomb spotted, though. So in Flit's mind, he's thinking, I can win this. Yeah, he just spams through. Beautiful play from Flit. The bomb dropped and it's in middle. How do you even get this back? Jame hits the tag. Snacks is low. A smoke. This one's getting out of hand. How do you recover it?
I don't think you can unless maybe you flash through the smoke or Flit overextends. But even if he does, you've got Norbert close. 30 seconds left. There's no way. Volt and Snacks need to do this together. Volt's actually going to be taking the primary contact. There's that flash. Jame and Flit both turn from it. If Volt can somehow get the bomb and get out, okay. There's a conversation here, but watch out for A main. Because Norbert is already here, stepping forward. Snags holding just for a moment, but so many angles to clear. This Archpot's got shape to it. If Volt can find Flit.
Yeah, this is the fight. That's the kill. That's everything. But now it's all Volt. Norbert in main takes out his teammate. And Volt makes a good try of it. Good damage, but can't convert the kill. So Defuse will come forward and VP will get on the board. GamerLegion almost bringing that one back with the recovered bomb. But just couldn't quite do it.
Well done from Norbert, taking the initiative to actually disengage from mid because Jame came over. And then he fights and goes A main. So he creates a different angle for VP to retake, even if a scenario like that happened where Volt's able to get the bomb.
Finally breaking through on this CT side. Now Jame wants to slice that pie, a peek. But it's Andy who's just spamming Electronic again. A frustrating start for him to this map. Slend almost takes another. And Jame being no stranger to mid. Gonna let him know. GamerLegion, I think, aware of where that AWP is. I want to have a look in at B. Forcing this line back. Good molly. Goes both ways. Utility forward. They really want to swing. These HEs are being a pain. Norbert has an open line. The flames come forward, but he's managed to move ahead of them. Has a nice little angle, but Andrew swings onto it. And Flit manages to jump over that HE. Can't deny the bomb going down. 3 on 5. Good positioning from VP, but the numbers do not favor them.
Really got to credit the entry path in there from Andy. Because he knows with that molly, these players, especially Norbert's, going to be fighting to try and contain as they scale out of dark. So by him moving towards pillar, it creates a crossfire for GamerLegion. And are able to deal with the bomb site. They cut it in half. Andy's even found Jame out middle. So that's the AWP now dropped for VP as well.
Terrorists win.
Won't be devastating. Jame can still buy one. So they'll be okay, but I like the decisiveness from GamerLegion into that round. Get the kill mid. You know where this AWP is. Set up for the control. You'd already peeked in with Slend and kind of got an idea of the setup, so you knew no one was close jail. So they feel like they can just take that space. What's going to be the response? 4 on B, it would seem, for VP. Imagine this is only an early positioning. Although, Electronic throws the smoke deep mid and he's going to solo A. There's been no pressure applied by GamerLegion, so they're going to feel a little uncomfortable with this setup eventually.
It's actually really interesting just watching this because this is the one round that GamerLegion haven't put any sort of pressure or utility over towards B. They're now, oh, that's not ideal from Snacks. But they're now applying early utility A, and that's something they've not done when they've executed. It's always been in towards A main. So maybe they're fighting for space here. You can see this isn't going to be the commitment because the bomb is still all the way back in spawn. But I wonder if it's a reverse of what they've been doing. Early util goes A, they take mid, and then they reset and go B.
Bomb collected, and I think you might be onto something. We've still got this 3-player lead, though.
Yeah, they haven't got enough time to do this because Andu is only now just walking into the mid smoke. And Fame can spot all of his pressure. He hasn't got any utility to really deal with this. So this stack is perfectly placed.
Yeah, time's running low. Andy's quick, though. He'll be in the back lines pretty fast. There's so many players. Jamie even peeks ahead of it, knowing the time's on his side. And the shot through the smoke. That's just going to end this round right here. Electronics in the back lines. And James might even catch Andu if he's lucky. He's so aware. This guy's got eyes that see all. What a way to get the round.
I actually think a big part of that and a proponent to VP remaining on this stack is because that molly missed from Snacks and no one progressed further in than A main. Andu couldn't go in towards camera, for example, and get a glance, take a shot. There's always been this additional element for GamerLegion. With these early smokes, Snacks has gone in towards dark. He's been the one taking contact. He's been making sure that these players are staying on one bomb site when they go and attack the other. Andu must have been spotted as he crosses camera when he was very loud and he jumps over, and that kind of gives the activation point for Electronic to start pushing out A main. It's almost like clockwork. VP are just moving just in a circular motion around the extremities. And that means that Jane, as soon as he gets this contact, because Electronic's cleared A main, he can go, okay, it's time for me to peek. The clock's run down so low.
Stan's been hoping for this fight pretty much the entire half, but so it's a bit more disciplined than that. He's not really one that's going to swing wide onto you. Just keeping at bay with the utility. It's a very similar setup from the CTs, in fact. This time James is over on A. So you've still got 3 players on B.
What's super interesting is the timing of these smokes from VP. Because they're expending them really aggressively in mid. And then immediately in dark. Util comes in to counter the incendiary that's been thrown by Electronic. Snacks and Volt are about to walk in. You can see that Fame is getting curious about A main. Boost over the top. Andu might be able to grab one, and he does. Norbert dealt with spam onto Electronic. He's got to be careful. And you feel like with that boost, Flit can't then go in towards dark. Fame just walks through the smoke. This is scrappy.
The bomb is spotted. Snacks is going to walk forward. This angle from Flit peeks in. Doesn't matter, there's an AWP on it. He spotted the bomb and a second player. But they can't get past him. Someone needs to take down Flit. He's got the bomb in his little cave. And eventually, he is found. That one could have got scary. Flit doing everything he could, but the rest of the team couldn't hold on to B.
You see Ash smiling. Of course, they're able to recover that round, but also that's the round that VP crack. That's where they deviate away from all of the normal antics you expect VP to get up to. Pushing a smoke out A main feels desperate. The flashbang play being denied by the boost from Andu. Everything is slotting into place for GamerLegion, and VP for them, this half feels completely out of their control. Everything has been telegraphed and manipulated by Snacks and Ash.
Yeah, it's super cool to see. Only one time they played it this year. And it was an absolute devastating loss that they faced in an online qualifier. Yet here they are, playoff stage. Schooling VP early.
God, timing of that incendiary could not have been better from Fame.
They're infamous for it, VP, with their utility timings.
There we go.
All right, that one looks better, Snacks. That's what he wanted. Fame? Oh, no way he gets a kill there. He gets away. That's ridiculous. Even Electronic stepping in to bail him out. That should not have gone that way at all.
No, it shouldn't have, but it did. And then you see the GamerLegion just feel like that kill should have been theirs, so then another player overextends. That's Andu getting a little bit close for comfort and punished by Electronic. And now with 18 seconds left, you have no map control whatsoever. The A main player has just been shut down. You've dropped no utility over towards B. VP don't need to rotate. They can even look to deny you after time, except the money has not really been built up for them. So that's a perfect situation for VP. And despite all of GamerLegion's hard work, if VP end this half 7-5, that is more than enough rounds on the CT side of Anubis.
Yeah, absolutely. When you consider how it all started, just around and all the follow-ups going the way of GamerLegion. With Ult and Andy reduced to Tech 9, Slend could have dropped something, but the idea here is he wants the money around 12 for something better. And finally, Flick gets aggressive. That deep smoke allows him to fight forward, knowing that an AWP can't hold stairs.
The response is that GamerLegion dropped one of their own, so he can't have an active sightline. So many mind games going on the server. There's that deep B smokes also being put down, and with the Tech 9s, they're hoping to infiltrate A. Electronic has once again walked through the smoke, but that's going to come back and cost him. GamerLegion is so invested in towards A here, but VP have got 3.
Yeah, the bomb was spotted. James just hits one through the smoke, through a wall, into Vault, who was a low HP player at least. VP rotated everyone over. That's a very VP call. You see no follow-up of this Tech 9. GamerLegion's pause. A moment of what appears to be brilliance. It's given them the site for free. Now, they'll still have the player disadvantage. There's no kit at all, despite the money of these 4 CTs. There's no kit, there's no utility, and they are in the completely wrong positions. Snacks has outmaneuvered Jame, and it set his team up. An aggressive angle from Isaac into CT. Jame will have difficulty clearing it. Yes, the hard one with the AWP. You feel that Isaac has every advantage, and he will, but somehow Jame wins it. Snacks needed the second. Slend with the scope sniper hits one with the P250. In fact, time, that's an issue. No kit. It's in towards main. It's in towards main. And will they get back in time? It's going to come down to the wire, but I think he has it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
All right. Okay. My God, VP. That's 2 things there. Number 1, VP looks shaky. They look like they have been rattled beyond belief in this first half by GamerLegion and what they've been doing. And it feels like they're really nervy. And going for gamble stacks like that, normally they leave at least 1 player. And you feel like Fame's going to be that guy just to stay by cameras to hold down mid. Instead, everyone walks away. Secondly, that's the condition that GamerLegion has set by doing these smokes early, out B, pressuring towards A main, but not going beyond the doorway. And when they get shut down, VP are sure. They're so certain that it's going to MB as it always has done previously. Except it doesn't. They're able to alleviate pressure with the retake, but my God, that's as close as it comes.
Yeah, it would have been GamerLegion's. That's a nice opener. But 2 missed duels. Isaac losing against Jame, and then Slen not hitting that second shot and the players swinging him in main. If either of those kills goes the other way, it's GamerLegion's round. At least this one opens pretty cleanly. This is going to be B. Norbert, you got a lot to do, my friend. He spotted one, they know where he is. An awkward engagement that he loses out. And Slend has a very strong position with this AWP. Oh, he falls off. Just as they come forward, but Jame is spotted over the edge of the smoke. This feels inevitably an 8. Electronic and Fame have to put up a masterclass to get past the AWP to begin with, and Isaac to follow up. So, GamerLegion will end the half with double the round scoring of VP.
Yes, I agree.
Between 200 or 200. 200. The price of Tech 9 is 500 and the price of Duel is 300. $5,001. 550, по-моему. N250 сколько стоит?
5250.
5250. 5750 плюс 800 это 6550.
Да.
6550.
Can you repeat, please?
Yes. Is it true? It is true.
Okay.
Very clever from GamerLegion, because by manipulating the rotations of both Jame and Electronic, they're able to set up these defenders exactly where they want them. Notice how it's back-to-back rounds when they execute B, that they're establishing this entry path in that is isolating Norbert, who's always playing towards pillar or back obelisk. It's so calculated, it's very smart, and it's earned them 8 rounds on the T side.
Could have been even more when you think of how close that defuse came. So VP had their work cut out for them on their map pick as they move to the favored T side. They show a bit of presence in towards canals. Big gaps mid. And VP are just going to go there as a group. However, GamerLegion will send a player back just to keep an eye on if they decide to flank.
Yeah, but Snags isn't deep enough to the point where he can see this cross in towards camera, but this is really nice from GamerLegion. By pushing out A main, you get the info that they're at least not here. And as you retreat back into the site, you got to be aware that camera is the gap.
This is wacky. Yeah, okay, Volk gets the info. All 5 just walk through mid and into A. You couldn't ask for a better play from the T side. And surely Slend doesn't have the advantage initially, actually wins that fight out onto Norbit. Swaps to the Glock for the close range engagement. They have to get their shoes on because there's no kit. This is just a fully armored side from the CTs. They're taking a little bit too long. The smoke's keeping them at base. Slend full split as not able to get the kill. But time's gone. Time has gone. Even if Isaac finds both, it's too late. The pistol
that was
is
just
VP's.
pure contact. See if we can find anything towards mid. And they're probably surprised if you're VP that no sort of spotting or gunfire came your way. So they just keep the same mentality. They go in towards camera, realize that if no one's home towards the top side of A, they have to be through A main. That's why Volt gets overwhelmed. He's probably ready for the gap, but not ready for them to be immediately just up in his grill. So nice round. Flit with the UMP. He loves a UMP. And Norbert, he's got the fun job of going USP only. Which is actually kind of wild, considering he bought all his money. So he dropped someone a weapon?
Yeah, James AK.
Poor guy.
You knew what he was signing up for on this team. Jay wants the money for the future op. And he wants the AK now.
Yeah,
Better
Bro's
give it
Hannah
to him.
Montana because he wants the best of both worlds. Shout out all the Hannah Montana fans in chat. I know there's so many of you.
Well, let's see if it's Miley or Hannah that strikes today. Faye, gonna walk through. There's no one present on site. So, we're getting GamerLegion doing the VP thing. I'll be saving.
Yeah, nobody's perfect, GamerLegion. This series is always going to be a bit of a climb for you. But it's 2 rounds for 2 where VP haven't really had to operate their wrecking ball. They've just walked straight into a bomb site for free. Completely clear. No one's there. They got to be feeling that's quite weird. Like, oh, we've walked mid and we found nothing on the pistol. We've now walked A and there's no one there. Like, what's going on?
Yep.
Terrorists win.
Indeed. I don't think chat would have pegged you as the Hannah Montana fan.
Well,
Here we are.
here we go.
Fist bumps. This one's getting closer. Still a chance to be closer still, because GamerLegion obviously aren't going to put too much into this one, keeping the buy that they held on to previously. We're getting something fast out of VP. This is looking like a straight up A hit. The stroke might slow them. Are they going to force this?
Looks like it.
Bit of pace. This play is here. Electronic introducing a bit of speed, but Volt is the speed demon. Clicking that one so damn fast. That's 4 headshots, and that's the round. You walk into that main, you are electrified.
Jesus Christ.
Good lord.
Playing anti-flash as well. There's just another fade. How many times are VP going to walk through a smoke this series, by the way? This is so uncharacteristic from them. There's no util. There's not the molly that deals with close. There's not like the smoke in A main. I want to get ahead of the utility. And they just get cut down to size. This was not the round that GamerLegion thought they were going to walk away with. But it's one in which Volt has just completely torn them apart. James can't get the bomb. He's just going to hold on to his AK. But I tell you what, if you're Volt, even though you're 35 HP, I don't care. Just go get the ace.
Yeah, you know that he's saving somewhere. In some little hole somewhere. That's crazy. 5-7. A little OP. Volt. A little more OP.
I can't believe that.
Oh.
That comes off the back of 2 rounds where VP have had no contact. And the moment they get any sort of gunfight, a full buy gets deleted by one 570 boy playing anti-flash.
That's one way to do it. Let's see that back.
Line up.
He barely has to think. He just spams. He just spams. Holds down left click, or taps left click. Headshot after headshot. Electronic tries to lead a bit of an aggressive play through a smoke. And he takes the whole team down with
I know these teams are both quite cool, calm, collected, but if I'm Volt and I've just done that to VP, I'm standing up and I'm screaming at them. I'm letting them know. Bloody hell. Let's put a dampener on that T side. Andy's still with the UMP. In fact, he's found Flit's UMP. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I mean, they were keeping money for this round, so this is doubly a win for them because they get the rounds, they get all the upgrades, and now they've got plenty of money. That is the best case scenario for GamerLegion.
Oh, they want to do it again. Not satisfied with how that went. That molly's great. Electronic forced back a little bit. Some early damage. Don't go through that smoke again, says James. Don't you bloody do it. Instead, he'll spam. We'll try and get one the other way. Doesn't happen. And even nade in just a bit of the smoke to scare them off. Good timing on this B main push as well. Look, they get all the info. No one's home.
I like these cool mollies they throw deep. Like the one over to Rugs, there was one also there that went deep into kind of the bit where you would tuck from a flash, basically. Outside B main. Oh. Don't know if that was loud enough to be heard. Although I feel like you can hear that bomb being dropped like halfway across the map sometimes. GamerLegion are going to hold their ground, seeing no one out B main. Gonna stick to their guns. The flames are forward. The T's are ahead of it. They're fighting forward, and Fame has knocked them both down. It's a lineup, and he's not done. Norbert helps him out. Flick catches Andy. And you think if that molly had just been a little closer, it might have been a different story, but Fame has
really
something
well
to
done
say.
there from VP, because they are ahead of that utility, but it's the flashbangs that are the support network and give VP the confidence to keep going into that site. Slend overwhelmed. Not ready for Flit and Norbert on the other end of things. I feel like if he is not blind, he actually gets one, because he had the jump on both of them. Initially weren't considering him. But as you said, this was the round that GamerLegion didn't have to invest all that much in, because the 5-7s went to work and upgraded themselves in the round prior. So if you're Isaac, you're trying to hold on because you're the one with the least amount of money, but Volt can drop. If it does go a little bit south. James. Oh, doesn't have him. Okay, holding on to the M4. Not bad at all.
Yeah, just crosshair on the head anyway. So that one took place, but yeah, they're just both ahead. Great layering. It was like both T's were like kind of in a line, and then both CTs were in a line. And the AKs just pushed through.
This one's a bit more like it. A bit more defaulty. A lot of early utility is being used, though, by Andu at Dark. VP has forced that. With one smoke, they've got his nade, his incendiary, and a re-smoke.
Yeah, just one left on this side of the map. Well, was juggled around a little. It is thrown again. So VP are always the team to try and get as much of your util out of you and keep as much of theirs. Oh, snacks. I think he saw the shadow. Certainly seemed with it with that snapback. Oh, Andrew, this is risky. Incredibly risky, but he still wins it. Flit was aware of the possibility. And yet still Andy.
What?
That's the best of him. Andrew's not done. And he knows there's another here because James has just dropped a HE.
Only...
He's not going to overextend. 5v3,
Yeah, that's
don't
good
need
protocols. Norbert's found Isaac. Just having a little peek out B. So with Andu moving, that should allow James in, and a missed shot. Electronic. And James can now combine. Slen's fully flashed. VP have somehow, someway found their way in. 2-on-2. Volt trying to cruise through the smokes, and he is. He's even able to find Electronic. Norbert thrown into the 1-on-2. He knows Volt is low. The spray transfer's not there. Volt's able to go massive again in another one of these CT-sided rounds. Puts GamerLegion onto double digits.
Yeah, I thought Volt was going to win that in a different way. I thought he was going to come out and catch the bomb planter and go from there, but does find that player, but it was the way he scaled out.
So was this.
Was wacky. But yeah, Andy winning these two fights is massive. Just huge timing peaks from him. And yeah, he gets caught here, but Slen hits a shot that you feel like he never should be. Considering they knew he was on the line, they even kind of wide swing to bait it. Still repeaks and gets one, but it's Volt to close. Another high impact round from him. Oh, more change-ups. The aggressive smoke, if you're VP and you see this, you know what it means. Yeah.
Needed a molly in mid or something from Snacks. Not sure if he could have afforded it or if he threw one a bit earlier. But if he does that, that means that Andy can cross safely and he can maybe even get in the smoke. Flashbang's great to push VP even further forward to take this space. And now Snacks has got to be on high alert, and he potentially needs to go and help out Isaac on B, because obviously Andu's not there anymore.
Let's take an A. I think the intention with Andu is to get him set up to watch window. Because Snacks could have dropped a deep smoke to slow down the peak, but and the key thing was Electronic just got ahead of it. So I think the idea was sound, it was just the timing wasn't. But this timing is great. No one's on B.
Yeah, GamerLegion just gambling on one side of the map. By and large, VP have tried A a bunch. The B hit previously didn't work, so it got shut down by Volt. So they hedged their bets over here, and also kept at bay by Fame's utility. But this is a very good decision from VP. I like this a lot. You leave Jame alone with the bomb, and now you try and deal with the finances of GamerLegion. Because this was a force buy from VP as well. Like, this was like Tech 9s to start with.
Yeah, got upgraded. Vandy's corpse.
Yeah,
now the team wants to make this too costly. So, yeah, now they're out. So, GamerLegion survive with all their guns. I don't think the glill's not upgraded, Volt. Yeah, you thought that was maybe an AK, but sadly for him, no.
Battling back into this. RVP forced another timeout from GamerLegion. Their aggressive moves have been punished. Matched, even, by aggression in mid from VP. Snacks is having a little bit of a slow one here on Anubis as well. Which doesn't feel the best, especially as that mid player. They're still in control, at least for now.
Ash is keeping the morale high. This bumps for all. Yeah, that was just great timing from Electronic. Aware of what Andy was going to cook up with that deep smoke, that getting into that position was a strong possibility. CT's a breaking point.
There's that adjustment. GamerLegion expected to go fast mid by VP. That's why Flit is holding. But it's Electronic yet again, just taking space initially. Snacks is the only one here. And meanwhile, maybe this flashbang gets heard by Flit. He could walk into dark. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening.
Okay. Electronic's mid space. The deep smoke as well. VP decide it's going to be A. Volt. That stalwart defender. Slips in. Snacks. Good for one. Volt's going to take his spot. Blowing the smoke. Reveals him. But just gives him something to shoot at. The trade comes back. VP have a bit of indecision. Slend is still here. And Slend drops the bomb. Don't repeat and you're good. I think he's had the player B main. So he's going to look for him. Misses the shot. But you know the bomb's coming. Can call over support. They just need to deal with Jame. Prevent that bomb going down. Ooh. Playing with fate. But finds the critical kill. A lockdown from GamerLegion.
The harder shot there. He has 2 chances Electronic, where Electronic's just out in the open, and he hits the pixel peak on Jame. Good positioning there from GamerLegion as well. I like the little swap with Volt, just standing like on the body of Snacks. And then keeping Slend there. It's not even Andy with the rifle, but he's rotated over, and that means that Slend can hold a much deeper line. Able to overwhelm VP. But yeah, again, reduced to this sort of funky buy. It's an all-in, but of course it's coming with 2 pistols at the helm. We jump on Flick's back as he gets naded. And I don't think they're ever going to disrespect that smoke again.
Yeah, you do it once and you learn a very quick lesson. Electronic's been great at getting the space in mid, like quite consistently. And they've done a fairly good job of capitalizing on it a few times, but GamerLegion seem pretty happy just to let that space be given up because they can just reinforce these bomb sites. You can see they've got a very forward-facing A defense again. Another well-timed smoke. This is very similar to the round previous, but you feel like GamerLegion.
Yeah, VP were hoping that GamerLegion would take more notice of middle whilst they go through A main. But in fact, the opposite's happened. Yeah, they're going to force the issue here again. And Snacks is the one playing anti-flash. Volt on the angle, which could be quite difficult to clear. Oh, but Fame does a great job and then jumps over the Tech 9 to give Fame the breathing room. VP are in.
Shot back from Slend. Oh, getting up close to him. Fame is angry. Feels like the convincing rounds in this VPT side is when Fame just runs in and kills everyone. Like twice on the A-bomb side, we've seen him just take point, charge in. Electronic, I guess this is something that he brings to the mix, is he's always happy to be the point man. But when he fails, you've got such good aimers behind him. And Fame shows us that exactly.
I actually really like the decision from VP to have all their numbers go through A main rather than split in, because it does 2 things. Their thought process is, well, GamerLegion have to respond to us in mid. They hear the smoke break as well, so they're wondering, okay, well, if there's players, they're going to be out towards camera. Or the most common CT reaction, if you lose space in middle, is to be close in A main. And where GamerLegion have had success there before, it makes sense that they'll probably be there again with a similar setup. So Fame on the pre-fire angle, and the Tech 9 just jumps and it completely offsets the crosshair of Snacks. Great entries.
Yeah, you're kind of right about these 2 teams. It's interesting because both of them are quiet. With Keo's departure, there's not a massive voice. We did see Andy getting fired up in some earlier matches. I feel like if you were standing watching these 2 teams play, it would be almost like a library at times. Yeah, but it's him, right? Snacks has just got that pistol, as you mentioned. Sled's getting active. Oh, that feels like a mistake. He tries to go forward, and it's just as the T start to move in. But it means if you miss a shot, there's nowhere to fall back to. At least on Pillar, you've got some options. Now, VP gonna tie that noose. Gonna hunt these weapons. Electronic has walked all the way into your back lines. This is about to hurt a lot. For Andy, maybe not Vault. They're gonna keep putting the pressure on. Isaac and Vault gonna struggle to hold on to these 2 rifles. Vault will fall as well. I thought that one was going to be a very risky peek for James, but ends up being great. So no AWP can be picked up. Everyone falls, a successful hunt, and it comes at such an important time for VP. They reach double digits, and they completely break GamerLegion.
Just when you think you got the edge over VP, it's James. He's the ultimate edger. Pay by the round. It's a meme, but it's also true. I like this stacking towards mid because Electronic's always been just really aggro here. But this time he drops a flash, he hears a couple of USPs, and now just backs up. Oh, that's the bomb. And Electronic's dinked. It should be fine, but it's still scary, especially when that happens.
That doesn't stop him. He's continuing to fight.
Okay, Andy, that's a way to approach that.
Well, that's going to put us all even. They really are paid by the round. Seaside took a little bit. There was a few faltering steps. We thought GamerLegion were going to break it, but VP, stop. Fame, he's gone very fast. Wants to try and open B this time after all his success on A. GamerLegion are flustered, and they're faltering, but Andrew still swings and gets that kill, despite Flip being...
Where's Electronic in all of this? Normally he's the mid player. Snacks is really hoping that the XM can gotta get a taste of his blood. But no, it's much more passive, whilst the extremities work and go really aggressive. 1-for-1 and Norbert low is not ideal. The spam at B main resulted in success for GamerLegion. Where do you want to throw this if you're VP? Because you've exchanged util out A. You probably just go back and challenge Slend again.
Yeah, lack of util is going to be an issue for GamerLegion. Slend's on the same line. It might be okay against the AWP. Oh, no, he moves. Still might be okay. That's huge. But now for VP, you've seen the AWP. You've got a kill onto Andu over on B. You can just walk it in. Snacks is going to miss the timing on Norbert. With all this util, you can guarantee a bomb plant.
No, Isaac's going to spam, and that's trying to set up the distraction for Snacks. If Electronic creeps close to B main, oh, he could be dead. Oh, Snacks turns around. No way. Caught on the timing. Electronic finds him. And a 3-on-3. We spoke about no utility. Isaac flashed forward. There's no kit, so they've got to get a move on here. How do you flush all these players out and stick for 10 seconds? I just don't think you can. Flit deals with the first. There's that great setup. Slend can't get on the bomb. Round done. Round over. Map point for VP.
That's crazy. That's how that round ends. you think it's about to get locked in. James is felled in A main. Snack, what's Snack's doing? Why does he turn around at that moment?
I'll be completely honest.
He's about to peek.
It's not even those kills. It's what happens afterwards. As soon as Isaac gets flashed forward and they don't see anything, you know your money is terrible. You've had an XM on Snacks. Why are you fighting here? I think the correct decision, even though it's a 3-on-3, is just to save. Because, yeah, look at what you're playing with OT up against. Sure, you got the AWP on Slend. Rifle only on Isaac.
Let's see what these MP9s can do. Having a look out 3B main, but all but's over that. Very aggressive on each side. Their extremities, they're very loud. I think Split may have even heard some of it. So Norbut's happy just to sit back, see if they extend any further, and they don't. So it's misleading information for the CTs, and it's going to keep the three-player lead.
Right, look, they just flashed into dark. They haven't seen anything whatsoever. Flit announces his arrival, but he's always been here. He's always been that player that's been poking and prodding towards dark. So why would you expect all of these sort of T's outside B main? Great flash. And now the attention redirects.
But again, it's misleading. It's one player. They think it's going to be A, but they're going to push out main and see it's not there. So Isaac will return. I feel like Andrew surely is done for. Oh, Vault from behind with that MP9 removes James. And Fame is under pressure. But Electronic alleviates it. Norbert as well. It's a brawl. Time's running out. Bomb cannot be denied by Slane. Thought he had the hero shot, but it's him that hits the deck. And VP, they run into the clock. They run into every round, but they prevail.
In the same place there, Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
Simple, it's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
Hello guys. It's Virtus.pro, we're in Malta, playoffs first stage, and this is the media day. Let's ask someone how are they feeling. Hello, Mr. Faye.
Hello.
How are you feeling?
I'm feeling very good. I'm thankful that I woke up that early today. Thank you.
It's not early, it's 11.
Doesn't matter. Hard to wake up.
How do you feel about the media day?
It's very, very quick and funny today. No photos. No photos.
No photos? It's fine. This guy will film you. Is it okay?
No, please, no.
All right, let's ask Electronic how he's feeling. Да. Hello, Dennis.
Hello, David.
How are you?
Okay, could be better. I lost my luggage yesterday, but it's fine. I guess it will arrive today.
Nice. What you can say about the playoff stage in the first game?
Nothing special, you know. As usual game, we have to prepare as we usually do and play in our game, and I guess it will be pretty confident opponent for us.
Okay. Now I'm gonna take this gun. Give me this gun. Give me this gun. У тебя нет патрон.
Есть, не стрельни.
Okay, and let's ask the last guy. Джейм? Нет. К тебе вопрос.
Да.
Another playoff, Malta. What is your expectations?
Minimum final. Maximum won this tournament. 0 cards.
We need to win every time 2-0.
Yes, correct.
That's it. It was Virtus.pro, Malta, playoffs. See you.
You gonna tell me that this game is ready?
I never said that. Let's see about this tournament and we'll see.
Have it your way.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Jerry Kinger Show. All right, settle down. We've got a great show for you all here today. So let's go ahead and meet our first guest. Meet Freya, a 27-year-old CS2 matchmaker who claims that her teammates invited a known cheater into Discord. Settle down. Let's hear what she's got to say.
Well, Trace, I've been in a bit of a tricky situation because my matchmaking partner, he just turned 28 and apparently he's completely washed now. So we knew that we needed to add somebody that's going to, help our performance a little bit.
Okay. And so what did you do?
So we decided to maybe get someone younger into the lobby, help us get our spark back a little bit.
Okay, a little spice never hurt anybody. Carry on.
Well, at first I just thought, man, this guy's really good, but then I noticed that we were climbing the MM ranks maybe a little bit too quickly.
Why were you not suspicious immediately?
Just gonna slop this in here. Look at the whole thing.
Colloquially known as the Crimson Jelly.
Well, audience, let's get down to the bottom of this one. Let's go ahead and bring out Freya's duo Q partner. It's Chad.
Is that you really want to do it, huh? International television, you want to do this? I did not know.
To get us to 20K yourself.
Fantastic. You want to know your balls and you want to get them in hard and fast, all right?
Every single time you get I had no idea. I told you everything you knew.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
Are you telling me I need to upgrade my fucking video card again?
Now, Chad, did you know you brought a cheater into the lobby?
Absolutely not.
Fucking well, Chad took a lie detector test before we came in today, and the results are fresh off the presses. Thanks. Chad, when under the lie detector test, you were asked, did you knowingly invite a cheater into your lobby to boost your elo?
Absolutely not.
He's
the lie detector test has determined that is the truth.
How?
Vindication.
There's no
Vindication,
way.
baby. There is a God.
There's no way. There's
This is what
literally
I'm
no
talking
way.
about. You want to accuse me of that shit?
How accurate are these things? Like, there's got to be a percentage, right? Can we run it again? There's no way you didn't know.
However, after contacting Chad and Freya's matchmaking partner and them submitting a valid DNA test, I can now reveal the father of this convicted cheater is none other than Jason Moses O'Toole.
This world is slowing down. How can I fight it? How can I listen when there's no sound? Oh, the wolves are out. Yes, the wolves are out. Hold on to what you found. Days that assume. My head is spinning round. Oh, I hear now. Yes, the wolves are out. Inside of our reality. Satellites singing serenade. Send out a signal, please remember me. Send out a signal, promise to me.
Anubis very close between GamerLegion and VP, but of course in classic VP fashion they get it over the line right at the very end. But I'll be honest, I was really impressed what we saw out of GamerLegion because they gave VP a really tough fight.
Yeah, I feel like it comes back to that veto conversation we had, right, around this not being a map the GamerLegion have a lot of reps on, but one that they intentionally let through so that VP would pick it instead of Inferno, and they clearly came in with their homework, but when it came to the tail end, it just felt like VP kicked it up a gear and it was just classic VP fashion to end it.
Yeah, it was just the stars sort of aligning for VP as well. I think James had some really good calls sort of in the mid round of that game. They were conditioning a lot over towards mid and A main. And for that final one, whilst it gets really dicey, they go B, they just about get it over the line. And now you're on Mirage. And typically I'll be saying, okay, Mirage is pretty decent. VP gets started on the CT side. No, they don't. They start on the attack. So that one's going to be a bit interesting. Before we get there, I want to talk about a head-to-heads because Electronic and Andu, I think they were the real space takers in that game. Especially Andu was holding down Dark really convincingly towards most of that CT side and was also the point man just kind of everywhere on the map. Electronic kind of having him in the same conversation. T side mid, he was taking all the space and holding it for VP.
Yeah, Andy has been so impressive. It's really great to see just the amount of impact this guy has with the fights he takes and the decision making when it was holding on to be on the CT side. Even though they lost that defense, it felt like he was very good at his utilization and when to peak. So a great map from him. He's just been such a star throughout for them. A few clutch rounds too. That T side, very explosive. Electronic didn't feel like had like a massive amount of crazy plays, but I guess it was the consistency of his plays, which was, you know, what kind of allowed him to have as much presence as he did.
Yeah, I feel like his work for the team was just about setting Jame up with the most amount of information possible to get things back into like a timely order, and him finding, for example, Andy, we just saw on the highlight there, pushing mid, like stopping all of that aggressive nature from GamerLegion, set VP up for success in the late stages of the rounds and of that second half. So it was impressive to kind of see Electronic take on that responsibility, because he had a lot of it when he was solo mid.
Yeah, and just one other player to touch on that's worth mentioning was Slend, because it felt like he also had quite a good map. You know, I felt like he was definitely a lot more present in the server as far as an AWPer than Jame was. Jame actually had a pretty quiet one. You know, there was not a massive amount of big rounds from him, whereas I feel like Slend, while he did have a few misses, particularly that one that allowed that defuse to come through when it was the 1v2, he still, I think, won more rounds than he didn't for the team. So good to see kind of, you know, the young guys on this team being the ones that step up.
Yeah, Volt as well was instrumental. We kind of called on him before the series went live, and he was winning a number of key rounds for GamerLegion. But that's in the past. Focusing more on the future and I guess the present now is Mirage coming up. We can bring up the stats for these teams and talk about, I'm not sure if I've been lost, but talk about these teams, because of course this GamerLegion's map pick starting the CT side, something they probably didn't really expect, but something they'll be more than happy with.
Yeah, and for VP, it's interesting. It's not been the greatest map for them, only a few times kind of in recent memory, in fact only 3 times this year. And FaZe pretty much demolished them in the group stage. It was a 13-4 victory for FaZe in that matchup. Now that is FaZe, of course, but they didn't get a single T round on the VP squad, and obviously, as you mentioned, they'll be starting there thanks to the roll of the dice.
Yeah, and look, what you're going to expect out of VP on this T side is Flit taking space in towards mid. We've seen on the B stream quite a lot with Shalfie of 4s, where he gets over to that left-hand side of mid, looks for that kill in towards ladder. That's what Flit does, pretty much all of the time. And then Fame kind of gets aggressive around him. With Electronic, I feel like you've actually got even more of an aggressive dynamic you can take in towards mid. And I feel like it would be a lot easier for them to get involved early in taking that space. It's just how GamerLegion can potentially just try and counter them. But they seem happy, of course, edging out that victory on Anubis. If that ended with a dominant GamerLegion showing, it would be an entirely different conversation here. But the fact that VP are able to classically end it in their manner, they're more than happy probably starting T-side. Yeah,
I guess that's so. For GamerLegion, they come through with a couple of reps already in the server on this map. And, you know, they had a good win over 4s. It was a loss to Mal's, but it went overtime. So, you know, they're definitely going toe-to-toe with one of the favorites, I think, just to take the tournament overall. And yeah, it makes sense for them to pick into it here. I think, you know, going back to that conversation around Electronic on this map, I think that's the thing I'm most excited to see. I don't think we really got to see it against FaZe. They never really entered the server, but for my money, Electronic is going to be what really makes VP an exciting team to watch on maps like Mirage, where they historically haven't been great on. So he's the guy that I'm looking to the most on this T side in particular.
Yeah, well, fist bumps are just about to rain out. We are about to kick off proceedings here on GamerLegion's map pick of Mirage. And in that interview segment with Norbert, he asked Jame, what do we need to do? He said playoffs are a minimum expectation and we need to 2-0 every single opponent. And that doesn't look good. If you are GamerLegion staring down the barrel after losing Anubis, we will have to see if they could already put a spanner in the works to James' mastermind.
Right. Okay, we see a very standard CT defensive setup. GamerLegion 3 on B. They actually get a little aggro through the apartments. I think having seen this, maybe VP will change plans. They have a player at each extremity. And this double play, they managed to walk up into ladder. So it makes it very enticing to go B. That gets a little bit more enticing as Snax gets a little too curious.
Oh, Sled needs to win this fight. He's worried about short. He's worried about apps. Oh, great shot. There we go. And now we can focus completely on short. But VP, oh, they just walk out Palace, but Norbert can't hit the shot on Volt. They're still committed into this A play, but Andu's under Balk, who's also whiffing shots. Oh, this one's so messy, just from both parties. But GamerLegion come out on top despite this.
Yeah, thankfully Volt's not whiffing shots. He gets the two big ones onto Norbert. The second player deep. That one works out really well, considering how it started. If VP had just gone, okay, we've found this B player pushing out short, I don't know why they don't just go straight into B. I guess they feel like they want to try and get ahead of a potential rotation that, like a panic move from GamerLegion, but if they just gone up through short with those players already in position, one in towards apartments, it would have been really easy to do with Slend.
Yeah, it hinges a lot on Norbert's timing in Palace, and when he actually gets the favorable timing, he doesn't sort of miss the shot on Volt, because that creates space. Oh, Slend sees a bunch, and now he's going to get the help. As many MP9 kills as possible would be great, and that's exactly what happens. Money made for GamerLegion, and very much like the start of Anubis, they with the pistol, they start cleanly hit. But here come the rifles.
Yeah, Volt's going to get out the next page. For the first 2 rounds, on to round 3. I imagine if you're a team, you've probably got, you know, when you talk about like the percentage of your notes for each team, I imagine going up against VP, you probably have the most notes of like any team.
Yeah, most of them would start with wait until the last 20 seconds and then they'll do something. I like this proactivity here. Volt and Andu already claiming ramp space. How far does Volt go? That's the next question. Mid, there's a big gap in here despite this. The Snax is back to cover it and he's holding in case players boost up.
Which they do.
Do.
Okay, this is a cool setup. Or is it? No, it is not a cool setup. Norbert was 10 steps ahead.
Oh, no.
He almost gets a chance to find both. And now, Electronic sees, okay, we've just found a kill on B. The AWP is present. I'm going to slink on in the back lines. Beautiful maneuvering.
So fantastic at doing this.
Yeah, this is... Oh, the tricky to split. He just wants to check. Because you feel... Yeah, okay, spotted both. That's so clean. Oh my god. Doesn't work for everybody.
I think that was maybe a knife attempt from Fame. Although we don't get to see kind of too much from VP when it comes to like content segments and stuff. He was the guy whipping out the Nerf gun. He was the guy having fun with it when Norbert was trying to do those interviews. So he strikes me as the guy on the team that would go for the knife the most. Electronic sharp with it. And there's that extra dimension. Electronic is one of the best players just in the game generally at finding these spaces and exploiting them, especially on Mirage. There's a showcase of it. And now if you're GamerLegion, you are covering the window every single time and making sure that never happens again.
It's a very fast reset for the CTs. Good hunt. Although VP are going to walk into the bulk of these players. Should be all good. The rifles can clean up from long range. A nice shot. You imagine Slade not long for this world. Util almost what gets it done. All right. Remember, we are pre-nerf. So Isaac's got a bit of length on this. Can he get a zappy kill? You imagine a VP on a team to overextend against one USP? Maybe though. Probably not.
Not happening. Maybe if Flick comes over a little bit, but nope. That's the equalizer. Immediately, as you said, a very fast reset because the MP9s got upgraded into M4s immediately. Oh, there's Electronic. Always in the back. I think VP will probably be surprised that in that gun round, they got so much space in towards mid. And GamerLegion didn't really put too much prioritization on fighting it early. And that's got to change because typically when T-sides get mid, it's always an element of them just hanging around and not really doing too much with the control early. But VP are known to be pretty proactive when it comes to getting a little bit cheeky with it. Slend has a fight in mid. We can't see anything. Double AWP. Isaac's got the other one in Palace.
That's interesting, isn't it? Often you see the secondary AWP posted up in B because you can just solo lock it down. Whereas this position becomes a bit funky. You know, you can't really put... Oh, okay. You can push. You're crazy. Yeah, okay. He's going to call over Volt to help him. And it's a beautiful swing. Hey, there's nothing you can do there.
But you know that they're double layered at deep A. So you take space in towards mid instead. Snacks on the angle. Slen's been called over, so it's Snacks versus the world on B. I like that Andu's gone back to deal with in case someone's been boosted up. Slen's at a position where he can just swing and he could potentially trade. Norbert is now being loud. Will Snacks swing?
No. But he's got so much info. But Isaac's in an odd spot because he's got an AWP in Palace. Oh, he's hearing the player. Yeah. I kind of wish he didn't stick around in that position. The time's still going to be a problem. Andu. Oh, never mind. No scoot out of the building. Time's never a problem. What am I saying? This is VP. That's a great peek from Slend. This becomes doable. There's a kit on a body around here. Snacks is caught. Norbert. And Electronic, he's stuck in an uncomfy spot on the side looking for this fight. It's drawn out and the USP from Snacks gets it done.
Yeah, really nicely played there by GamerLegion on the retake. Slend doesn't really overstep. He waits very patiently for Snacks to work and clear. He goes through B apartments, goes down into the underpass, and where Norbert is so late on mid, even where the bomb's been planted, he might expect short, but the way he positions himself, it's a very easy clear. That's kind of wild. He sets himself up on that side of connector.
Yeah, full faith, that's not where the retake's coming from. Ash has plenty to say. I guess gesticulating with his hands.
It's sometimes easier to talk and get your words out when you are moving your hands. He's probably not happy with the manner in which that round unfolded because sure, GamerLegion win it, but it was so easy for Electronic just to walk out ramp uncontested. Isaac, as you said, were just hanging around in Palace for way too long, so Flick can just take his head off. They need to be a little bit more proactive. Once they've got the space, they either need to utilize it or disengage. Oh. Shame over the top, looking for a connector peek that's not coming in because Slen's fired off out the window.
Getting aggressive. Electronic is ready. Yeah, lying in wait. It's like Andy's in a position to really help out. Good news is at least GamerLegion have 3 players here.
Oh, this is wild from Slen, though. Going up close to re-engage with the orb. It could work. Oh, but he misses. And now he needs to get out, but that smoke is preventing Fame from scaling at Palace. There's no info elsewhere. That's the danger here for GamerLegion, because they've seen Electronic in ramp, and that is it.
Slen's giving it another go. He doesn't mind going forward for a little fight. Snacks also finds a little something. Oh, Slen, nowhere to go. How does he get something? No, it's Snacks. But it's Electronic with 2 back. Andy did remove Flit on the mid leg. So they don't have to worry about that angle. It's got 2 on 4. Isaac makes it even. Reposition close in the sandwich. Andu, Flames at his feet. A warning shot fired. A difficult side to breach. Isaac's the one that really has to do it. That's a great kill on Electronic. And Fame in the sandwich, and he eats them alive.
Nicely done from Fame, but yet again, it's another one of these positions that VP find themselves in that is messy. When they get the bomb down, they're not ready for the speed that GamerLegion are throwing back at them. Because Electronic, when he gets these kills, just onto Slend and Snacks, you feel like VP are going to just be able to set up, but no, Isaac swings early from CT, and who deals with that mid player. But Fame passes the test. Another reset in for GamerLegion. The way these rounds go, back and forth, that's only going to favor the T side. It's going to hurt the economy of GamerLegion, and they've had so much success peeking towards ramp, they're going to go and do it again.
No one home. Oh, Isaac, I do not envy you right now. Maybe he'll get support in time. This push is being accounted for. AK is feeling like they've got the advantage. They will force the CTs off.
Oh.
Okay. 5-7. Little dink through the wall. Shame. Ah. Now that's a time to swing from Norbit. Here's the sound cue of Isaac jumping, and realizes exactly what his play is.
Oh, wow. They've really bought into the idea that GamerLegion would have rotated, and they haven't. They're going into the stack site. Flit's been dinged. This sets them up so well for Andu on the corner, but it's Electronic again. Just decapitating these players. Volt in Palace. Is he a known entity? Yes. Covered by Fame. And where it looks tricky, where it looks horrible, Electronic bails them out. Snacks 1v5. Trying to roll back the years, but not possible.
But the Snacks, he's already well exceeded his kill count on Anubis. He's just an old school kind of guy. Mirage, unchanged in a million years. He's happy on it. I was looking for a second. I've seen a Volt 5-7. Maybe there is a timing. And that was the Force. So it's gotten slowly more out of hand. This T side start the VP, which is not what they would have intended, but the auto selection, it's where they ended up.
Free Zeus.
Free Zeus. This is a fun angle for it. Try and catch someone jumping out the window.
Yeah, you can do this with the knife as well, and it's kind of fun, but I think the Volt with the Zeus is a little bit more poetic. Flashbang Isaac. Oh, no. NT. That's one of them dealt with. GamerLegion trying to be like gods, but only walking through the fire and flames of VP instead. Bombarded out the round. Slend Can he find anything with the USP? Yes, okay. There's one, but not anymore.
Well, I think Vault with a Zeus would be a logical combination. Guess not. Isaac doesn't get a chance with his. Too fast in the swing. Nice easy ecos. GamerLegion practice the weaponry. Fast out mid of VP, very fast. Electronic, see, this is the X factor that he brings. So quick. Into window. But Slend is aware. I like the maneuver. It was very fast paced. They were just aware of it, but more speed from VP.
Oh, Slend here. Andy needs to hold on, and he does. Huge kills. Slend traded. Jane 1 on 2? Oh, I don't know. Not with this HP.
Yeah, you still feel, despite his reputation, he will give this one a go. 1v2 is certainly more doable. Thing is, with the positioning of Snacks, he knows that James hasn't rotated. So Isaac's just going to sit back. And they're going to play the numbers. Snacks is going to move back in towards middle. His timing. Oh, yeah, that could not have been worse for James. Like, the 1 second that he crosses is when Snacks is on catwalk.
Yeah, well held down by Andu, because the way Slend was positioned, that actually got really scary. Especially with these kills, they're already over a sandwich. But Andu doubling down and just anchoring the site was everything that GamerLegion needed. Timeout now called for VP. They've got more than enough money to reinvest. Probably not happy with the way that some of these rounds are going, because they are hitting a brick wall when it comes to just 1 or 2 players from GamerLegion just finding a multi-kill. And when that happens, it completely throws the round into a little bit of despair.
I really like the approach that VP brings to this tier side. Compared to Anubis, which felt a bit more
VP.
of the VP you'd expect. Yeah. This is definitely a lot stronger flavorings of Electronic. You know, there's at least 1 cup in there. It's not just a couple of teaspoons.
It's been interesting watching the aggression predominantly take shape through ramp and Palace for GamerLegion. They kind of left B alone quite a lot. I think this is what VP have cottoned on to, because we've taken space in mid as they normally have been. Having this extra element with Electronic now coming underpass rather than just charge in. It means they could probably end B. Look, they're so worried about it. Fame's gone over just to check, see if they've pushed. And they will, but it's just not on Fame's timing.
Okay, a bit of information for Snacks about top mid and underpass, but still fairly unknown. Isaac has a rough spot. If VP... Oh, actually, look at Electronic.
Oh, no way.
Timing. He's just back through into jungle. Isaac falls back. It's 1 for 1 on the mid play. Isaac gets his as well, but he's Electronic. Yeah. You ain't coming through that way. Huge positioning from Electronic. That timing could not have been better for him.
I think that was the game plan. Where GamerLegion have been so active on A, only pushing ramp, only pushing Palace. VP knew they could probably end B as long as Norbert contained Isaac in case he overextended at B apps. I think a smoke was also dropped by Isaac and they just disrespected it because they knew that he's normally the only defender here. And Electronic this time varies his angle of approach in towards jungle by going through that connector smoke. Sure, it was a bit of a rough timing, but I think even still, if he gets found out, VP is still able to crunch onto B effectively. They blow up, so Volt can grab an AK. But it's another round back for VP.
Yeah, guns aren't what they want. They want the rounds. This T-side looking great, thanks to Electronic. That's a cool kill from Fame, too. Thamus. Can do. Ooh. Electronic looking for him. Can do. Oh. Doesn't matter. Electronic was there, but not even needed.
Watch out for Slen, though. Oh, they line up.
Oh!
Huge. And now you're aware that Electronic could be on the angle, will trade. But Slen's done more than enough.
Okay, has he?
Potentially.
Problem is, these teams are so separated. Neither has the bomb. Snacks just sits deep in CT spawn.
Oh, the worst part is, it's normally been Electronic that's gone through the window. So will Snacks anticipate it now that Electronic's dead, right?
Oh, yeah. Does Fame clear it?
You'd imagine so.
You'd imagine so. You'd imagine so. You'd imagine so. Snacks.
Oh, this is sick.
Trigger discipline. Wants to see if he can get both. Guaranteed the rounds. The issue is Norbit might see him. Yeah, he realizes. Can't give up those sight lines. Norbit. The AWP is there. Fantastic from Snacks.
Yeah, he would have got two, but getting the one just guarantees it. I cannot believe he didn't clear that. 4x3 moment. Surely. Slammed. Huge, huge collat. I was really scared about his position because I thought Electronic was just going to jump on the bench sooner and just remove him. And Tech 9s. Like, this should be 6-6. We should be even.
What a crazy round. That's Slen collateral. And he opens up this one. GamerLegion. 6. Looking good for them. An AK and pistols. Isaac has all the control. Norbit has to contact. You surely favor Isaac in this engagement. Yeah, you do. Andrew is getting to arrive top mid. You can see his mouth moving, so he lets them know, yeah, I'm hearing some players. Isaac throws a HE in response. They got him penned in. Oh. Feels like people are always in the back lines.
He got him.
He hoovered him. 6-6 at the half. GamerLegion, 5 back.
Do you like CSGO skins?
They're okay.
The first weapons cases were a little too new wave for my taste. Case hardened, death by kitty. But when Operation Phoenix came out in 2014, I think the Asimov really came into its own, commercially and artistically. The whole collection has a clear, crisp color pattern and a new sheen of consummate professionalism that gives the skins a big boost. They've been compared to the print stream, but I think Asimovs carry a more gritty, complementary sense of style.
Hey, Harry.
Yes, Chad?
Why are there mouse pads all over the floor? Do you have an event on, a LAN party or something?
No, Chad.
Is that a raincoat?
Yes, it is. In 2018, Valve released this, the Danger Zone case, the Asimov's latest and greatest addition to the collection. I think their undisputed masterpiece is the AK-47, a weapon so necessary that most people don't even think about it. But they should, because it's not just about the pleasures of conformity and the importance of full buy rounds. It's a personal statement about your inventory value itself. Hey, Chad. Try to make your reservation with Doja now, you stupid fucking caster!
All square here in the first half of Mirage as Volt dusts off his mouse pad. Some good clutches there right at the very end for GamerLegion, which kept them afloat, but otherwise it looked pretty much in control from VP.
Yeah, it's an interesting one because it felt like VP were running away with it, yet GamerLegion were able to bring through some really big rounds, which kept them in it. And that means we're actually, much like Anubis, looking pretty close between these two teams. Thing is, GamerLegion had more room to work with in the second half, whereas VP very close on their neck. Just as Electronic is sitting behind the smoke on stairs and is spotted on this Palace play. Jane peeks, sees a little bit. Oh, what a shot from Electronic. Bomb planted, but a kit available.
And GamerLegion are noted that they're in CT, but some big kills coming through mid. Electronic dealt with. Snax finds another one on the rotate. For everyone else from VP, it's through CT, and they've got to accelerate. Molly goes on one position, but that's not where GamerLegion they've got to win these fights out quickly, and they're trying their best, but Isaac at the back of sight is helped out by Snax, and between the two of them, they get A online.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. Just taking the fights forward. Yeah, they lose that kill to Electronic, but the bomb down. And because it happened so quickly, CTs weren't in the best position immediately for the retake, while the teams were kind of everywhere. So Snax and Isaac can just keep taking these fights early, allowing them to force the CTs to come as a group straight into those Glocks. Deadly. VP have to take the eco.
Look at the short stack. Andu should be able to deal with it, and he does. Nicely done. Slend with another. It's again the GamerLegion new recruits that are locking things forward. Of course, it's only the eco. But that leg spotted. All hunky-dory.
No, Volt's having a look there. That one went by script. All good. No casualties. Happy days. And have two bare noggins in Electronic and Norbit.
Hello, Andy.
Okay.
Oh.
That's one way to do it. Does his best Electronic impersonation and just walks in through these smokes. That's crazy.
Oh, Electronic's about to get overwhelmed as well because they're just going to walk through Con. Yeah, not ready whatsoever. Oh my god, what a round.
I gotta see the timing back on how he achieved that. Flame doesn't even get away. Unlucky.
Oh my god, okay.
He's got pantsed. Well.
I can't believe that. I think what happened is Electronic throws the ramp smoke. They're worried about mid. Our VP. And Andu just drops a lurk smoke and Electronic obviously misses the time and he just walks straight through it. That's one way to lose a round.
Yeah.
And it's crazy that that happens with a full buy as well.
Yeah, I wonder if they kind of... Yeah, I saw them all looking at the notes. Oh, you don't even get to keep the M4. Let's have a look at the notes. I wonder if they kind of knew how VP want to play these first rounds. I think this is a little pocket play we can do. That little smoke down. Catch the timing. All right. Yeah, it's literally just this leg smoke. Manages to walk across and yeah, it's just pure timing. That second kill is absolutely beautiful.
Owned. And now for VP. I don't feel great. Hero M4 on Flit. He'll get smoked off. So much control being given over to GamerLegion, especially in mid. Feels like just a conventional split through Con, which means Electronic's going to be under a lot of pressure here in a moment.
All right. Speaking of impressions. No. Oh.
What?
Okay, it's all good. Snacks over top. We'll convert the kill. Such a wacky buy. What's been given this M4? Back of Norbit. He's being enabled. Oh, come on, you guys are better than this. This is the most labored. He's still doing it? Yeah, just give up.
No, surely not.
It's not happening. Pushing forward. Also not happening. Norb's had a rough time of this CT side. Gets hunted on that first gun round. Drops the M4 over so his teammate can find success, and he's left with a P250 and a smoke grenade. You don't even want to save this. Maybe you can drop the smoke forward and just make it seem like you're up to something. But no.
Imagine if they boosted correctly. Instead, they were just so loud about it, and you just have everyone from GamerLegion just looking at your position. That had a chance to get scary, especially when Electronic finds this first. But no, instead, it's a fumble and a rubbish boost. And GamerLegion are making really quick work at this T side.
Yeah, that's it. Opener though. As they try and push out. Good kill from Slend. His teammates are falling. Andy, over the top. Almost gets caught with Util in his hands, but falls off. Low HP though. Good flames to keep Norbit at bay. That's the dunk. Bomb planted. Retake certainly going to be happening. Kits in James' hands. This round, more than anything, hinges on Isaac. He's got all the health. Well, now it hinges on Andu, who does not have the health. And he is put down by James.
I like the idea of that round for GamerLegion, right? You've had a lot of success on A. You've been also varying it with the faster plays. But it's just the fact that you get Snacks caught off in middle, and the positioning is already there at the back of the bomb site. They're playing so passive as well. Flick can just swing and take these kills. Right idea, but not quite enough to deter VP. So they will finally put a stop to the momentum that GamerLegion were trying to forge, but they got plenty of money to keep investing. It's going to be very difficult for VP, but that is a great start. Yet again, Snacks falling early. Electronic up close, deals with Andu.
Spin Electronic's map. Jamin starting to get fired up as well. Ooh. Slen doing all right. Not without his teammates. Jame with another triple kill. That's 2 back-to-back triple kills from Jame. This one's over quickly.
Yeah, this is kind of what I was saying. Just the second round, I feel like we've rubbed our eyes and immediately fast forward in time, like 6 rounds. The pace that GamerLegion are bringing to this half has just been electric. And VP have finally come up with some solutions. Norbert will finally get a peek, and he gets absolutely destroyed by Isaac. Bombs still maybe found already by VP. Yeah, I mean, look, that's now confirmed it by Flip.
Yeah, it wasn't found.
Until it was found.
Yeah, so Jame, I think when he didn't see Isaac commit off B and the bomb wasn't spotted, it's like, oh, hold up. Does that mean we dropped it? So he takes the space. And Isaac, yeah, there's the Molotov. I'm back. But how are you going to get past Jame? You're not.
All right, nice idea. Obviously, if he had the bomb, completely different story. Instead, he doesn't. He was hoping to get the rotates over, but that didn't happen. Counter-terrorists win. VP win another one. As we said, Slen's got enough money to reinvest in AWP. Andu can be dropped. VP back online in this second half.
And it's Jame that's gotten these 2 rounds for them. Mentioned 2 back-to-back triple kills. Shame Slen gets caught after he gets that kill. Oh, okay, hold up. Fast into the action. Jame continues to fight, but fell early with Bolt's aggression. Oh. Jame is really wanting to take these duels.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't blame him though. Like, I feel like you want to challenge his domain regularly. That actually gets quite scary. Isaac gives it another go. And then looks to take space in connector, walking through. Trying to once again give him the electronic treatment. The difficulty here is Fame. It looks like it's going to be a B play though, so it might not matter. Jame is here with the AWP as well, alongside Norbert.
It's a fake out.
Okay, well then Fame becomes the issue.
Yeah, we're hoping it draws rotations, but doesn't because there's no commitment. Okay, so positionally, both teams have got, you know, a power piece deep in the enemy lines. You feel that Isaac's is slightly better, but just because GamerLegion should consider the possibility of Palace being taken, especially because Isaac hasn't seen anything.
Yeah, let's see. Util dropped. Jame potentially looking to give chase. Now Isaac moves. Is he able to catch him? No, he's not. But there's Fame striking Electronic in from CT. 2 kills immediately. Isaac's position known, but he's fighting back with Slend. That's the important one. That's the critical one. Jame finds Slend, and Isaac has not got the time to reposition and grab that bomb. Nice try at the end. GamerLegion always feel like they have one hand on the round, and then VP just slap and snatch it right away from them.
Yeah, I guess they didn't consider the Palace play. But what I liked about VP's approach to that is that as soon as they realize that it's going to be this A hit, they're so fast on just overwhelming. Like, they don't even allow the bomb go down. It's just a very quick response. This lead slipping from the hands of the Legion. He's not been fully tested, I would say. Flit has, and it feels like they are finding success on him. That's 2 rounds in a row they've got the opener onto Flit.
Oh, Norbert's moved away as well. Everyone thinks it's A, but it's not. GamerLegion are going to find a completely open bomb site.
Norbert's going to scramble.
Oh, maybe not, actually. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Famous ready to swing and support, but with the money as it is, you know, these 3 players want to hold on to their weaponry. So just as VP is starting to claw their way back in, GamerLegion will get that 11th.
Poor Norbert. But actually, I think it's a mistake, him coming back to jungle to get that M4. Because, yeah, sure, he leaves the bomb site completely open, but they've never gone there. They have never once gone to test Norbert at B. So he thinks it's safe. Why would GamerLegion come over here? I'm in the corner, crying in the club. They don't come and peek me. And as soon as he leaves, they go B.
No, but the quintessential B player experience. Yeah, Flit's really getting punished. At least VP had to hold on to the weapons. Well, it doesn't get easier for Norbert with the MP9. He has a friend with him.
Tell you what, the money the way it is, VP lose this round, you pretty much let it go to that decider. Deep nade. They're trying to wrestle for control here. It all depends on when Andu's going to reveal himself from under, but Flit's very much aware of this possibility. James comes over to hold top mid. It's a really good setup from VP.
A lot of utility thrown back and forth. T's Copper HE. Isaac also low from trying to see if he could exploit onto B while this aggression is showing top mid. Really to at least get the space that they were looking for. But the rotations have not gone the way they wanted. Oh, especially with Norbert getting aggressive and getting that kill. He's not done yet. A double up with the MP9. Kill jobs are good, and especially with Electronic catching Andy.
Yeah, you can't. The thing is, you can't play these tricks against Electronic because he does it back to you. Like in that first half, this is all he was doing, just trying to find timings in the smoke, trying to push in towards jungle. Notice how when Isaac was in that round where it was nearly a 4-on-2 that went their way, it was James that the one that was died, Electronic never faced. Gotta be crafty, you gotta be trickier. He's always ready. And that's a massive round from VP. To keep only, Norbert dying and he's the guy on the MP9? You take that all day long. This is a grind, and this is exactly what VP want. The war of attrition where it comes to both of these economies. GamerLegion have got to take a pause, and they've now got a decision to make. What do they pull out of the hat to get VP to submit?
A lot to say. If you win this one, GamerLegion probably have to play for OT. Snubbard finally gets what he's been looking for this entire map, which is a bit of something on this B side. Yeah. Even though he's got the MP9, doesn't matter to him. Decides to get boosted instead. Looked like he was going to jump short, but the flashbang calls it off.
He tries to go ladder, but he missed. Oh. Snacks misses him. That's fine. And Snacks being ahead of this utility over at top mid just means that GamerLegion have got the advance. Look, VP show presence, but ultimately, they aren't here.
Electronic, very close to a lot of T players.
Oh, that molly.
Does that to be loud? Oh, it's not conned.
Yeah,
okay,
it
is conned.
That was scary.
Seemed completely unaware. Andy loses 1 HP. Oh, there we go. Something back from the T side. All of the defenders are here. Isaac is putting Flit on notice. 2 players so low. It's not to matter. Oh, Isaac. Fame is having a look to see if this cross comes. A swing from Isaac is everything but shame. A fast adjustment. Andy plucks him out the air with that 1 HP. But it's 1 HP versus the whole world, and Fame with the drive-by kill will tie us up 11 apiece.
I wonder if that electronic tag is just, I rely and I have so much confidence in my teammates that I will blissfully just cruise back towards default. And then that also kind of locks Snacks into the angle. I think he just didn't think that Snacks was going to push forward, but Flick confirms. That gets really hairy. I think Jame hitting this shot is the most crucial one of the whole lot. Fame hits some slammers to draw us level, and you're right, GamerLegion now need to play for OT. How the turns are tabled.
Oh, good jiggle. Jane will fold. There we go, Norbit. Now slice of the action. That's the most tantalizing action for Bianca, and that's going to be just pistols. Yeah, he loves that. Spam through onto Isaac. Back's in the back lines. I'm hoping someone walks into you. Feels unlikely at this stage, as nothing is going to force them to move about.
Oh, that truck's even holding for it. Blood just knows. And this crossfire is so deadly in mid as well. I think it's so difficult for GamerLegion to find anything. Snacks jumps over, but Flit turns around. That's huge. He even gets the second kill. Nothing for these pistols to get done, except from a consolation kill from Slend. GamerLegion need to win this. They need to force overtime. Otherwise, VP will, in fact, take this series 2-0.
Last time out for GamerLegion. Slend has got the AWP out, no armor behind it. Feels that he needs to be the difference maker. This is the most classic VP way to win a series. Slogging their way through it. 6 of the last 7 rounds going the way of the CT side. Electronic feeling very at home on Mirage. The electronic that was promised on this team.
It's where they've been slowing things down, GamerLegion. They were doing these unpredictable poppy plays. No way. That felt dead to rights. Instead, Jame gets the best of Slend. But it's these faster plays that were catching VP off guard. As soon as they try and fight mid, that's where VP have been excelling. You want to slow down the pace. You want to turn this into a more defaulty round. That is their element. That is VP's bread and butter.
Util brutal as well. Oh. Okay, Snaxel almost catches the timing. But forced away. And A is lightly defended. It's a double up and short. Surely, GamerLegion can't just keep going for this boost. VP, I think, aware of this play. It's been so consistent. That's a beautiful line from Fame.
Oh, Electronic's not affected. Snax can see him, though. Snax can get him. But that's the information given over. You know Snax is in window. Fame tries to jump. Oh, and Snax actually gets the kill. 3 on 2. A bomb site open, bar Flit, who's low. And Volt. Oh, he's going for a crafty maneuver. Now he's the one in jungle finding Norbert. Peppered down by the spray. But the molly will at least let the bomb go down.
Yeah, Flit can't deny. TV2, Jame. Ooh. Can taste them. They can taste the victory. It's on to Volt, who's picked up a molly. There's no smoke for this bomb. Kit's on both players, so he has to be perfect with his timing of it. Forced back by the flames of Jame. And there's that molly forward. But it's off the mark. And it's a defuse straight in his face. VP will continue their playoff journey. And for GamerLegion, this is where their EPL ends.
Yeah, you got to be completely honest, though. GamerLegion, they take the fight not once but twice to VP. They make it go the full 24 rounds with these 2 young stars, the 2 new additions to this roster. And it feels like they had the number on Anubis. But yeah, again, it's VP that dragged the game out. On Mirage, it's these faster plays that are really explosive. They're catching VP unawares. And as soon as they transition into this mid play, going for the map control, VP are able to burrow in and push ramp, push Palace, take the space completely away from them, but they should hold their heads high, GamerLegion, because this event has got to be a success as far as I'm concerned. They looked really good, and they threatened to end these maps twice. It could have been 2-0 the other way.
Yeah, and they're going to feel like it probably should have, but you're absolutely right. The way that these young players in particular, Slend had a fantastic, I think he was top of the scoreboard both times for GamerLegion, so I'm very happy for that. Andrew performing really well. There was a massive round. We've got the timing. He's obviously got the confidence. So for a debut with these 2 youngsters in their team, it's a fantastic run. And while they will feel a little hard done by, you're absolutely right. They'll still be feeling happy that they managed to make it to playoffs, just a little bit shy of beating VP.
Yeah, that is the case with most teams, to be fair, but as you said, that was the Electronic we were promised. Flit looked exceptional as well, and James starts waking up right on the AWP towards the very end. There are 2 crucial rounds in which VP are able to stabilize this game, and that is off the back of Jame leading by example, getting 3 kills in both of those rounds. So everyone is contributing there for VP. Everyone steps up. It's a bit of a slow one for Norbert, but to be fair, they never came B.
Yeah, once they came there, he was able to find his action. You know, I feel like he had a couple of really big rounds, in fact, that, you know, were quite influential. And I guess that's always been the story with VP. You know, it's not like there's a weak link, especially with Electronic into the mix. This is the big talking point. You know, he's lifted the floor of this team so significantly. You have so many incredible riflers. And then we have Jame, who did have a slow, you know, start on Anubis, to popping off on Mirage like he was, where he's taking his confidence peak, these confidence fights. It's a VP that, you know, people should be scared of. This is the VP that, you know, was promised.
Yeah, and VP that have got very high expectations of themselves as well, right? James said, a little bit tongue-in-cheek, but I think it was serious, that their expectations are trying to make these finals, trying to push for those trophies. That's the thing that's been really eluding Virtus.pro in itself, to be honest. So can they take their next step? That's remained to be seen, but the fact that GamerLegion push them this far, and yet VP can still overcome and overwhelm, whilst it is a classic tale, almost as old as, well, it's definitely CS2, but CSGO itself, they're able to get it done.
Yeah. And now we have our interview. We've got Norbert joining us. Norbert, just so you know, we've got a little bit of a delay on the audio, but I wanted to start, if you can hear us, just talking about the veto, there was obviously a bit of a surprise with part of it getting automatically done. So I'm curious what happened there. But I'm also interested, were you expecting the Anubis to be let through from GamerLegion? Because they've often, not playing that one so much. And how do you, prepare for a team that hasn't had a lot of reps in officials on a map like that?
Actually, we expect everything from them. We know that they don't want to play Inferno against us, because last time we played against them, we won like 13-3, if I'm not wrong. And we expect everything, and we expect Vertigo, Anubis, Ancient, Overpass. So we were ready to any veto. So, and we played last time Anubis against Fnatic in group stage, and we feel comfortable on it.
Fair enough. I wanted to ask a little bit about Electronic and how much freedom he gives to your T-sides, because especially on Mirage, you guys were playing some of the fastest CS we've kind of ever seen from you. What is it like having Electronic in the ranks of this team?
Of course, like the first voice in the team is James, but in the middle of the round, Electronic can call something on what he feels. So, like if he feels to split A, for example, on Mirage because he hears some rotation and other stuff, so we go A. And this is how it works like on some maps.
You've got I think many people would have looked at this playoff bracket and thought you've got a pretty decent run here. Obviously, Mongols is the team that's up next. You've had some experience playing them back at Atlanta. Do you feel like you'll come out on top again this time?
I don't know. Lately, they're playing very good. They beat G2. They're showing pretty good CS in the group stage. So I think it will be interesting match, and we'll see. When I know the game we have.
Fair enough. Well, thank you so much for your time. Congratulations on the 2-0 following James' philosophy and his prophecy for EPL playoffs. Best of luck to you for the rest of your run, Norbert.
Thank you.
I like that. He's so honest. He's always like, yeah, you know what? I don't know. Mongols are playing really well. And I love that the Mongols have got respect on their name. And from VP as well, that's high praise.
Yeah, Mongols have earned it, absolutely. And I mean, they almost beat VP back in Atlanta. So I imagine there's going to be a lot of prep going into that one. But the veto one was interesting. I guess it makes sense. But it still looked a little closer than I think they would have liked it. So at the end of the day, VP closed out into, despite it being very classic VP, how it gets there. And we can talk about our MVP of this match, our aim high player of the match, Brandon. And I think there was only kind of one player that we could choose, and it was Electronic, who felt very much in his element.
Yeah, he was unbelievable. And this, as you said, I think numerous times throughout the series, is the Electronic that we were promised. And it's very interesting to hear from Norbert as well, that he's been respected enough, I mean, as you should, but he's respected enough to be now the second voice in the team. He comes straight in, he's got a feeling on how these teams are going to be playing. He's got obviously all the audio from him being aggressive, and he can then make the read, and James can relay that info and everyone acts off the back of it. But it's not just obviously his leadership in the team, it's also the amount of multi-kills and space he's generating. Anubis was more of him being able to create space in mid, but Mirage, whilst that was very much the same, he was just killing everyone.
Yeah, I think Mirage is the sort of map where Electronic can just do his thing. You know, he loves just to sort of take fights in his own terms, try and catch these timings. And the amount of times he was catching GamerLegion off guard, playing around these smokes with these little swings out. There was one time when he got caught off guard by Andy, but for the most part, Electronic was really just playing his own game on Mirage. And that's really important, you know, coming into a very different team that he feels comfortable in it. And it was a shaky start during the group stage, but yeah, we're starting to see exactly what we wanted to.
Yeah, for sure. Let's take a look at the playoff bracket now, of course, because we've had to say goodbye to two teams already. Two teams continuing their journey on at Pro League. And obviously you got the A stream going on as well. G2 completes that awesome comeback against Big on map 1 and then destroyed the map 2. We've just seen 2 close maps between VP and GamerLegion. FlyQuest overcome Bet Boom as well. And FaZe Clan versus Monte, that one is still ongoing. Monte just won map 2 and that's on the A stream.
Yeah, that one went to overtime as well. And Monte were able to close out Nuke, which is the map pick of FaZe, I believe. So Mirage has decided there. I do think FaZe are looking a little better at that at the moment. It looks like it's pretty big lead at the half. So make sure you go jump over to the A stream to check how that one's going.
Yeah, for sure. And some really exciting matchups. The 3D Max on G2 is fun. The Mongols, obviously, going up against VP. Plenty of action over the next few days of playoffs. The B stream will be back tomorrow covering those games, so make sure you check them out. But in the meantime, FaZe versus Monte, map 3. You don't want to miss it. Take care, and we'll see you real soon.
Twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation. Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me out, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame. Out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up, dynamite. Dynamite!
Hey, Chad. ESL Pro League Season 19 is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Kadia, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, White Market, and Gaming Malta.
Smokes. You see double smokes in the same place there. Simple just jumping casually into the side. Wait, what was that?
Never miss a play again.
That's simple. That's not allowed. This is not FPL. This is a major.
Finally. With Face It Watch, you're in control. Switch between player POVs live and see the game through the eyes of any pro. Never miss a moment with replays. Relive each highlight on demand from all angles. Watch it, control it, face it.
What's up? You got you nauseous. Your shit belongs in the driveway. Don't remember, but you wish, babe. Took out the trust like I used to have rest, but all that's in the past. Now I upgrade. Shit in the past like I used to have. Snap the C on the pictures, they flash on the page. Now they're pleading on the fifth and last mistake. But I know that dirty secrets the gamekeepers hold the keys to the gate. Only open for the pawns who sell their souls just to play. I don't keep up with the fake. We are not the same, so go take your license. Plastic and products left in a box with nothing to promise. Get out my face. Try to stab me with a saving grace. Fool me once, never twice. Now I got the knife. You try to cut off my conscience, bake me a cake full of nonsense. You eat it too and I got deja vu. When your words are up, you got you nauseous. Your shit belongs in the driveway. Don't remember, but you wish, babe. Took out the trash like I used to have rest, but all that's in the past. Now I upgrade. Upgrade. Shit in the past like I used to upgrade. Upgrade. Shit in the past like I used to have. Get out my face. In the past and you're making me nauseous. Get out my face. Shit in the past and you're making me nauseous. If I'm being honest, now I got the knife.
Turn up this up right now. I like this up right